Using the intro music to do my finger flexing exercise. So I was very tense when it came off suddenly. So, yo ho. I was so torn between, Friday the 13th theme and the pagan Valentine's Day. Well, pagan Valentine's Day. But anyway. All righty. Going to make another book video. That's quite loud. That's going to get picked up. Already boozed up. Nice. Right. Trying to remember where my WordPress is. Posts. All right. Hey, howdy, how, hiney. You haven't drunk anything? Oh, that's right. Sorry. You got supplies in today. Went to Dan's and got supplies in. Nice. All right. So I'm going to make this first one. It's a really simple cocktail, and I had trouble doing a script for it at first. But I ended up with a script I'm happy with. So, put this over here for now. That's just if I'm in the mood to make a short video later. I'm going to do the book video first. We want the Dom Benedictine. Und peated whiskey. Let's be super fancy and go Lagavulin. All right. Let's get our audio recorder set up. No, I was just thinking through how I was going to do this. I'm going to make it first. All right. Let's start with chilling a glass. Ooh-wee-oo. Okay, well, that was a bit messy in the end. Hacienda. Slide those under there so I don't tread on them. Slip and fall over. Okie doke. This is going to be here. Simple stirred cocktail. Get our video recorder up here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. I really liked that you got that comment. Got the stream running in the office. Nice. Yes, the Tim Ferguson from DAS one. That's genuinely cool. So is he a Laserdisc fan? I mean, I shouldn't start conversations with you now. It's going to be 10 or 15 minutes till I'm sitting down. Okay. Simple stirred cocktail. Gonna make this sucker. Work. Ooh, there's some spice on that burp. Okay, so we're starting with the dry sherry. And a little bit of Benedictine. Okay. Now I guess we just go. As Devos say, we are here to go. Sherry. Benedictine. And now just the littlest bit of whiskey. That's probably enough. Okay. Let's get that happening. Maybe a little bit more ice. Take that if I want to make the second one. Okay, let's do this. Stirring. That is working well. Let's cure out of shot. We get ready to do the talky bit. Ooh, gassy? Are you gassy, Marge? You gassy? Okay, where are we? That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Is this really ready? Looks like it's really ready. Look. This one. So. Well, it's time for another book cocktail for the book movie. And one thing worth knowing about me, when it comes to cocktails, I like them boozy and strong. I like a spectrum, but this book is likely to be dominated by cocktails that are very spirit forward. Not everyone likes their cocktails super strong, and I like a change of pace from time to time. I mean, my default might be, hello, bartender. In the interest of efficiency, I would like 3 standard drinks in 1 glass and make it extra tasty. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. But if I find a tasty lower alcohol cocktail, I'm going to have that for sure. There's this idea of a sessionable cocktail, which is cocktails you can have more in a drinking session because they're lower ABV. If someone's going to call something sessionable, usually that means it's one's fucking hell. That was a really fucking loud fucking banging door. And now someone's walking up the hall. What you up to? Okay. Oh, because I'm recording something and I can hear you, that's all.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, that's nothing to be sorry about. You've got to like that. Okay. That's gonna slow me down. You might hear someone describe cocktails as sessionable. That essentially means you can drink more of them in one drinking session because there's less alcohol in them. Really, to be a sessionable cocktail, it should be 1 standard drink or less in the cocktail. It's an admirable thing to want to reduce your alcohol in. It's an admirable thing to want to reduce your alcohol intake, but I drink lower alcohol cocktails because they taste good. I don't drink them solely because they have a lower alcohol content. I try a lot of different cocktails for this channel. I'm going to blame it on the channel. And we don't need to actually get into numbers, because if I start saying numbers, we get doctors with their professional medical opinions about evidence-based definition. God, I got 90% of the way there. I try out a lot of cocktails for this channel. I'll blame it on the channel. We don't need to get into the actual number that I might have over the course of a year, because if I start saying numbers, I start getting doctors with their medical advice because of their evidence-based opinions on the health damage that alcohol does. I keep notes of my favorites that I try, and over the last couple of years, at the end of the year, I have compiled a list of my top 10 and narrowed it down to my favorite of the year. And in this video, I'm remaking one from my top 10 list from 2024. The cocktail's called the Holy Smoke. It's very easy to make. It's built around dry sherry, bit of complexity brought in by Benedictine, and a tiny splash of peated whiskey. I have to admit, sherry cocktails are a relatively new thing for me. Sherry's got a bit of a grandma image, like it's not a serious drink like whiskey. That's a really unfair slur on a family of wines that have a history going back thousands of years. But until I started to find sherry cocktails that I liked, I couldn't escape the feeling sherry just reminds me of a family Christmas that's got a bit out of control. Granny's got into the cooking sherry, and she wants all the children and grandchildren to line up in front of her so she can tell them one by one how much they're disappointed at. I think this cocktail could go some way to repairing sherry's reputation if you had that same mindset that I have, because it is really good and it's easy to make. I'll show you how to make it right now. In a mixing glass, add 2 ounces or 60 mils of dry sherry, then 1/4 of an ounce or 7.5 mils of Benedictine, and then just a splash, half a bar spoon, 2.5 mils of a peated whiskey. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 15-20 seconds. It doesn't need to be as diluted as a spirit-forward drink, but you do want it nice and chilled. And I'm straining that into a pre-chilled Nick and Nora glass. So here we are, the Holy Smoke. That part obviously comes from the peated whiskey. Even though there's just really the smallest amount, there is just this really nice, understated, smoky aroma in here. I haven't tasted this cocktail in a couple of years, so I'm looking forward to trying it again. This is really good. For fun, I messed around with this back in the day, and I made it with a sweet sherry, a Pedro Jimenez. That's actually too sweet, and I have somewhat of a sweet tooth. I've used an Amontillado, which is a medium dry. There are drier sherries than this. So possibly experiment if you have multiple sherries. Which is your favorite? Do you like it dry? Do you like it sweet? Like I said, I think unless you have a super sweet tooth, a Pedro Jimenez is going to be too sweet. This has worked really well. You've got that nice fortified wine flavor in there, and you are getting some herbal complexity from the Benedictine, and just that little bit of smoke is such a nice touch. It's really light. It comes in at about 1 standard drink, so it's not going to wipe you out, even if you have more than one, and it's quite tasty. If you've never gotten into sherry, This is a great one to try, and I'd love to hear from you if you do try it, what you think of it. But in the meantime, I'm going to sit back and delicately sip this rather elegant drink, enjoying it each sip as I go. I hope to see you again sometime soon. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. All right, how long was that, even with that long break in the middle? That was over 10 minutes. Stop. Okay, time to sit down and chat. Oops, sorry, let's stop this. I didn't stop this. Switch that off. Switch the bright light off. Because I'm a mogwai and I don't like bright lights. Okay. Oh, I've ignored all you fine folk for 15 minutes. What are you all up to? Hey, Pat. Hey, EOR Explorers. You got some other things going on. Well, it's always good to have things going on. So, Pat, were you in Footscray today? Heine thinks he might have seen you. Got a haircut, went to Dan Murphy's, got some booze. That sounds like a good day. Looks like a tripod your dad used. I mean, it's just a tripod. It's not like a fancy or expensive one. Don't even remember where I got it. I've had it for a very long time. I saw you complain about this. I think you got a by-election. What's brought on the by-election for you? I haven't been paying attention to political news. Hannah, hello. How are you? Maybe I will make another cocktail. And hello, Madam Butterfly. So that's quite a lightweight one. And I had another one in mind, just for a short one. Oh, did she say she was resigning? See, I didn't pay attention. I know she got knocked off, but she actually said, fuck you, I'm resigning. Okay. And you've had bizarre days, lots happening. Well, it's story time night. Yeah, does it work for me? You remember settling it for him. I can imagine there are tighter setups. Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty adjustable. It's got a little spirit level thing in it that I don't think is completely accurate, but it's flexible. It can do a lot of different things. I like it. So, Safi, you reckon you might be in for an independent? That would, I honestly think, that would be Susan Lay's Lee, isn't it? Just Ley. I always want to pronounce it Lay. Everyone else says it's Lee. That would be her revenge. Like, fuck you, Liberal Party. I'm out. And an independent gets in, so the Liberals are one more seat down. Yeah, well, I knew she got knocked off. Yeah, literally, it's actually more common for assassination. It was a political assassination. So if you had a deal with Susan, you wouldn't have to vote for another 2 years. Yeah, she broke that deal. So Hannah, your stories. Yesterday, you went to the salvage yard to get something for the fuck car. Seeing the car away, the scene of the accident really makes you realize how bad it was. Oh God, car accident. Okay, yeah. Went and test drove cars. Ooh, so you're getting a new one. Holy. Okay, so these pictures are the other car, not your mum's car? So, hot damn. This is crumple zones in action. Look at that. That's just absorbing the impact. God damn, that's just like, it's just fucked it up. But yeah, that's see, I'm old enough to remember, like, when the cars were basically made of steel and you would have to hit a tree at about 100 kilometers an hour to do that much damage to the car. Oh, that was your mum's car. Jesus, that's pretty intense. Today you got a response from a comedian you sent a message to about an offhanded comment they made to you 20 years ago that was hurtful. And he apologized. Well, that's nice. So I think everyone has by-elections at some time in their life. So yeah, that whole crumple zone thing on that car, the cars that I grew up with, the steel ones, would not have had anywhere near that much apparent damage. But how physics work, when the car doesn't collapse and absorb the impact, the shock goes through and the first soft thing it hits absorbs a lot. And the first soft thing is humans. So yeah, I'm old enough to remember when the cars with the crumple zones came out. People go, oh, look, they fall apart with nothing. But it's actually a safety feature. It was very counterintuitive. You had to wrap your head around it. It's like the car crunching is a good thing because it's absorbing the shock of the impact. The old steel cars that didn't crumple, they transmitted the shock straight through to the passengers who would end up with traumatic injuries. Particularly in the pre-seatbelt days, they would be absolutely fucked. And so he seems shaken by the whole thing, very apologetic. Which clears up, so I appreciate it. Well, there you go. It is very nice for someone to give a sincere apology. Police said, had the pole hit the driver's side steering column. Oh, yeah. Oof. That's a thing that happens. Drivers getting fucking smooshed a bit by the steering column. Sorry, what was crunching that woke you up? No, I do not iron my cocktail shirts. What I should get, that I keep thinking of getting, is a steamer, because some of them still have the wrinkles from when they were packaged. I just wash them and hang them on the line. I should get a steamer to maybe try and steam the wrinkles out of them. So because in this one it hit slightly to the passenger side, there was nothing for it to hit other than the engine, which is designed to drop to the ground and slide under the car, which it did, yeah. The police in your town aren't doing anything about destroyed car. Yeah, I don't want to disparage country town cops, but they fucking suck, in my opinion. In my experience. Your Falcon got back-ended by a Ford Ranger. Yeah, well, if I were in charge, in my totalitarian ways, all those stupid, oversized vehicle would be taxed out of existence. You know, won't say they're illegal. You can have them. It's just like, okay, they are so dangerous. They cause so much extra wear and tear. They cost so much more in accident and injury. That piece of shit. Oh, it was a stolen car that got you, and the cops aren't interested. Jesus. But yeah, no, those big oversized things would cost minimum 4 times more than other cars and cost 4 times more to register. Because it's like, oh, free choice. Yeah, well, your free choice is to be a fucking prick. You're going to pay for it. That's still good. I still remember, I was telling the truth when I made that video. I made it with a sweet sherry and it was too sweet. That's much more elegant with a dry sherry. Oh, yeah. Well, we give the cars different names here. But I'm also not sure if Rangers are still released new. Australia tends to have quite old cars on the road. Madam Butterfly going to sit on your shirts to iron them. Yeah, well, thank you for the offer. So the guys at Salvage Yard wanted to know what the giant gash down the side of the car was from. We told them it was a car that T-boned her. They wanted to see if they had the other car. Dang. Having started the night with a simple low alcohol cocktail, I think I will. Wait, fucking what? Boards. What are you doing to me, Trello? Fuck's sake. C'est vivant. Sherry, apple, orange, sweet vermouth. Okie dokie. So the other car is not a write-off, not covered by insurance. Man, okay, they're up shit creek, aren't they? So yeah, 99 to 2001 vehicles. Worse from there. Yeah, I think like it really varies. I mean, the funniest one I remember was someone visiting from Japan where they had there's a tendency to have new cars, and it's like they saw a 20-year-old Toyota on the road and they're going like, I haven't seen a 20-year-old Toyota for 20 years. Yes, so it's a nice cartoon character. It's a James Bond type guy getting his unfortunately shaken martini put into a martini glass. But I do like it. All right, you know what? I'm going to quickly make this one just a short video. And, fuck it, ecologically sound. I'll actually use the same glass. So is this one starting to melt? I'm going to rinse the glass out. Oh, that ice is melting quite a lot. Okay. Oh, there's still a little residual smokiness from just that tiny amount of peated whiskey. Okay, pick this one because I'm going to finish up this Amontillado sherry. Gotta get that apple liqueur up here, which I haven't used in ages. Where is it? Where are you hiding? Apple liqueur that hasn't been used in ages. Okay, I'm genuinely confused. Where is... Oh, here it is. Like, I swear I bought that bottle like 2 years ago or more. And it's still half full. And it's a nice liqueur. I just have so many liqueurs. Okay, so what are we doing? Sherry, apple, orange curacao, sweet vermouth. Sweet vermouth, sweet vermouth, sweet vermouth. Oh. All right. And my orange liqueur. All right, let's go with 45 mils of the Macchiato sherry. Almost all gone. Then 7.5 mils of sweet vermouth. Okie doke. Saline. We should put some saline in the other one, actually. Okay. Let's get this happening. This will be the last video I make tonight. Not the last cocktail, though. Ain't no stopping me. Don't bring the mask. Somebody stop me. All right. Let's get this happening. Okay. My little GoPro again. How are we going? Looks good, right? Yep, that looks right. Okie doke. Let's make this sucker. Okay. Sherry. Huh. Alright, it's okay. Apple. Orange. Orangey glad I didn't say banana. And sweet vermouth. Something much darker. 3 drops of sea line. Okie dokie. That's all of that. We'll do this. We'll put some lids on things to avoid disasters. Because I'm a bit disaster prone. I'm just going to put this in a barrel, I think. Got a sherry barrel happening, I think. What are they? Wine, sherry. I'll put something in there. Wine and port. I might make a batch one tonight, an old fashioned. Okay. Let's see you swim. Do. Okay. Oh God, I'm fucking up. Oh, anyone would think I'd been drinking. That one cocktail doesn't really count. Just goes to show I can be very absent-minded. A little senior moment there. All right. Reduce this ice. And put a bit more ice in. All right. Let's do this. Give it a stir. Put a lot of ice in there. All right. This is taste. That's tasting pretty good. All right, this might be a good one. Might be a good one. Oh, I might even put a twist of orange peel on it. I'm not ready, but let's go. Oh, you've been a good orange, honestly. Even after a couple of days. All right. Now Me and my absent-mindedness. Okay. What's going on over here? Okay, turn that on. Turns this on. Okay. Not ready. Not ready. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is called a Sevivon, and there's no spirits in this. It's liqueurs and fortified wines. So it's a bit lighter than a lot of cocktails, probably about 1.5 standard drinks. But I thought the ingredients looked interesting, so I wanted to try it. Let's give it a taste. Ooh. These are some like comparatively lighter flavors. As I said, no spirits. And I think it's bringing out the best in all the ingredients. And I'll show you what those are. Here's how we make it. In a mixing glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of a dry sherry, then 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils of an apple liqueur, then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of orange liqueur, then 1/4 of an ounce or 7.5 mils of sweet vermouth, and bringing out some of those flavors with 3 drops of saline solution. Add ice to the glass, stir that for about 20 seconds to chill and bring in some dilution. And I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass and garnishing with a twist of orange peel. It's a little bit sweet, but it's got some nice wine character from the dry sherry. Like I said, it's lighter than a lot of cocktails, so you don't have to feel quite as guilty if you have more than one. I won't tell. It's called a Sevivon, and I think you might enjoy it. Cheers. Oof. My brain almost locked up just as I was saying the name of the cocktail. I was going, I don't remember what it was called. And was I going to have to do another take? But no, I remembered. And it's all good in the hood. Okay. Turning out the bright lights. A little bit, okay. Gonna pour it over ice. Okay, now I'm gonna sit down. I'm not gonna make any more videos. I'm gonna sit down and chat. There we go. What have we used up? First 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Oh. I've been missing all this information. See, okay, yeah. So I was going back. I only get the oranges for the peel, and then when I've used up the peel, I'll juice them, and either just drink the juice or use it to make a clarified cocktail. And Mrs. Angry gets the peel in the morning that she puts in hot chocolate. Okay, so you reckon that is the same tripod? Does it have a brand name emblazoned on it anywhere? I don't think it does. So it's relatively subtle, doesn't brand itself. There you go. All right, cherries, because I'm special. $5 for barbecue chips. Depends how big the packet is, if that's expensive or not. And if they're quality barbecue chips. Ooh. I was wondering whether to be cheeky and get a second cherry, but 2 came out without me trying. So that answers that question. Yes, I get 2 cherries tonight. Again, what's a normal sized packet? When I grew up, we'd get 25-gram packets. You mean like the supermarket packs? Cherries out of jar. They don't even look like maraschinos. Oh, okay. So there's 2 ways that maraschino cherries are prepared for drink garnishes. I bet you're thinking of the really fluorescent colored ones. So those ones, I've actually seen how they're made. I never used to think they were real cherries, but they are. So the cherries get picked and they get pitted, I think by machines more than people these days. And then the cherries are bleached, like they're fucking bleached, and they lose all color. And the bleach also changes the consistency of the cherry. And then those cherries are soaked in colored syrup, usually green or red. There's probably other colors too, but green or red are the most common. And yeah, then they're packaged up and they're that weird, unnatural fluorescent color. These ones are the same base cherry, Marasca cherries, but they aren't bleached. They are pitted, and they're just soaked in syrup, cherry syrup. So they're cherries soaked in cherry syrup. They taste so much better than those fluorescent colored ones. Oh, a video chat. I've actually heard of that fancy tripod brand, Manfrotto, however it's pronounced. That is literally it's probably from a camera shop. Like, I don't think I got it from JB Hi-Fi or something. I think I did get it from a camera shop, but it was definitely not their most expensive one. It wasn't the cheapest one, because the cheapest ones fucking break. Yeah, mine's just, as you say, Charlie, mine's just generic tripod. Yeah, well, you're from Washington State. Don't even know the fresh cherries you get. Dad was an expert, friend of the local produce stand. Introduce and thank him and learn about the cherries. I recent getaway with Mrs. Angry, we went to a fruit growing area. It was cherry season, and we paid some money to go to a cherry orchard and pick our own cherries straight off the tree, and they were so goddamn good. Bings are awesome. See, I don't even know what the varietal of cherry was I got. They were just cherries. I'm not a cherry expert. I was friggin' awesome, because you get a bag and they charged you X amount per kilogram, but they just said, as you're walking around, you can just eat as many cherries as you want. So I actually ate a shitload of cherries while walking around. And they're just so yummy, fresh off the tree. Everybody, you got paid 60 cents an hour to pick cherries. How many years ago was that? That kind of sounds like, well, this one's pretty good. That sounds like criminal exploitation. If it was any time. You're not old enough for that to be a legal wage. I think you'd have to be going back to the 70s before you could legally get away. In 98. Yeah, no, that's definitely breaking the law. You'd have to go back to the 70s at least for that to be legal. possibly further back. But yeah. Yeah, well, you didn't like apples until a school field trip to an orchard, ate one off the tree. Oh, yeah. If you can get stuff straight off the tree, it's just so good. Oh, right. It had, is it like Japanese tourists or what do you mean? The Japanese, were they working for 60 cents an hour or are they tourists going to the places? I don't know. There are definitely no cherries in Dubbo, Safa. It's the wrong climate. It's too hot and dry in Dubbo for cherries. Yarra Valley is a good place for cherries. Few big cherry farms there. All right, so there were a lot of Japanese, probably students, were they? Young people on working visas, seeing the world. It's notorious farms employing backpackers. No cotton farms in Dubbo either. They're in other areas. It was like wheat in Dubbo. And I think more recently, what's the stuff? They make oil from it. Not sunflowers, the canola. Canola's gotten very big. It wasn't when I was there, but one time I went back for Christmas with the young'uns and there were just fields of yellow. Canola was real big. Patterson's curse was also a big crop when I was young. An out of control weed. When it like spring, you drive around and you'd see just whole fields of purple, like hectares and hectares of stuff that have just been covered with purple flowers. Madam Butterfly, you pay $1 an hour for your nephews. Well, we can. It comes down to what you can get away with, I think. I think me being good and having a couple of low alcohol cocktails. So, said you got paid 10 cents a corn cob with a group of kids. Picked so many cobs without having to bend over because you were kids. Picked so many, wasn't profitable, so they never did that again. Family of lovely people, so they paid for you. Oh, that's nice. They miscalculated, clearly. Yeah, I mean, it's. I think in the US and the farms, it's, undocumented migrants, particularly, from Mexico or south of the border, doing farm work. Here, it's like holidaying backpackers who get exploited. So they weren't corn people. They didn't know what was a profitable thing for corn. Okay. There you go. That's how you get into trouble when you're not familiar enough with the product and you don't know what the profit margin is. Oh, well. Well, they do sound like nice people, though. Arg. Sorry, I'm just thinking about what to do. I think I do want to make a tequila mezcal old-fashioned, Oaxaca old-fashioned, and barrel age it. Just got to think. Should it be a boot? Yes, that's my very classy Canadian accent, Safa. It's actually, the boot is wrong. They tend to say a boat. They don't really say a boot. they tend to say a boat, which is okay, which is relatively subtle difference. But Canadians will get mad. We'll say we don't say a boot, and then they'll say a boat, which is like that different. But yeah. Oh, Safa, talking sports. I mean, great. I mean, you must know I don't give a shit. But yeah, it's if you would talk about when I were a lad. When I were a lad, if you talked about Australia, anyone Australian getting a gold medal at the Winter Olympics, it would be like, what the fuck? How'd they do that? But of course, it's been happening for a while now. Didn't happen when I was a young'un, though. In this hot land of ours, people didn't get enough practice to be able to even freaking compete in the Winter Olympics. It was as unlikely as a Jamaican bobsled team. That's a crazy thing that'll never happen. Oh God, it's so funny that Stephen Bradbury was the first gold medal winner because he won it because everyone else fell over. And another Australian got a gold medal, and it's like she'd been working at it hard for years. And if Bradbury hadn't been in that fluke where everyone fell over, all her years of practice would have paid off with the crowning glory of she would have been the first Australian to win a gold medal at the Winter Olympics. But she got pipped at the post by Stephen Bradbury's dumb luck. I've heard all these things of the Jamaican bobsled team song. Yes, I think I mentioned I've not actually seen Cool Runnings. But yes, that was a bizarre thing. Stephen Bradbury winning gold because he was so far behind. So when they all fell over, he didn't fall over with them. Yeah, I was saying those farm people are nicer than any of us. Remember in the 90s, they sold a hog to the Russian family. Patriarch brought out, didn't see this, if I knew at the time. They described it like a Russian patriarch family took out some sort of flamethrower to fry it before putting it in the back of a truck and drive off. I mean, it works. Fire. People don't usually use a flamethrower to do it, but technically it'd work. Yeah, I haven't seen Cool Running since a kid. Yep, I've never actually seen it. Oh man, God, that's an interesting clarified cocktail. I made that. It's got tequila and it's got I think it's a hazelnut liqueur called Nocino and chocolate. And it's got a real sort of nutty flavor. It's like a nutty dessert. Yeah, Bud Cort Day, that's right. Because Bud Cort died. He's like most famous for Harold and Maude, yeah? Madam Butterfly, you're not allowed to have a flamethrower. You'd be far too dangerous. So hopefully the new one, Wrecking Crew 3 out of 5, Housemaid 3 out of 5. Yeah, I mean, I thought Wrecking Crew was fun, but the bits that got straight up nonsensical took me out of it. And it's like, oof. I probably would have really liked it if you just didn't do the thing where the Yakuza contract killer is firing at the good guys with a machine gun from pretty much point blank range, but somehow missing. And also then the thing with the bad guys chasing the good guys and just spraying machine gun fire everywhere and hitting all these bystanders. And it's just like, yeah, no one does that. People do, because particularly organized crime. It's, it's a business, and you can't keep your business going if you're massacring bystanders. Law enforcement's going to come after you. So it's just like those completely nonsensical bits really, really detracted it from it. Banner butterfly. There's a problem with the idea of a flamethrower for clearing out snow because of of course, what happens, as opposed to like, shoveling your walkway or driveway or footpath or whatever, as opposed to shoveling, it sounds easy to flamethrower it, but shoveling, you move the snow. Flamethrower, you melt it, and it's probably going to refreeze, but as ice, not snow, and then it's all super dangerous. Yeah, like car hit them and it's just pushing them. It's just like, yeah. And there were several bits of Wrecking Crew that were just silly, and it wasn't consistent with the tone. Like there's literally only a couple of things they would have had to not do, and it would have been a much better movie. Yeah, no Germans at the moment. We do occasionally get Germans in here. Guy had his arm torn off. Yeah. But I mean, I don't even think that was a nonsensical bit. But it was just a couple of bits, and it's just like, okay, no, this doesn't happen. This doesn't happen. Why are you doing this? You don't need to do this. You're saying Germany banned salting frozen walkways? Wasn't that supposed to work though? Because of course, there's salt provides friction, like it melts the snow or ice, but doesn't make it really slick. I'm not an expert. I just kind of thought that was the idea behind salting roadways and walkways. But then, there's a really solid chance that I'm completely fucking wrong. I've never been in a place that snowed enough to need advanced techniques for managing snow. Like literally the only place in Australia that snows a lot is the snowfields, the top of the mountains where people go skiing. There's not really any residential place in Australia that gets snow like you do in North America or Northern Europe. So, yes, it's not that snow's unknown to us, but you have to go to the mountains for it. Well, the Blue Mountains don't actually get much snow, and certainly don't get skiing. You have to go to the Snowy Mountains, which are further south in New South Wales and leading into Victoria. It's about butterfly. Salt's supposed to melt snow, but it can fail. Yeah, I think sand, because then that creates friction if there's sand or grit in it, because then it's not slick. There's traction. But God, whenever I see those videos from the US of the places when it's just so cold and there's been snow, and there's just like, it's like black ice on the roads, and you see cars, if there's the slightest incline on this road and someone thinks they can drive and the car just starts sliding, and you can see the person's stopped driving, they're just going like, and they've probably got their foot on the brake and they're going, oh God, I hope I stop. But the surface is completely slick and the car just slides with no control. Kind of like you get people on the footpaths. I think most of the ones I've seen seem to be New York City. People trying to work where there's just slick ice on the footpath, and it's just wild. So yeah, important thing to do at work in the winter in Spokane You're in the north. The biggest Canadian cities, you have to have salt, many salts. So yeah, no, it's not like table salt or kosher salt. Yeah. And you've slid like that, EOR? Oh, that a butterfly, you are the black ice. Spokane, is that the... Thank you for correcting me. So that's the correct pronunciation. Because of the way it's spelled, I've always said Spokane, but it's Spokane. Thank you. As I go helping out visitors here. Despite the way it's spelled, we don't say Melbourne, we say Melbourne. We don't have time to pronounce all the letters, okay? We just want to get the gist of it. Sure, we could say Melbourne because it's spelt that way. But it's like, poof, that's using up valuable microseconds when we could just say Melbourne. Melbourne. That's the thing. Australians not fond of pronouncing the letter R because we don't say R, we say R. Apparently, the closest accent in the US is a Boston accent. They have the same thing with the letter R. They don't pronounce it. So I could fit right in Boston. And I think that's maybe their Irish heritage in Boston that's contributing to that. So we have the Irish heritage here in Australia. So, but yeah, we do have regional accents and some people can pick them. I'm not very good at picking regional Australian accents. You can kind of tell the difference between people in regional areas and city areas, and particularly people from the far north. They talk really slowly. So does your Eastern European heritage mean you have a thick R? Man Butterfly, people pronounce your name two different ways due to spelling, but you respond to both. That's fair. Well, okay. Our Prime Minister gets his surname pronounced three different ways, and he just says he answers to all them. Albanese, and he just answers, doesn't correct anyone. Yeah, JFK clone high school accent, maybe the easiest, but now there's decades later, seconds. I'm not sure what you're referencing there. There's a JFK would. I'm just doing such a bad accent there. Yeah. Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. That was a shit JFK impersonation. I think I can get better with impersonations if I practice them for a while, but I don't usually practice them. I agree, Safa, actually. Albanese sounds like a pasta. Spaghetti Albanese, that's definitely a traditional Italian pasta. All right, Clone High was an MTV show. There you go. We didn't get MTV in Australia. So some of the MTV shows were screened in Australia, but we didn't really get it. Yes, that's that. Yeah, JFK's speech mannerisms. And it's like Mayor Quimby in The Simpsons is obviously a Kennedy. Yeah, but for the MTV on Foxtel, no one had Foxtel when they had MTV. Like they dropped MTV channel ages ago. And yes, they did have it in the early days, but no one had Foxtel in the early days. The 90s. Man, that's a hella good clarified cocktail. Oh no, Mayor Quimby is definitely a Kennedy. He's they made it really explicit. Like his accent was making fun of the Kennedys. He talks like JFK when he talks, but they explicitly made it really clear, like, oh yeah, no, the Quimbys are the Kennedys. Like they're not literally the Kennedys, but they kept adding more and more and more. That made it clear they're saying the Quimbys are the Kennedys. And one of the big ones was Rainier Wolfcastle, who is, Arnold Schwarzenegger. He married a Quimby. And of course, Schwarzenegger married a Kennedy. And all the Quimbys and talk like this. Caricatures of JFK. Heine, yes. Apparently, both JFK and RFK were womanizers. Say chowder. That's it. Freddie, that was Freddie Quimby, wasn't it? Say chowder. The French way to go, chowder. No, say chowder, Frenchie. And again, that's the Boston accent, not pronouncing the R. So, look, if I practiced, I should be able to do a good Kennedy because it's a Boston accent, which is closer to Australian. Senor Butts McGee, howdy, hi ho. How are you? You know what? I'm going to be responsible. I'm going to have a non-alcoholic beverage. I've had a couple of alcoholic beverages, but they were comparatively light on alcohol. Who knows what I'm going to get up to for the rest of the night. But I brought in a few non-alcoholic beverages so I would have a variety tonight. You're tired, got to go to work, fuck your life. Yeah, we're at different time zones, of course. Friday night for me, Friday morning for you. Chowder. Say chowder, Frenchie. And not some glucose squitter. There were so many good bits, like Bart jigging school and Skinner chasing him. Madam Butterfly, is that a Southern thing? Not using the R in words? Oh dear. Classic Simpsons, though. Just extremely silly. I was so disappointed when they killed the Simpsons mobile game, Tapped Out. They just went, yeah, we're not. For a while, it's like, yeah, we're not going to do new content anymore. Then they just went, yeah, now we're actually retiring the servers. Because for quite a few years, it was one of the highest margin mobile games on the App Store, but it slowly died off, and they were like, yeah, this is not. Oh, sorry, the hard R. That's, ooh, was Madam Butterfly referencing something else there with the hard R that I missed it? That's a whole different thing. Senior Butts, you got a Baltimore accent. Sounds like you say water instead of water. See, that's the Australian way. There's been a running joke with Australians that like American restaurant staff can't understand it when an Australian asks for water, because we go water and they go what? Water. What? And then you have to go water. Hopefully, oh, mobile games are huge. There's a couple mobile games I still play. It's oh god, and I still remember American folk singer who I've mentioned on the stream before, like Christine Lavin, her first Australian tour, and she's doing a bit of audience interaction, and I forget exactly how it got to it, like she's talking with the audience. Some guy yells out like, "Came in the car," and she just blanked and just went, "Ah," and she's just going, "What?" And she goes, "In me car," and she goes, "In me car?" Yeah, and he says, "Yeah, in your car." And he said it like 6 times, and she finally goes, "Oh, in your car. Okay." It was absolutely hysterical. Like the guy did not even have a particularly thick Australian accent, but he's just going, "Yeah, I got here in my car." And she there was like those syllables in my car. She had no idea what that meant. It was like a foreign word. She was like, "What the fuck?" No, that was a Sydney accent, Safa. Christine Levin did not go to Dubbo. It's just an Australian accent. So in my car. And again, in the context, it's like to an American, it's like, what the fuck did those syllables mean? In my car. You know, it's not as thick an accent. I'm joking. And a butterfly in the American South, I sounds are dropped or softened. Feature known as non-ruricity, older coastal or specific regional dialects. Oh my god, I'm listening to an audiobook at the moment. It's like a classic of modern American literature, Confederacy of Dunces. I'm trying to be intellectual, listen to some classics. And it's read by Black Southern American comedian Reginald D. Johnson. And so the way he does the characters is hilarious with its Southern accent. Actually, look, I'll play a bit of it. No, not the Ringer.
Terrifyingly. I'm still reading it. It's very good, he answered in terror. Profit by its lesson, I caution. When you have completed it, I shall ask you to submit to me a written critique and analysis of his message to humanity.
That's not even the particularly funny accents he does. But yeah, they've got him to do it. So you do the Southern voices. Modern inland Southern accents increasingly protic, pronouncing the I. Many still drop the R after. Sorry, is that an R? Car becomes car. Okay. Yeah, but also with a different accent to Boston. Boston's notorious for dropping the R, but the Southern accent does it differently. Ewa, have I seen Homestorm 23 on YouTube trying to preserve tapped and document Fortnite Simpsons? Oh! No, not familiar with it. Very interesting, though. Senor Butts McGee, say Akron earned an iron urn. Aaron earned an iron urn. Aaron earned an iron urn. Aaron earned an iron urn. What's it meant to sound like when I say it? Aaron earned an iron urn. Go very Aussie. Aaron earned an iron urn. Aaron earned an iron urn. I'm not getting it. I feel like it's meant to sound like something, and I'm not really getting it. I'm going to have this one. Passion fruit and pineapple. See how this goes. Okay. Okay, so I just have to decide if I'm going to make this tequila old-fashioned. Which of the barrels I put it in? The one that's had port in it? Or the ones that had red wine in it? Rain, how are you doing? Nice to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you for a little while. Always nice to see you. We're getting the diverse crowd today. People from extremely different parts of the US, Rain representing Europe at the moment. We occasionally get other European representatives. Yes, yeah. Sorry, Greg. Do it. What is that? Make the tequila old fashioned? Is that what we're saying? I mean, I'm probably going to do it and leave it in the barrel for 2 to 4 weeks. Baltimore. Is that how people from Baltimore say Baltimore? Baltimore. What was the show set in Baltimore? Homicide? Life on the Streets? That was a good cop show. All right, Greg. All right. Yeah, no, I'll do it. I'm going to have this non-alcoholic beverage. Then I have to go and get a jug I can mix it in. Oh, that's right. The Wire was in Baltimore as well. Yes. Fuck me. The Wire is such a good show. Homicide was a good show too, but The Wire is just an incredible show. Oh, no. Rain, I'm talking about making myself a pre-mixed cocktail, making a batch of an Oaxacan old-fashioned, but also barrel aging it for 2 to 4 weeks to give it a bit more character. Oh, yeah. No. I love that. Here are The Wire, one of the best shows you've never seen. I have seen it. It's worth watching. And I'll go out on a limb and say the best Australian TV show like ever is called Mr. In Between. I don't think it's even close. I'm open for discussion, but I don't think it's even close that there's any Australian-made TV series that can compete with Mr. In Between. That's right. John Waters' movies are in Baltimore because John Waters is a Baltimore native. Anyway, you've never been to Maryland, but the Potomac is a waste dump. Don't touch it. Oh, wow. That's like Lisa Simpson when she gets upset when she finds out the corruption in Washington. Was the essay she writes starts with, the Potomac was a swamp and it hasn't gotten much better. Yeah, sorry, what are you serious about? The swamp and the waste? Yeah, no, I know that the Potomac is. Actually, I want to look it up. Lisa Simpson essay Potomac. Heartbroken and disillusioned by government corruption, Lisa destroys a winning essay. She pens a scathing indictment, cesspool on the Potomac. That's what, and it's called Mr. Lisa Goes to Washington. She just goes hard. It's so funny. Oh God, Abigail. Okay, as an entry, ugh. I'm thinking, what do we got? Tiredness, chronic pain, all of the above. Okay, I got to remember to have more of my mineral water, cause I'm trying to be good tonight. Gotta keep going for a while. Might mix something up. Fatigue. Yeah, no, I completely understand. Little finger. It's still, as far as I can bend it, I'm flexing really fucking hard at the moment. Damn it. You finished a painting. Nice. That is worth celebrating, Abigail. No, I have to get it together to go over to Abigail's. You can never get our fucking rhythms in sync. Is there sewage getting dumped to it? I mean, probably. I don't know. I've never been there. I know nothing about it. All right, gyms and ab. Okay, sorry. Now I get what you're talking about, Ray. The way Dr. Abigail's name is being displayed. Can't celebrate the way you want to because of stupid flesh prison. Yeah, that's a thing. Spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. I know, bring it up. EOR, we talk about anything and everything. Is there sewage being dumped into the Potomac? Probably. There are no rules in the US anymore. Anything can happen. So yeah, they're probably dumping raw sewage into a major river. That sounds right. That sounds accurate. For just the way of the world, honestly. Shot of whiskey that was good at lunchtime. Nice. Yep, yeah, look, isn't it fun living in a country where anything can happen? You know, wealthy people can openly stage frauds. Police state tactics can be used to arrest, kidnap, beat, torture, and murder citizens. Anything can happen. So, Senior Butts, you're saying they're trying to clean it up. Oh, wow, the New York stuff I've seen is wild because it's been so cold. The snow hasn't melted. It's just turned into ice. And there's all this garbage lodged in the snow. And there's like dog shit and piss and all that. And it's just like gross. But it's just because it stayed cold after the snowfall, so it won't melt. Rain over here, keep talking about it. Not in a positive light. No, it's not very positive, is it? It's incredibly unsettling and awful. Big fucking mess. I love it. All the weirdos who fucking hate Zoran Mamdani. They're saying it's his fault. As mayor of New York, he should be able to make the snow go away. And it's like, okay, sure. It's just like, but again, yeah, people, no matter their political persuasion, tend to say really stupid things like that. It's just like, yes, I'm going to blame a politician for the weather. Abigail, what do you mean Discord's going to die very soon? I heard something about them changing the rules, but yeah. And a butterfly, you ride past police on your scooter naked and won't get stopped. No rules. Yep, that seems right. Definitely, whether it's God or the bomb, it's just the same. Only fear under another name. That sounds like a song lyric. Senior Butts, DC inspection view was like when DC. This is a Maryland problem. Oh God. Oh, Discord wants to scan their. Okay, so it's supposed to be an age detection thing. Yeah. This is where we're getting with the difficulty of age restrictions on social media and whatnot. That's the way of the world. I think there's more than one song called Way of the World, actually. So, yeah, it is very weird that people don't really understand how rivers work. So, Abigail, Discord's enforcing age verification with Face ID or uploading government ID. Oh, that's the UK. Yeah, yeah. There's been a couple of weird things about the UK and Europe and whatnot. So who knows? Yeah. See, that's the thing. So if you're saying Discord's third-party ID thing got hacked, it's like the anything that's got a store of identification data is a hot target for nefarious actors. Oh, you're thinking of the Max Q one. Yeah. And I don't know the lyrics to the Max Q one, which is why I didn't recognize it. So yeah, Abigail, Discord have already been hacked, so they're not getting your ID. It is. It's like in the abstract, you can go like, oh, age verification seems like a good thing, but the fact that it just massively increases the risk of identity theft is ridiculous. So for NBN, it's better to know, hey, friggin' Telstra's been digging up the footpath, fixing it. So, but you got to go. Have great vibes. Good day, night. Take care of yourself as well. You are Vinny. Vinesource did a bit of Frozen River stream, very rare in New York City, worth cherishing. Old enough to remember London. I love that you're old enough to remember the Frozen fairs on the Thames in the 1800s. I'm impressed. Everyone sets teenager by default unless you verify your age. Damn. It hasn't come up for me yet, but yeah, there's no way I'd give them my ID details. So fuck that shit. Fuck that to hell. Because I'm still stumbling through the process of killing all my streaming services. It's funny, I went to kill off Amazon Prime and found out I'd forgotten, but I paid for it for a year in advance because that was a significant saving to do that. So I'm still going to have Prime until May. But, and I know my daughter uses it. A lot might be an exaggeration, but she does use it to get stuff, next day delivery for free. So I warned her I was killing it, and she's going, oh, that's okay. And then when I went to kill it, I went, oh, okay, it doesn't drop out till May. So, I can buy heaps of shit up to there. I feel like you have to verify Facebook, Discord with your face scan. Day after Labour brought in the social media ban. There you go. Greg, when I finally kill Prime, no free deliveries from Amazon, but I almost never buy stuff from Amazon. So, yeah. Yes, Safa, I'm an adult who makes adult decisions. Or is that a joke about how when you try and cancel your subscription, the fuckers make you jump through 10 screens going, really? Do you really want to cancel? We'll give you this if you don't cancel. And you go, yeah, I really want to cancel. But really, do you okay, without exaggeration, I think Netflix made me go through 4 screens. Yeah, sorry. I'm slow, Safa. You were making a joke. It took me a second to get it. I think Netflix made me go through 4 screens going, yes, I want to fucking cancel. Disney probably made me go through at least 3. It's like, really? Do you really want to cancel? Really? Oh, yeah, no, I expect Amazon to be complete cunts. They're such an evil fucking company. So I'm not cancelling that till May. So let's just keep going. Are you sure? Really? Really? Yes, Ava, the Consumer Affairs here was prosecuting companies who make it impossible. Man, Buffalo, you want to verify your age. They won't believe you. You don't look it. Oh, nice. I have to admit, keen minds may remember I killed off U-Foods a while back and had a bit of a fight because they are assholes. And then after I went through the palaver with them being assholes, I found out they actually got prosecuted for their fuckery and fined a lot of money for just not letting people cancel things. They've been sending me stuff saying, "Oh, come back," and they're offering me all these discounts to the point where I almost might re-sign up for Variety because they're like, "Oh, we'll give you this off, and we'll give you this off, and we'll give you this off," and it's like, yeah, but you're assholes. Oh yeah, no, I got all the money back, Safa, when they didn't cancel because I just went to the payment provider and said, "Fuck these guys." I went on their website and clicked cancel, and it didn't cancel. And I straight and I was talking to some dickhole in their customer service, and they're like, "Oh well, you," and I went, "No." I went in your site and it said cancel. And in fact, while we were talking, I did it again and I got a message saying it was cancelled. And you told me just now I'm not cancelled. Fuck you guys. I didn't actually say that to him. And so he goes away and he came back like, "Oh, the best I can offer is a 50%." Because I did actually get some food. And I didn't want it. Give me back my money. I actually think the food's good. Yes. I think the company are shitheads. But yeah, this guy was saying, "Oh, this is the best I can do is half the money back." And I went, "Yeah, you know what? I don't need you. I'm going to the payment provider and I'm going to get a full refund and I'm going to lodge a complaint with Consumer Affairs. Fuck you." Oh, yes. Home for the LD. I saw you got season 2 of The Artful Dodger. Lord of the Flies, Beauty, Year of the Rabbit, Cheaters. Yep. But that's the thing. There's too much to watch. Like I said, I think my recovery watching tomorrow is going to be movies. Is This Thing On and Marty Supreme. You went laser focused on Susan Wakama. Okay. Yeah, even though I was getting fucked around by this company, I didn't abuse the people on the phone because I've worked in that sort of role and I know they don't have any control about it. But yeah, there's some bullshit fuckery. I did like the food, but I wanted to change, and then I found out what fuckers they were. Yeah, and then they got prosecuted by a government authority for just being fuckos. But there are heaps of other alternatives. I think I'm at the point where I want to change to get different food. So I think I'm probably going to change my meal because I'm so lazy. Although when I go to one of these meal delivery ones, like people always say, "Is it expensive?" It's like I say, okay, it's more expensive than if you make it yourself, but it's cheaper than takeaway. So how lazy are you? Are you the sort of person who goes to the supermarket and buys all your ingredients and cooks it up? Then you don't want these prepackaged things because they're more expensive. But are you the sort of person who's kind of lazy and gets takeaway? Well, it's cheaper than takeaway. And they tend to be good quality. And honestly, the other thing is I get way more diversity in my diet when I have these meal deliveries because I have a habit of I'll buy something from the supermarket, I'll make a batch of something. So I'll get 3 or 4 meals out of it. And it'll be the same thing and I'll be happy. But if I get these delivered things, every meal is different. And I'm way too lazy to make a whole bunch of single serve meals that are completely different. So, I think the services are pretty good. And it turns out there's a weird number of them. And it might be time to switcheroo. Like I said, it's kind of tempting to go back to friggin' U-Foods because they're offering me all these discounts and stuff to come back. But you guys are also pricks. Like, you really fucking suck. Yeah, well, what'd you get from Humble Bundle? Make Magazine, and you've never been able to cancel it. Oh, wow. Don't think I've ever got a subscription from Humble Bundle. I've got publications, but not subscriptions. I've got games. All right. Wait, no, 40. Okay, it must almost be Angry Bunch time. I think I have to have a pee break. Ooh, interesting. Yep, no, I definitely have to have a pee break, I think. You know what? I might do my put my old-fashioned video on, the one that just went live on the Angry Aussie channel today. It's not going to my cocktail channel for a couple of weeks, or until April, actually. Yeah, the coffee old-fashioned. Yeah, 7 minutes. That's plenty of time for a pee break. All right, I'm going to do this because I definitely have to have a pee break. I'm going to get some stuff so I can make the Harkin old-fashioned. Yeah, I'm going to put the coffee one on. Thank you for your positive feedback on the video, by the way. Share screen. Use the audio. This is the coffee old-fashioned variations. Do this. Where are we? We'll just do this to make it more full screen. And we'll play this and I'll be back in a bit. Come a little closer. I want to tell you about where I live, the city of Melbourne, Australia. A city that likes to fancy itself as sophisticated, but honestly, full of degenerate drug addicts with no religion. Okay, not no religion, there are actually two main religions in Melbourne: Australian rules football, which I don't care about, and coffee, which I actively dislike. I'm in more of a fringe religion, the Church of Cocktails. And maybe we get a weird reputation because we hang out behind secret doors down dark alleys, but there's nothing sus, honestly. Anyway, back up. This could be the I reconcile with the coffee crowd, because the cocktail everyone's talking about at the moment is the Carajillo Old Fashioned, which is a cocktail that has a coffee element. It's inspired by the Carajillo, a traditional Spanish drink. There's a few different recipes people post online. There's a lot of wrong ones. Everyone who knows agrees a Carajillo is pretty simple: 50% coffee, 50% liquor 43, which is a Spanish vanilla liqueur. The Carajillo Old Fashioned takes inspiration from this. It's got a split of rye whiskey and cognac as the base, and it has coffee liqueur and liquor 43. So it's got those elements of the Carajillo in there. So strictly speaking, it's its own thing, of course. Because I love old fashions, I thought I'd try it. And, you know, it's closer to coffee. I could bridge some of that divide between me and the coffee lovers. So I made it, I tried it. It was okay. It was fine. I think it's for coffee lovers. And as I mentioned, not a coffee lover. So it didn't set my world on fire. But you know what I did love? About 2 years ago, I made an old-fashioned variation that had coffee liqueur and vanilla syrup in it. That's right, 2 years ago, independently, I came up with a vanilla coffee old-fashioned. Everyone's been obsessing over the Carajillo old-fashioned for 6 months, but I independently came up with an old-fashioned variation with coffee and vanilla 2 years ago. I'll just pause for applause. Oh, whatever. Like I said, I really liked mine. The one letdown is I named it badly. I'm not a coffee person. I called it a vanilla macchiato old-fashioned because I swear I've heard someone order that in a coffee shop, and I looked it up, and macchiato is a coffee with foam on top. So that doesn't fit an old-fashioned. I'll keep working on the name. Maybe cold brew vanilla old fashioned. Whatever name I go with, I'm going to go head to head on the two cocktails, but I am going to change the coffee element I use in the Carajillo old fashioned. When I tried it for myself, I made it with Mr. Black. I think most people who can get a hold of Mr. Black use that in cocktails. I'm actually going to use a coffee infused whiskey from the Archie Rose distillery that they call Blasphemy. It still has the coffee notes, but it's not quite as full-on coffee as Mr. Black is. So looking at the ingredients side by side, the Carajillo Old Fashioned has a split base of rye whiskey and cognac. For the rye, I'm going local with the Gospel's straight rye whiskey, which comes in at 90 proof. For the cognac side, I'm going with Martell's Blue Swift, which is a cognac which has been finished in bourbon barrels. As I mentioned, the coffee element is going to be Archie Rose's Blasphemy whiskey, and the vanilla element for this is the Liquor 43. For my old fashioned, the base is whiskey. I'm going with one of my favorites, Starwood's Solera whiskey. The coffee element is once again Archie Rose's Blasphemy, and the vanilla element is vanilla syrup that's designed for flavoring coffees. Mine also has 1 dash of aromatic bitters and 1 dash of orange bitters. After all that build up, I'm really looking forward to trying the two next to each other. So let's get down to making them, starting with the Carahillo Old Fashioned. In a mixing glass, put 30 mils or 1 ounce of rye whiskey, then 30 mils or 1 ounce of cognac or the brandy of your choice, then 1/4 of an ounce or 7.5 mils of coffee liqueur, and 1/4 of an ounce or 7.5 mils of Liquor 43. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, then straining that into a rocks glass, preferably over a big chunk of sexy clear ice. I'm going to use my favorite old-fashioned garnishes, a twist of orange peel, and a maraschino cherry on a skewer. For my vanilla coffee old-fashioned, get the mixing glass again, and we're adding 60 mils, 2 ounces of the whiskey of your choice, then 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils of coffee liqueur, then 1/3 of an ounce or 10 mils of vanilla syrup, then 1 dash of aromatic bitters and 1 dash of orange bitters. Also stir this one for the 20 to 25 seconds to get it nice and cold and get that dilution. And once more, pouring it into a rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice, and I'm using the same garnish, a twist of orange peel and a maraschino cherry on a skewer. Now the moment of truth. I'm going to try mine first, which is noticeably darker than the Carahillo Old Fashioned. That would be because I've got extra coffee liqueur in here, which is weird for someone who said they didn't like coffee. And I liked this, I don't know, 2 years ago. Let's see if I like it now. That's good. I like that. So have I softened towards the Carahillo Old Fashioned? How does that taste? You know what? This is going to sound vain, but mine's smoother. And remember, I've got 3 times more coffee liqueur in here, and I'm saying I'm not a coffee person. There's just something about going all whiskey that just works for me. I think one of the things that makes the Carahillo Old Fashioned popular with a lot of people, that split of the cognac and the rye whiskey is appealing, and that's how I make a Sazerac, one of my favorites. So I'm a little surprised, but I genuinely prefer mine. So if you've indulged in the Carahillo Old Fashioned hype this year, is my challenge to you. Try my one and maybe come up with a better name for it. How do they say coffee names? You would say vanilla first. So I'm going to say vanilla cold brew old fashioned, even though it's not cold brew. I'm trying to attract coffee people, okay? So I have enjoyed this experiment. It's got me back on my double fisting bullshit. And these are 2 pretty strong drinks. So I'm going to have to go and sit down and drink these. And I'm looking forward to that. I hope you do try this. Let me know what you think if you do, because I genuinely prefer it. Maybe it's just me. Maybe, I'm just vain and conceited and like my own creations. Who knows? I think it's good. Maybe you will too. I hope you try it and enjoy it. Until I see you again, cheers. All right, I have to admit, I am tempted to do a barrel-aged version of that as well. My vanilla cold brew old-fashioned. And above all, your eyes are getting heavy melons. Going to go back to sleep. Yeah, I'll probably still be here in 2 hours. It's party night, otherwise. No, I can't guarantee that I'm not going to creep into your subconscious and give you terrible nightmares. All right, you want a barrel aged vanilla. Nice, Greg. It's hard to have a gay time on your own, though. I remember seeing a social media post from years ago, and I never knew if it was genuine or it was a deliberate thing. Like, they brought out salted caramel gay times, and an Australian who had somewhat of an American following on social media said, Oh, my dad just gave me a salty gay time. It was awesome. EOR, you going to try and sleep? I hope you get some sleep. Look after yourself. Yeah, so this guy said, goes on his social media, my dad just gave me a salty gay time. It was awesome. And then post later, okay, apparently I need to clarify for Americans, a gay time is an ice cream treat. Okay, so the question, or maybe I was gonna, like I said, I was gonna make the tequila old fashioned, which I fucking love, and barrel age it. I could do two at the same time, but I feel like I should pace them. Okay, so Charlie, you want a blood bag of barrel aged vanilla coffee old fashioned? So the only question is, which barrel should it go? Because the barrel would create a bit of flavor. Should it be one that's had port in it, or one that's had red wine in it? Because that adds a little bit of character to the cocktail. You want 2 blood bags of it. I mean, yeah, I can do that. Should I do both? Should I do the tequila one and the coffee vanilla one at the same time? Port? Okay. See, I'm going with your instinct. I wasn't planning to do that. I was going to do the thing, which means I need to get... I've actually got vanilla syrup. Okay, what's going to happen when you come on, Angry Bunch? Oh, yeah, okay. I will absolutely help you make one. All right, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to go out, because I wasn't planning to make that, so I didn't get the vanilla syrup, but... okay, I'm going to make a barrel aged one. I just have to go out and get the vanilla syrup. It'll just take less than a minute. Okay. Got my vanilla syrup. Okay. Let's fucking go. Oh, okay. Use Liquor 43 in place of vanilla syrup. Liquor 43 is a vanilla. See, the Liquor 43 is in the Carajillo old fashioned. Now, I personally think my one is better. But yes, use Liquor 43 in place of vanilla syrup. You might end up wanting to put a little bit more sugar syrup in it, but just make it with Liquor 43 at first. So, okay. I'll just be true to my recipe. I won't try and guess it. Published. Okay. So I got my coffee liqueur. Okay, so if this is scaling up to a liter, I've got to do that times 16, basically. No, wait a sec. by 10. So 600 mils whiskey, 225 mils coffee liqueur, 100 mils vanilla syrup, 10 dashes of Angostura, 10 dashes of orange. I actually just got some vanilla syrup. This is for coffee. I got from the supermarket today, actually, because I used up my other one. All right, I'm just going to do a barrel aged one. So the first thing I have to do is empty the port barrel. Oh, okay. And in fact, there's a teeny bit of sherry. One of these has got sherry in it. Which one? This one. So just gonna. There's a teeny bit left in this bottle. I'm just going to add to that barrel. Okay. Right. Port. Get the port bottle to drain it into. Just in here. 20. Get that out of the way. Okay, big cheap port bottle. Put the funnel in here. This one's port. Oh god, I think we've had some angel share action happening here. This feels very light. Okay, let's just do this. Oh god. Oh, I didn't take the bung out. That's why it wasn't working. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. God, it still seems pretty cool. Let's just do it this way. Okay, that seems to have been some really serious angel share action. I should go back to Dan's and get another big thing of this cheap and nasty port. Okay. Let's get that out of the way. So, I want 600 mils of whiskey. This is the cheapest whiskey. Go! We'll use this one. And what other one could I use? Okay. Think about what other one. I think that coastal thing was the cheapest one I have. Anyway, this is the cheapest one I have, so we'll use this up. So it's like 250. Okay, so that's 350 mils. I could do like another 300 mils. Put this bottle over here. Which whiskey do I want to use 300 mils of? Maybe my Infinity whiskey, actually. That would make sense to do that, actually. 300 mils of my Infinity whiskey. Just realized I should have been doing some of the syrup so I can do it. So I'm going to do 100 mils of vanilla syrup. Okay. Now, 200 units of this. Alright. Alright. Now I can top that up a bit later. Oh, what did I do that for? I need the blasphemy. Where's the blasphemy? There it is. Oh, you know what? I might use the little bit of Mr. Black I have. I might even put some dark chocolate in it. Okay. So, 225 mils of coffee liqueur. That's a fun little hip flask bottle now. All right. All right. Very strong coffee aroma now. Okay. And now the bitters, really. 10 dashes of aromatic, 10 dashes of orange. Orange. Aromatic. Ooh, I need some more aromatic bitters. Oh, it's an excuse to go out and visit local booze shop. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like empty now. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I should put some chocolate bitters in this. Where's my chocolate bitters? Bob's Bitters. Alrighty. Now, let's give this a little mix and see if it's yummy. I think that needs to be a little bit sweeter. Do. Try that. Yeah, you know what? I'll put that in a barrel and see what it's like in 2 to 4 weeks. Okay. Don't stumble. It's a lot of booze. Don't want to taste it, don't waste it. You know what? I just had a whim. It's blueberry sour. I don't want to do that. Brown creme de cacao. Just pour a bit of this in. Just as an accent. And we'll find out what that's like sometime next month. All right, let's do that. Put the bung in the bung hole. Dunzo. Oh, I gotta make myself a drink. Put this back in the cupboard. Make myself a drink. And then do Angry Bunch. Ooh, and I think I know what I'm going to make myself. A Sazerac variation. Okay. Shaboopy. Oh. Sorry, the Liquor 43 is difficult to open, like breaking into Fort Knox. Oh, actually, this also reminds me. It's kind of like, as I was cancelling all my streaming services, I decided to pay for Difford's Premium. Because I thought he'd earned it. I used this site so much over the years. Though it's annoying that they deliberately degraded the site. Wait, which Gmail am I logged into here? Gmail. No, not that one. Okay. Where's my... Oh, Jesus, what do I do with my fucking phone? Honestly. I'm so fucking absent-minded. Okay. Inbox. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, little Gmail. For fuck's sake, honestly. There we go. Jesus Christ, that took a long time. Okay, my one-time passcode. 7. I always worry when it's numbers in a row. It started with 789. Okay. New. Okie doke. I got it all. Yep, saving over $100 a month, basically. Sorry, you're still not in. You asked AI how to open a bottle of Liquor 43. Hi, Justin, by the way. You come in at an odd time. Oh, yes, Susan Lee finally got knifed, and the Liberals slide more into irrelevance. Wait, how many? 4 dashes of Peychaud's. Okay. 10 mils of sugar syrup. Okay, I'm going to make myself Sazerac type drink. No. Okay. Okay, 10 mils of the sugar syrup anyway. Oh, that's so fucking yummy. Okay, Starwood Co-Ferment. Use this up. It's a one-off little treat. Not much of it left. Just have to enjoy it. Makes such a good Sazerac, a blend of whiskey and brandy. All right, a couple of dashes of absinthe. Couple of dashes of Peychaud's. Man, I really have to go to the fucking bitters shop. All right. We're donezo. So I'm assuming that ding was Mrs. Angry going to bed. Okie doke. All right. And also, we will go Angry Bunch for anyone who wants to join. Okay. Hoorah. Hoorah, hoorah. There's the link. I haven't had a Sazerac in ages. See if this is as good as I remember a co-ferment Sazerac. God, I went another fancy one with a local distillery, Bakery Hill, that I invested in. They go, oh, here's a thing for investors only. You get to pick your own barrel, and then we've got to mature it for another couple of years. And then you get to come in and get your personalized bottle in 2 years. And I was like, yep, okay. And I thought about it for a while. Oh, dear. Fucking predictive text got something wrong and made my message look weird. Not that I'm above sending weird messages on purpose. Here we go. Smelling good. Fuck yeah. Pat's here. Pat's here. Let's bring Pat in. There's Pat.
Hello.
How you doing, mate?
Oh, good.
Good. Dr. Abigail's getting some food, and then we'll join. Charlie's trying to open his bottle. Yeah, I'm going to get my bottle of liquor 43. I'm trying to work out why Charlie's having so much trouble opening it. Let me go over here. Wait, where is it? Oh. In here in the forbidden cupboard of mystery. You reckon I'd know where I kept them, but I don't. Man, I should arrange this alphabetically. It's not. But Jesus, where is my number 43? I'm super confused. So very, very strange. Why can I not find the bottle? This is super strange. There. Okay. It's a screw top bottle. So I'll check if Charlie still needs help. Okay. I mean, I needed help finding the damn bottle, quite honestly. Yeah, Greg, if you ever want the link, just let me know. But when Charlie comes back, if he hasn't worked out, he might think it's a pop top, like a cork, but it's actually a screw top. Yeah. Pat the Pants Man, how many girlfriends do you have at the moment? What's going on?
One girl.
Oh, just
One,
just
one girl.
it's just musical
One.
chairs with you and the ladies. I'm never sure. I'm never sure what's going on.
Well, what was the me radio friends now?
You're okay. Well, it's
Ra-
nice that you're still friends
ra-
with Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel Friday now.
Well, it's good that you're still friends. Okay.
You know that.
Yeah, I know. Greg, it's like Pat's just no. I'll limit myself to one lady at a time. I could get more. I could definitely.
Oh, that
get
one
more.
girl. Oh, that one girl now. Me, chick girl.
No, I agree. 2 girls is too much. But anyway.
Oh, that one.
Oh yeah, Justin. I didn't find out till tonight that Susan Lee was Safa's local member, so he has to go for a by-election, which should be funny because Susan Lee quitting is just absolutely saying "fuck you" to the Liberal Party.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you saw this?
What's this?
This Pat. Yeah.
Oh, you got a personalized sports shirt. Nice.
Yeah, my sister bought this me.
Very good. That's very cool. I like it. I like that. You're the Pat sports top.
Yeah,
like
the back,
Yeah.
the team, the team of four.
Timberwolves. It is. It's a very cool top. Oof. Oh man, this Sazerac is really nice.
Oh, yeah, it's back.
Yes, as Pat would say, Safa, best top.
Oh, there.
Are you just going to show us what's on the back?
Back.
Oh, nice. You got 0-0 on the back, but that's put. I don't know. You're on the phone. Can you put that picture on Discord?
Yes, I'm there now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully you're back. You got the Liquor 43. So it's a screw top. Were you thinking it was a cork or something? I had to go in and find my Liquor 43 bottle to work out why you might be having so much trouble. Yeah, you thought it was like a Star Wars. Yeah. Well, because so many of the spirits and liqueurs are corks or stoppers, screw tops are relatively uncommon. Yeah, you're pulling up. That's a recipe for disappointment with a Liquor 43 bottle. Okay, so you want the recipe now? You're sweating from putting so much effort into. Oh dear, that's rough. Oh god, that's so fucking yummy. Makes me want to do a barrel-aged Sazerac, honestly. That's okay though. I don't want to overdo the barrel aged. Now we've done the coffee old-fashioned, and I've got my apple old-fashioned in a bottle already. So, yeah, I am tempted to do a couple of my original creation. Well, actually, that's what I've just done. My vanilla coffee old-fashioned is my recipe. So, does Susan Lee actually get the old pension, the like super fucking cushy pension? Okay, I didn't realize she'd been in Parliament that long. While a lot of our politicians are really severely overpaid, I think it was a pretty phenomenal thing for politicians to actually say, yeah, you know what? The pension plan is too generous. It's too over the top. We need to cut back on it. Here's Charlie.
Hi, Charlie.
I'm going to turn off the YouTube video. Sorry.
That's all right.
Hi, Pat, by the way, Mr. Pants Man.
Yes,
Okay,
you
there
should,
we go.
Charlie.
Okay. I've got 5 windows, you know, when you got 5 browsers.
Yeah,
open,
absolutely. Yeah.
Like, oh,
It's
God, what am I
done.
doing? Close this one. Done. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
So, yeah.
Okay, you finally got the Liquor 43 open. Screw top. There you go.
You're done, Charlie. You're that.
It's
Oh, yeah, it's done. It's done.
I was
It's done.
attacking it with a knife. And this bit comes off. If you-
yeah.
yeah.
There's a little bit you have to take off.
Got that.
I'm looking at the plastic inner shell.
Got
What's
that.
that, Patty?
It's on the first one. Yeah, you said red. On that it's on
Yes, I can't keep 400 tabs open. I've got too many people streaming. I've only got
Yeah.
16 gig of RAM. If I leave 400 tabs open, then my RAM's going to be sitting at 98%.
Yeah.
With the way it is, when I play a video game and there's streaming going on and stuff like that, my RAM's already just
Yeah.
as is.
I don't do the lots of tabs. I mean, 12 tabs would be a lot for me.
Mental space. I like to have a mental space where it's organized. You know, like yeah.
Yeah, I also have a practice
You know
of
what they
the
say?
overwhelming.
Men are organized on the computer. Women are organized in the kitchen. You know, like.
Yeah, I don't have that many tabs open, and I also shut
that.
down
Oh,
my
Discord.
computer almost
Okay.
every night.
Yeah.
Go look
So
on
that.
Discord or something. All right,
what
Paddy,
did
I'm
you post
looking
on
now.
Discord? The picture. Oh, right, okay. The back of his shirt.
Yeah, the back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The picture's on
Team Pat.
Discord.
Oh,
Team
nice.
Pat.
Yep.
I want one of those shirts.
I
You gotta ask
I
your
wanna get one
sister.
from Pat.
You gotta ask your sister.
Gotta ask Pat's sister. Okay.
Yeah, see, 64 gigabytes of DDR5, you would be fine, you know, but I'm on like, what is that? Like, I'm on a quarter of that or something, you know, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Dr.
here's
Abigail's
what
just
I've got.
affronted you have so little.
I got Jumping Goat. This is the coffee syrup made in New Zealand. They're very, it was on like
okay, so that's a coffee liqueur. Does it happen to tell you what the base of it is?
Okay, cold brew coffee made with New Zealand vodka.
Okay, so it's just vodka and coffee. Okay, yeah.
Yep. And yeah, it was $10 off. It was I like how it has engraved "Made by Kiwis."
Yeah, it's a nice bottle.
It's a nice bottle. Yeah, yeah. Can I just buy a booze because the bottle's sexy as fuck for a change? I don't usually do that.
Yeah.
You know. Yes, it does look like tomato sauce a bit, doesn't it? Yeah.
It actually does. Yeah. That's not
So-
an unreasonable call. Looks like a tomato sauce bottle.
Dude, I am good. I just don't want to spend oodles amount of money on RAM, especially nowadays. Now RAM's gone up like to a ridiculous amount of money. Okay, so I have my loaded glass, and now the ice has melted a bit since I took so long to open the bloody. Okay, and then we've got the vanilla stuff. So What to do? Do I need a shaker?
Oh no, this is just stir it in the glass.
In the glass, right? I'll get a stirrer.
Yeah. Yes.
So, how do you find a shirt with your name on it like that, Pat?
Oh, there's lots of
my
sites
sister
that do it
did
for
that,
you.
that me. Yeah, my sister did that to me.
Pat's
Yeah,
sister is
he's got
just super
Ram, get
clever
him!
and knows how to do it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay,
My sister
so
did that.
what's
no.
first, Mr. Angry?
Okay. Oh well, you got your whiskey handy?
I can get a whiskey. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, it's whiskey.
Oh yeah, my worker said
Yeah.
you're old.
Your worker says I'm old. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. No, I don't know. My worker said that.
Just tell your worker I said their eyes are too close together. Just say your worker. I think their eyes are too close together, and they're too hairy, and that's a sign of inbreeding. And that is the best frozen phrase.
Whoa! Unless you find out that he was like an inbred child or something.
That's just Pat laughing at me in perpetuity.
Oh, that's funny. That's
All
funny.
right.
Insulting you via a worker, you know, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so one shot of Solera?
No, 2, like 60 mils.
I can do 2. Oh, okay. Are you sure you want me to have 2 shots of Solera on stream tonight?
So 60 mils of whiskey.
Okay, 2 shots of Solera. Okay.
Okay. 3/4 of an ounce of your coffee liqueur.
So
You're a coffee guy, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not going to be too much for you. Okay.
Done?
Okay. A third of an ounce. A third to a half an ounce if it's too hard to
I'm
measure.
going to do a half because
Half an ounce of the liquor 43.
Yeah, I like a sweet drink, yeah.
Yeah. Half an ounce of the liquor 43.
Oh, that smells so fucking good.
Dude, just pour that stuff over ice cream, honestly. It's so good.
Sophie's gonna love you tonight,
Yeah, no, Soph would love that over ice cream, I think.
Oh, dude. She's gonna be screaming out your name. Okay, now.
Jeez, okay. So you want bitters as well. One dash of aromatic bitters, 1 dash of orange bitters.
Orange and aromatic.
Yeah. Oh wait, Pat is back. We just had audio there for a while.
Yeah, fix my Xbox.
You fix
my
all right, yeah, Xbox is played up.
You're good.
1 dash of orange.
And 1 dash of aromatic.
And 1 dash aromatic. Oh.
And yeah,
you know when you bring it back up again, it also sometimes.
Yeah, no, that does that to everyone. So we just acknowledge when you're going 1 dash, you go dash, and when you pull back, more actually comes out. That just happens.
Afterflow, yeah. Okay. Oh, you do love your strong cocktails, don't you?
It is a strong cocktail, definitely.
Yeah, it's got
So give it a taste and see what you think of it.
What you looking at, Pat?
Says a pet.
Pat's a fixer, which means you fix stuff.
Yes.
No.
You fix problems, you know? Like when there's a dead body found in a boot.
Yeah, he's a fixer. Dr. Abigail, why aren't you allowed to eat ice cream anymore?
Yeah, can't you have Chris Pine was a fixer, that's right. Yeah.
That's true. So how's that working for you, Charlie? Does it need
Fucking
something
gorgeous.
else? Or-
I'm just letting it flow through. Like it's
Yeah.
you know, it reminds me of one of those little blood bags you used to give me with all those
Yeah.
flavors and stuff. You know, it barely tastes like coffee. It's covered
That's what-
so
see-
much by the sugariness.
Yeah.
It just tastes like a spice, one of those spices that you make. You know, those spice things you make.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. All right. That's entering the regular rotation. That's what I'm going to do with this book, by the way. Is I haven't really been following a lot of your cocktails that you make normally, but with the book, I'm in. I'm just going to go and fucking try everything in it. You know.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I still got to get slow gin because I've got to make a snozberry fizz.
Well, or you just want a fruity gin, or like I've got
a berry gin.
I've got my house slow gin. Pat keeps trying to fix his Xbox and going in and out.
Hey, my Xbox naughty.
Just like Pat with the ladies going in and out. Sorry, that's
Hey! You're
the
bad.
book definitely has powers, Abigail. So I've got, I'm starting with my top 10 of 2024, and then there's my top 10 of 2025. Plus, there's a bunch of original recipes that I really like. Well, actually, some of them are my top 10, but the two that I've just sort of come up with on the stream recently that I really like, the J Ward, and did I give this one a name? I'm trying to remember. It's in this book. I was just calling it a Creole sidecar. Brandy, orange liqueur, sugar syrup.
Not a very catchy name, is it? But
sorry, what?
It describes the drink so well, though. It's not a catchy name, but it describes the drink really well.
Which one?
Creole sidecar.
What?
Yeah, because a sidecar is brandy, orange, and citrus.
Stirring up that.
This one doesn't have citrus, but it's got brandy, orange, and the Creole flavors of absinthe and Peychaud's bitters, and it's super fucking good.
Oh, I look forward to watching the vid next week and trying it.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I don't know what I'm going to do then.
These videos deserves me to go out of my way to try these drinks now.
Yeah,
instead of just enjoying watching you have them, I'm actually going to.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Craig, will my book turn into the Necronomicon? It's just, well, it's got. Where is it? Where is my cocktail book?
Oh, it's gone.
I had it earlier. Where did I put it? It's over here.
Old man memory.
It does have a mystic symbol on the cover.
Oh,
but I think I can only summon cocktails with it. I don't know that I can summon demons with it.
Does Pat live in Whoop Whoop? Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Pat lives in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, honestly.
Yeah, which is what we call Whoop Whoop in Australia. Yeah. I love that. Pat getting drunk, and then Pat just went, "What?"
Speaking of which, have you actually seen the Australian movie Welcome to Whoop Whoop?
Yes. I do like the lead actor.
Sorry, what?
I've had this debate recently about this film. I feel like if they put someone like Seth Green in there, that movie would have been 500% better. Did Charlie find last night's stream choppy? No. To be honest, I was mostly playing video games and just listening last night. Yeah, Welcome to Whoop Whoop is a movie. Yeah.
What? That's PJ Hogan, isn't it? Made that. I try to think, like, is an Australian film
was made by the same guy that made the bus movie with the
Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Yeah,
Queen of the Desert. Yeah.
And
is that who it is? PJ Hogan? Is that the same?
I think so. I saw an interview with him, and because Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, made a lot of waves, and it was generating buzz in Hollywood, and he was getting some calls. And in the interim, he made Welcome to Whoop Whoop, which is incredibly debauched and very bogan. And he said it was the funniest thing. I'd had these people calling me because of Priscilla, and it seemed like it was going to be a big deal with this American studio. And like, what else have you done? And he said, Welcome to Whoop Whoop. And they clearly went and watched that, and then they never called him again.
And they went, no.
They were like, this guy's fucked up. We don't.
Yeah, no. Like I said, I think the film relied on good reactions. Because it was crazy shit happening, and the Americans meant to go, oh, whoa, and it wasn't done right because they chose the wrong actor. If they got someone like Seth Green who can react like fucking brilliantly, and there's a good straight man when you need him to be, not a good lead in the sense of like, a sexy lead or anything, but a comedy for this kind of film, perfect. And the scene where he was locked up underneath the house, they should have cut that out.
Yeah. I don't think and I'd include PJ Hogan in this list. I don't think there's anyone who doesn't think Welcome to Whoop Whoop is a flawed movie.
That's it. It was like, hey, I'm going to check this out because I watch a lot of Australian movies. I have to watch this.
Yeah.
Especially, schlock. It's my thing, And it was just. Yeah.
Hey, Bum Fungus, how you doing?
Bum Fungus, cheers.
We're having drinkies.
We sure are.
All right, so it will be fun. So the same independent who gave Susan Lee a run for money in the general election is running. So honestly, it's not rocket science. Susan Lee quit because she wants the Liberals to lose another seat. She's just gone, yeah, you know what? You're going to knife me? Fuck you. Fuck all of you. I'm going to take my cushy pension and you're going to lose another seat in Parliament. Fuck you. So
I feel, how you can bet on anything these days, right?
You can, yes.
Right? I feel sorry for the people that bet on Susan Lee, They'd be just, they had their, because I hate to say this, okay, but Susan Lee, in perspective, was sort of like the normie of the Liberal Party at the moment.
Yeah.
Especially when you compare it to Andrew Hastie and Angus Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
It only goes down.
They think they're appealing to the electorate is hilarious.
And as Friendly Geordie's put it, it's not going to make any difference whatsoever.
No.
But,
this just seals their fate for the next federal election. They are definitely going to get absolutely fucked by Labor again next election. What's the bumfuck as a numerologist, Normie? I'm not sure what that means. And yes, Safa, Susan Lee was a centrist from a Liberal Party perspective. Yeah, great job, Angus. Well done.
The reason Hastie didn't take it, I think, is because he knows that this is a sinking ship.
Yeah.
And there's no point joining now because all you're going to be doing is piloting a sinking ship.
Yeah. That was the funny thing to me. Oh, yes. Sorry, Bumpunkers. I get it now. Yes. Susan Lee did put the extra S in her name when she was younger.
Oh, yes.
Numerology. Yes, that's a thing, which is super embarrassing, quite honestly. But anyway. But I feel like that was the thing with the Liberal Party when they were in power and there was a leadership change. And Dutton, you can be leader, because they were like, whoever leads the party into the next election is going to get fucking smashed. So everyone who had long-term goals, they went, yeah, okay, Dutton wants to be leader, let him, because he's going to get his ass kicked at the next election. and he got it kicked even more than we thought. He actually lost his seat, which is
So
hilarious.
right-wingers hate women leaders. It's really going to be interesting to see how much more support the Liberal Party is going to get from media, especially mainstream media,
Yeah,
and other party members now, because it's a man in charge again.
yeah. Oh, the right wingers will be happy, but the Australian electorate could not have sent a more clear message in the last election. Like with fucking Angus Taylor, they are just going to be bogged in the mire at the next election.
The episode of Media Watch talking about the explosive that was thrown into the crowd in Perth
Yes.
protest against Invasion Day.
It was a white neo-Nazi who fucking, and it was an actual bomb. It was just badly made.
It was crickets across most mainstream media news.
Yeah.
They more focused on someone who burnt the flag,
Yeah.
and they didn't even mention that someone threw a bomb into a crowd. You know.
Yeah. I did like one of the Australian satire sites had a headline that says Australian public pretty confident on picking the ethnicity of bomb thrower due to the lack of terrorist label. It's like, and so we know that means it was a white guy that did it. If they didn't rush to say this was a terrorist act, oh, it was a white guy. Okay.
It was a white guy. No, it was a vandal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was cleaning up before.
Eventually, get called the terrorist.
We're doing, spring cleaning as well. It's not really spring, but we're doing a big spring clean here, and you know how the house looks worse during the clean.
Oh yeah, that midpoint of cleaning. Yeah.
So that's where we're kind of at. Hence the bag of op shop clothing there.
Yeah.
So sorry about the mess in the background and stuff. I will have it better.
Yeah, all right.
I've got all this mess here where I've just chucked all this stuff on the bed.
Yeah, but that's right on the edge of the frame, though. No one really notices that, eh? You know what I notice every time you come on stream now?
What?
That fucking broken light.
Oh, yeah, because it's only 2/3 the size of this one.
Yeah, no, that does my OCD so bad, eh?
Yeah. Well, I can't work out.
At least take off the top bit of the other light so it's balanced, you know?
I mean, that's not a terrible idea. I can't work out why I can't even get this to go back in.
Yeah, that's really strange. Maybe there's a part that's gone missing, or it's gone under the drink shed.
That could be it. I probably need to try.
I'll be honest. I was watching you do it,
and I'm sober.
I was watching you do it, and you were flustered.
Yeah, I maybe need to do it during the day when there's more light.
That Gen X flustering thing. You know, when you get like,
That's a bad day.
I get pretty flustered. Abigail.
Right. Yeah.
I need tech support for a number of reasons, quite honestly. I need you to get some. If I said to Abigail, like, I need you to get some malware off my desktop PC, she would. Oh, Windows? You mean you want me to get rid of Windows?
Yeah, because that's the only operating system that has that problem. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, damn.
Yep.
It's a hell of a thing.
I hope you feel better, by the way, Doc. It's not a Gen X thing; it's an angry Aussie thing, is it? Okay, yeah.
Which again,
I don't see him get flustered that much. I see him get annoyed when he's filming sometimes, and he flubs a line.
If I fuck up a line 3 times, then I'm going to get pissed off.
That.
But then, he has this switch when he does it, and he just goes, right, next line, and then he's back in the energy. The energy's up. Especially like that coffee video. He was getting really flustered making that, not really flustered, really annoyed making it.
Yeah.
But when the lines were being delivered, your energy was perfect, Yeah,
it's the joy of editing. You can do that. It's just like, that was wrong. Fuck that.
Yeah,
fuck that,
but it's not just editing. It's delivery. your
Oh
delivery.
yeah, but I mean, I can edit out, and then it's just like center and go. And look, that's the training I had at uni. The same
That's
stuff.
from years of experience of you doing videos too. I think there's a lot of stuff
Well,
I'm learning from working with you making videos that I'm
yeah,
like, this is shit that I just won't be able to pick up that unless, that
yeah,
you've got from just doing grinding at it,
yeah. But it's weird how much my uni course seemed to have been deliberately designed for something like YouTube. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
finished uni in the 80s. But what it taught me was how to devise a performance with basically zero budget. And I did learn video editing while I was at uni as well.
Oh wow, you really did do the full YouTube suite. Yeah.
Yeah. Although what was
Hey,
funny,
video editing in the 80s?
it
You
was
mean you were doing film, like
no,
video?
it was videotape.
Yeah, yeah.
We had, for the time, a reasonably advanced system. We had a Fairlight CVI, computer video instrument, where you could put some effects in. But how it would work, you would manually, like, you've got your source tape and your destination tape, and you get a bit, and you go, with the source tape, you go, okay, the next thing I want to get in, I want it to, and you'd be using this track thing to go, I want it to start here, and I want it to end here. And how it would work, because videotape takes a fraction of a second to get up to speed, like half a second or whatever. So what it would do is it would rewind the tape and then play. And at the point you define for it to come in, the recording tape would go click and do that. And that's how you would edit on videotape. It was physical. Now with digital video editing, it's all
No,
digital.
it was magnetic, like audio tape, but using VHS suffer.
Yeah.
It was like that. Yeah.
It was just a larger format videotape, but it was video cassettes, a format that was called U-matic. It was like VHS, the tape was about this thick. U-matic, the tape was about this thick. And the thicker the tape, the more information it can hold. And that's for both audio.
Well, U-matic, I don't think it held about the same information as a VHS, but it was an older technology. So that's why it's kind of like VHS came out afterwards, and then you got Beta, and that held twice the quality that a VHS tape could handle. That was doing like a complete 480p lines, that. Yeah, it was really interesting. Windows Movie Maker, that's exactly how I learned how to edit when I first started. But what happened was, for me, I worked at a radio station, Kiss FM, and my job at Kiss FM was programming the internet's, when there wasn't DJs playing and stuff like that, my job was to run the downtime, and making sure there was never dead air. So I would program long stretches of 8-hour clips and stuff like that, where I would replay DJ sets. And using that program called Acid Pro, Sony Acid Pro.
Yeah.
And Acid Pro is just an audio multi-tracking program. And when I bought the suite, the Sony suite, which had Sony Soundforge, Sony Acid Pro, and Sony Vegas on it.
Yes.
And Sony Vegas works exactly the same as Acid Pro, except with videos. But it had the layering thing. It had all the same buttons in the same places. And it just went, okay, I get it straight away, And, I started working on Strictly Sega like instantly after that, How long did it take to program? 8 hours? An hour? I didn't sit there and listen to the whole thing. I would often just be sitting there cut and pasting long clips of an hour-long shows. Or what I would do is I'd structure it like I do with my show that I'm working on now. and I'd paste in clips in between the sets. So just like how we've got Me and Angry talking, that's the DJ set, and then I'd put a song or a couple of ads on in between, and that would be the clips that I play in between Me and Angry talking. Am I making you sleepy already? I'm sorry.
No. I just get the yawns sometimes. That's all.
Okay. Is it my voice?
No, it's not. It's not you. It's nothing to do with you. It's just a thing.
So it's fun to do. You know, I really love the adventure of editing. Oh, okay. So in 2010 was when I bought my first copy of Vegas. Actually, it wasn't. It was called the Sony Creation Suite, and that cost me $1,700 in 2010.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and I kept the same version. I've still got the boxes and all the paperwork and the discs and everything because I don't want to throw it away. But I've upgraded since then, and that was version 11 that I bought, and now it's version 22, 23. Yeah, Aussie money, of course. Yeah, I'm Australian, you know. $1,700. It was a lot of money, but I loved making YouTube videos so much. Yeah. The worst part was okay. No, I don't mean to say that. I love that I've got kids. Okay.
Yeah.
But having kids ended my YouTube career like that because your interests and your passions just completely change the moment you've got a new baby in your life. He becomes your fucking world. And there is nothing greater. No matter 50 fucking YouTube channels, no matter if you got paid with 500 million subscribers, it's still fucking penance compared to, you know, having this fucking beautiful baby that loves the shit out of you. What was the last... Okay, so... After I bought version 11, that gave me a subscription service that would let me update until I got version 16. And ever since then, I've been and I don't, you know, encourage anybody else to do.
No, you deserve to get it free after paying $1,700 for that version.
Yeah, Look, I just hated the fact that we stopped making the show 3 months after I bought the software.
Yeah, no, definitely.
It was great. Like, there was this 3-month period where my show went into complete full HD mode and it looked incredible. You know, we had new cameras and we were doing stop motion photography and making and had a library of cataloged music you could use that was legal, you know, to put on YouTube. And we were all in, you know, and then you know.
Yeah. But yes, Bumfungus knows what's going on, sailing the high seas. Yeah.
Yeah.
But our
subscribers doubled in a year once we, you know, around that time. 2010 was a really good year for YouTube.
So yes, Safa, if you're ever asking, it's like, oh, what would it cost me to get editing software like Sony Vegas? Sign up for the Humble Bundle. Just get on their mailing list. They regularly put out photo and video editing suites, including Sony Vegas, and it's like 2 generations old. And instead of being $1,000, it's like $50.
But my version that I've got is still 2 generations old. Once they hit 4K, I didn't really need to continue updating anymore.
Yeah.
I also have an old version of After Effects. I bought After Effects in 2016, 15. That was purely because I just wanted to learn the software. And it also came, you know, like with Photoshop and Adobe Acrobat and all that kind of Illustrator.
Yeah.
Adobe Illustrator. It was a suite of Adobe products as well.
Yeah. So for my stuff, I've told this story before. Just when I started YouTube, it's back in the day when you got a PC, there used to be demo versions of programs pre-installed on your PC. I don't think they do that anymore.
They still do, but not as much. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a demo version of this editing software called Video Studio, and I just went, oh, this is on my PC, and it's really intuitive and easy to learn. Intriguingly, after the fact, I realized probably 10 years earlier, I'd wanted to try something, and the earliest version of it, when you bought it, wasn't just the software, there was hardware, there was a video card in
wow.
the thing, because it was so out of the ordinary. But anyway, so I had a demo of Video Studio. I liked it and thought, well, I should get the full version, which I don't know, I paid a couple $100 for, and I upgraded it a few times over the year. I don't think I've paid for an upgrade for 3 or 4 years, because I don't think they've released an upgrade in 3 or 4 years. But yeah, and it's the other thing I say all the time. I use maybe 10% of the features on my editing software. That's not an exaggeration. There's so much more it can
Video
do.
Studio always as in depth as it is now, or
No, the upgrades have actually been worth it. They've added extra features over the years, and it got bought by Corel. When I first got it, it wasn't Corel Video Studio. It was Yulu Video Studio. But like 10, 15 years ago, Corel bought it. So it tends to get
a long time.
It tends to get bundled with Corel's paint programs as well as their photo editing and art programs. So Corel do WordPerfect as well. Corel are like a big player in the software world.
Corel did WordPerfect, did that? I remember they did a database.
I think they bought WordPerfect.
Okay, yeah, they did DB Base back in the day, and that was a massive, like, important piece of software in the era of Windows 3.1. You know,
they had a whole series of alternatives to Microsoft products, like they had Office alternatives, but also they had art programs. They had art programs, photo editing programs, and video editing programs.
Yeah, but what was that one they did? It was like a 3D drawing thing, but also CAD drawing.
Yeah, they probably had a CAD program.
Yeah, they had a CAD program that was really big as well. Yeah, we're talking mid-90s at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we got introduced to the Pentium.
Yes.
My videos are banned in Russia too, Suffer, so give a fuck, you know.
Yeah. I'm sure if anyone in Russia knew the sort of things
I had a choice. I could add that bit where it goes, "My name is Prince and I am sexy," or I could have it be allowed to play in Russia. And I love that joke too much to take it off, you know, like, yeah. Oh, Pentium 4s was shocking, yes.
Yeah, I don't even know the nerd stuff about the CPUs more. Oh yes, Abigail, I can see where you'd be banned in Russia. But yes, I think anyone would be crazy to go to Russia. But yes, I've definitely said enough stuff about Vladimir Putin's a piece of shit and whatnot that it would be extremely unwise for me to go to Russia. It's just
he has his own Epstein Island. You know, he doesn't need to go to Epstein Island. He has his own one.
Yeah, he literally does whatever he wants.
He has 6 of them. You know.
I want to look up. I'm sure the
Monty Python, the Holy Grail. You know, we've already got one. You know.
I told him we've already got one.
We've already got one.
Yeah, there's a podcast called Sad Oligarch, which is just tracking the Russian oligarchs who committed suicide after they criticized Putin, and these guys they investigated it, and it's an absolute absurd number of people who died after criticizing Putin, and the authorities tried to say it was either accidents or suicides, and you go like, there's a pretty
You're not
fucking
pulling it,
strong
yeah.
pattern here. The one
Yeah,
that does
I know
me.
about the castle. Do you know about the Putin's castle?
What about Putin's castle?
That he has a castle?
That wouldn't surprise me. I don't really track a lot
It
of stuff
looks
about
like
it.
one of those Mott and Hoople castles, like in
Okay.
the old days,
Yeah, it's a classic Mott and Bailey
It
castle.
has speakers on top singing "All the Young Dudes."
That's okay. We're crossing up Mott and Bailey with Mott the Hoople.
That's a really bad joke. So.
No, it's a good one. I like it. The Putin one that was the funniest to me was the head of the mercenary group that he employs, and when they got pissed off and they were doing that thing where they were storming through Russia, heading towards Moscow, and the Russian army couldn't do shit to stop them, and he eventually said that, well, I talked with Putin and we struck a deal, so I'm not actually going to descend on Moscow with my guys.
Yeah, and then he
And it
was
was like,
killed.
oh, they took, died in a helicopter accident 2 weeks later. I was just like, that's fucking full on. That Putin just went, yeah, I'm going to publicly go, I've got to deal with this guy, and then I'm going to kill him. Just so everyone knows, piss me off, I will fucking kill you.
It's like that dude, Alexei, or whatever his name was, that fucked with him and went to
Navalov, or whatever his name is. Hello, Abigail.
Yeah. What did you have for dinner? Can I ask?
Dumplings.
Yum.
Nice.
Yeah, and
cool. Yeah,
and Roddy with satay sauce.
Oh,
dude.
And they
living it up.
Their Roddy wasn't great, but the satay sauce more than made up for it. It was just they had this sweetness to it that it was just so good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I've got some veggies what do you call it? Fried rice that I haven't even opened yet because my tummy is so full of dumplings.
All right.
And Roddy, so I might save it for tomorrow.
Nice. Something to come back to.
So good.
Excellent. So I've had sushi and
I haven't bought a frozen pizza, I don't think, since I was in my 20s.
Oh, I haven't done it for a while, but
pizza?
Yeah, particularly like Dr. Ertka in the supermarkets, and I usually just get whichever one that looks good, and then I'll like add some more bacon and more cheese and bake it.
A lemoncillo spritz.
Limoncello.
It says I.
It's Italiano. Limoncello.
Okay.
Limoncello.
So it works the same way as an Aperol spritz. It's just
it's just a liqueur with something bubbly.
With prosciutto and prosciutto, whatever it's called. Not prosciutto. Prosciutto's we don't want to put prosciutto with it. Yeah.
No, it's just liqueur with something bubbly. Prosecco is common.
Dr. Abigail's a vegetarian, supper, so everything she eats is very healthy.
I wish.
It's perfectly easy to have unhealthy vegetarian food.
That's a different story.
Oh my god! Do you know the amount of vegetarian junk food? Like almost like there's like so much oily, fatty food you can buy that's vegetarian. I'm just trying to eat healthy now. Like I could just buy pizza, I could buy, like, I could go to Hungry Jack's and get the veggie burger.
Yeah, which is like fried.
Yeah, like there's so much
I can. Burger unhealthy?
No, but the layers of grease that they put on it to make it appetizing.
Mm.
You'd be surprised just what you can get away with under the
Yeah.
banner of vegetarianism.
Yeah,
Yes.
Or
you
even
can eat a
vegan. Like,
vegetarian.
it's ridiculous.
Oh
All
yeah,
you need,
it's perfectly possible to be an unhealthy vegan.
oh yeah, like
Wait.
sugary
Vegan
foods
or
can
vegetarian?
both.
You can be an
Like,
unhealthy vegan.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Wow.
you could
The
have
amount of
you could
sugary,
fry stuff. You could have sugar on stuff. It's just
yeah,
Yeah. You can eat carbs still, can't you, when you're a vegan?
absolutely, yeah.
Like,
absolutely.
so bread.
You
and that
could
can
eat
be
heaps of bread. Yeah.
just no cheese.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm processing it. I'm just blown away by
Yeah,
that.
that's good.
That
I've always
yeah.
thought that vegetarian is a healthier lifestyle. That's all.
It has the potential to be healthier than a meat-based diet. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like, what's the saying that some very shrewd person came up with a little while ago? How to stay healthy: eat food, not too much. Make most
Yeah.
of it plants.
Mm.
And by food, he meant like not stuff that's processed out the wazoo.
Yeah, my friend
Yeah.
Blake, who we've talked to before, his housemate doesn't eat any vegetables.
That's not
That
good.
Oh.
blows my mind. The
That
fact that
is
they
a
can
recipe for bowel cancer.
Yeah.
right?
You
Yeah,
need
and
so
you
various
need
vitamin
roughage.
deprivation.
stuff,
You need
know?
you need roughage in your bowel, in your
Yeah.
digestive system.
Yeah, but you do get weirdos. My personal favorite weirdo is still Jordan Peterson because that guy's fucking, and he just randomly says stuff that is incredibly obviously untrue, but he'll say it really passionate. Like, he claims he eats nothing but red meat and salt. And like, bro, that's not true. That is just not true. You are not doing
Well,
that.
he almost died because of it.
He almost died following his own advice, was in an induced coma for a while. But also
Yeah.
he's a drug addict. He's a benzo addict. And he
I
also
find that
just
so
makes
funny.
these weird claims like, oh, I had this chronic condition. It's an incurable chronic condition, but then I ate nothing but meat for 2 years and it cured. Like, no, dude, that didn't happen. That did
Yeah.
not happen.
Of all the things that happened, that didn't happen the most.
Yeah. And his other one that cracks me up, he's going like, 'cause I was so pure. And then one time I had one glass of cider and I didn't sleep for a week and I hallucinated. And it's like, dude, that didn't happen because of the cider. I'll tell you that much. The
Yeah,
drugs you're
Dude
taking
just
might
watched
have done it to
that
you.
movie with what's her face in it? Lucy. The movie Lucy, and got an idea. You know
He just
the scene
ran.
where she drinks a sip of champagne on the plane and her face starts melting off?
Yeah.
Scarlett Johansson, is that who you're talking about?
Scarjo, yeah, that's the one.
Angry Aussie, is it okay if we invite another person onto this stream?
Definitely. I'll put the link out there.
Okay, can you put the link back up onto the onto YouTube again?
Just to make it easy, I just put the
Yep.
link there.
Just click on that, Mark, and you're on your way.
Yeah. It's easy peasy, thanks to the good folk at StreamYard. Make it very easy to add up to people.
I played a gig last night, by the way.
Ooh, how was that?
Weirdest, the second weirdest gig, because you know how we played at the Vineyard a couple of weeks ago, and they said, "Oh, you're not the vibe we're looking for." And
you had
down halfway.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
well,
funny.
this time, 3 times. This happened 3 times, right? They came up to us and asked us to play a bit quieter.
Quieter. Okay.
Quieter. So we toned it down, and then got to the point where we were playing so quietly that I felt exposed as a clarinet player. I felt like I was playing too loud. Do you know how quiet you have to play in a frickin' brass jazz band where the clarinet sounds
Sounds the
too
fun.
loud.
Yeah.
Like, it was ridiculous. So yeah,
Oh, that's crazy. Also, so we're welcoming in.
So is your microphone working, Mark?
Yeah, hey guys.
Hey.
There we go.
g'day.
Hunky Dory. Nice to have you on, mate.
Yeah, a little bit of delay I've got, but I don't know if that's mine.
Oh, that's just the internet, I think. So we normally just struggle through that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Can I close the StreamYard?
Yeah,
Oh,
you should.
No. Keep the StreamYard open. Close the YouTube.
Oh, yep. There we go. That's better.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the one.
close it on
that's
YouTube. That should
yeah.
help. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
lovely.
Yeah, now I get you. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so how you going, guys?
Yeah,
I'm great,
nice.
mate. Yeah.
How's everything
Good.
in your
Thank
world?
you for joining. I'm glad you did. I was.
That's right.
Who are you?
Sorry, what was that?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm a person.
He's a friend of mine.
Nice.
You're a person? What?
No, I'm a friend of Charlie's.
Cool.
Yeah. I've seen Angry Aussie on some of Charlie's Laserdisc videos he's put out.
Cool.
Yeah. So just here for the
And
chat.
I was talking to Angry Aussie about this. Angry Aussie's put me in charge of producer duties when it comes to the book movie.
Yeah,
Oh,
he has to
nice.
tell me stuff. Yeah.
My job as a producer, one of my things that I'm good at is networking. And
Yep.
Home Video Channel is a filmmaker. He's made a complete, proper released movie.
Oh,
Whatever you
nice.
call it, you know, like, what's it called again? Do you remember the name? Sorry, I've forgotten the name off the top of my head.
Oh, Wrong Night Stand.
Yeah, Wrong Night Stand. Bloody good film too. I loved it.
Well,
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's a good. It's okay.
It's a
I
film.
liked it. I liked
It's a
it.
film.
It has-
It's competent.
It
You
has
did it.
scenes.
Look,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
it's not a Seven Samurai, you know,
No,
but
definitely.
you know.
But yeah.
But I thought it'd be great to have you on and see if we can have a chat with you and pick up some of your ideas for the book movie that we've got. You know, if that's okay.
Yeah.
with
So
you.
what's the book movie?
Okay, so I'm trying to do. Okay, the original idea was to make a sort of documentary where I was going to try and get into various distillers and cocktail bars and talk about what they do. And I was interested in telling the story of the Australian spirit and cocktail industry, basically. And it proved a little difficult to get in with some people. And it's very easy to put me off things. And so that kind of died in the ass. But okay, a couple of years ago, Abigail made this for me. This was a Christmas present she made for me. Really high quality paper in here. She hand bound it and 3D printed the accoutrements on here. And I hadn't done anything with it for over a year. And then one night we were talking and I just went, I know what I want to do. What? We lost him.
I was wondering why he was frozen for so long. I thought, wow, he's like Zen Buddhist while he's listening.
He's just thinking really hard. Here we go. We're back, I think.
Sorry, guys. My internet dropped out.
That's okay. It happens. So anyway, we've got to the stage with this book that Abigail made for me that I decided to this is telling my story of my relationship with cocktails, because I write in here my favorite cocktails and make a video about them. And I'm eventually, the goal is fill the book up. And what I'm hoping is I'm just doing standalone videos for YouTube at the moment. But what I'm hoping is as I do more and more and it develops how I do it, develops a narrative comes out of that. And I could actually turn it into a coherent story. But I'm letting it sort of develop organically at the moment.
Okay. And so have you got a budget for anything yet, or?
Yes, my budget is $0 and I'm doing everything on my own. So
yeah.
He has a 4K camera already.
Oh yes, I have a camera and editing software, and
a
and
professional
also
microphone.
and a lot of booze to inspire me to just.
Yeah, no, I understand. The film that I shot, I did with a little bit of producer's money. It was only like $5,000, and then I put in $5,000, so it was $10,000. Shot that on basically next to nothing, and was able to get that distributed.
No.
And that's through it's on Tubi, it's on Amazon. It was on Apple TV. We had a screening in Perth at Cinema Paradiso when that was up and running.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, so for next to nothing, was able to get it out there. So what you're doing is you can get it done.
Yeah. So at the moment, I'm still, I guess, what I feel like is the early organic development stage. Several ideas are sort of kicking around in my head, and one of them is I would like to go back to some industry people and do more interviews, because I'm trying to pick out what would be a narrative that would link all of this together.
Well, just while you're talking, actually, something came to my head is that you haven't done the cocktail that got you into cocktails.
Yeah, which would be the whiskey sour.
I know it's a simple street, but so is the old fashioned, right?
Yeah.
Which is your favorite, but I think it's worth approaching the drink that got you into cocktails.
Yeah, no, I do not disagree with you.
You're adding it to your list.
No, I was looking for something else. I was looking for the Elysian bar one. I thought that was on the Angry Aussie channel. It seems like it's on the actual Angry Cocktails channel. So it's
Cocktail enthusiast. So explain a little bit about that. I'm curious.
Okay, so for the majority of my life, I didn't drink alcohol at all. And YouTube turned me into an alcohol drinker, in simple terms. I used to sort of run a community group, and we'd have these big meetups, and everyone would always be drinking at the meetups. And so I started having drinks. So about 10 years ago, I started to get seriously into cocktails. And like a lot of people, COVID and lockdowns turbocharged my interest in making cocktails at home. But I'd been pretty into it for a few years prior to COVID. But yeah, so I have my original YouTube channel is just called Angry Aussie, and it was originally comedy and political and current affairs commentary. And I did start a cocktail specific channel like in 2020 during lockdowns. So I am a cocktail enthusiast. I like making them at home. I like visiting cocktail bars and having drinks made by professionals.
The same way that you're a VHS enthusiast.
Yeah.
Home Video Channel has a whole room that is like literally walking into a old video shop from the 90s. It is
Blockbuster.
Yeah, Video Easy.
No. Before Blockbuster, a mum and pop video shop.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's a distinct difference between that. It's not that commercial.
An artisan video store.
Yeah. The one you'd find down at the local deli and news agency, and then you have the video store.
Nice.
And if anyone was to compete against your the amount of Criterion films that you watch on my Plex, Angry, it would be him. He has been smashing them out too.
The Plex account. Oh my god! Like it's just kills. Like Netflix is just absolutely garbage.
Yeah,
I go to Charlie's account now, and my watch list, like he just keeps adding stuff, and my watch list is like a mile long. I can't get through it all.
Oh no, there's too much to watch. Definitely. Like I earlier in the week, I'd had a plan for what I was going to watch this weekend, and it was a couple of like classics, and then he added some new releases and that I want to watch. It's like, okay, my plans have changed. I'm watching the new releases now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Marty Supreme, and what was the other one you said?
Is this thing on?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, funny story. So that is this thing on is a story of someone in like early middle age, trying to, when their life's kind of falling apart, they try their hand at stand-up comedy, and
Okay.
it's inspired by the actual life story of a particular British comedian, but the filmmakers have decided to run with the American. It's Bradley Cooper, I think, is the director, and they've just reset it all in America, and it's American stand-up. And
But what drew me to it was Will Arnett on the front cover. Yeah.
Will Arnett is playing the role that's inspired by this British comedian, except it's all set in America. And yeah, it's like Will Arnett, he's like, life's kind of collapsing, and he randomly tries open mic stand-up comedy, and he ends up being good at it. I did see a really funny thing. There's a Scottish comedian whose stage name is Limmy. He's very funny.
I heard of him.
Yeah, he was very big like 10, 20 years ago, but he still, like, he streams on Twitch. He's very entertaining. And he saw this article saying there was this movie coming out that was based on, and it's a comedian that Limmy knows, and he's going, oh, this is, and he watched the trailer, and it's all American, and watching him reacting, and he's so confused, and he's going, no, this is not about my friend. This is American. And he's going, what? He didn't have any of the background, that it was basically Bradley Cooper and what's his name, who's actually the lead, said, this is a great story. I just want to adapt the story of this English guy's life and completely transpose it to the US. And all Limmy had read was, this was based on this comedian who's a friend of his. And he's just watching the trailer going, they're American. This is not about my friend. They're American. What is going on here? And he was so confused. It was very funny.
Oh.
Also, exasperated Scottish voice while he's saying, I don't understand any of this. Made it.
The one skit I remember of his is that one where he's here and he's like, and he points. I don't know if you've seen it, but he points and he cuts to another shot of him and he's walking along and he'll look at the camera and he'll point. It's hard to explain, but it's just ridiculous comedy.
He has very, very idiosyncratic comedy. He actually had a show on the BBC, Limmy's show and whatnot.
Yeah.
There's a famous one of like just some hysterical, possibly drunken Scotsman staggering in a house, crying down the street, going, "She's turned the weens against me," and, which is Scottish. The kids, the weens is the kids.
Oh, don't worry. My wife's Scottish, so I understand the
lingo. Oh, you know. There you go. There you go.
Oh, I know it. Oh, I.
Yes,
oh, I know.
Yeah. Your wee shape.
There's no Twitter funnier than Scottish Twitter. In the heyday of Twitter, like 5 or so years ago, there were all these sort of clickbaity things like, "Oh, Scottish Twitter," and I love Scottish people would write in their accent, like they don't write the words in English. They would be writing in their accent. They would write the words the way and it was beautiful. It was brilliant. It was so good.
Yeah. What's for you? What could be you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah. Little would be spelled L-E-T-T-L-E. Little,
Yeah. Little.
Oh, wee.
Yeah. Wee bad.
Wee little thing, they would say. Yeah.
What are your wee shape?
Yeah. Now I want to find it.
That reminds me, I've got 2 copies of Marty Supreme. Now you mentioned it, it's triggered in my brain.
Oh, yeah. I was okay, speaking of 2 versions, I saw the trailer Prime are doing a series based on one of the weird Spider-Men from the multiverse animated movies, the Noir Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
And they're
Nick Cage.
releasing 2 versions. Like, you can choose to watch it in color or in black and white. Like,
Oh no, you've got to do the black and white.
they're like, you're supposed to watch it in black and white, but we're releasing a color version too. Nicolas Cage as the Noir Spider-Man character, and it looks
That's
like
awesome.
peak Nicolas Cage. I watched the trailer today and went, "Wow, this is Nicolas Cage really Nicolas Caging."
Oh, he was magnificent in the Spider-Verse animated movie that he did, you know?
Was Nicolas Cage actually the Noir Spider-Man in?
Yeah, in the original one. That's why I knew it was Nicolas
Okay.
Cage in the new one too. Yeah, yeah. Because they've got the money to keep him.
Yeah, it's good in
Yeah,
Pig.
I mean,
wasn't it?
let's be honest. Nick Cage will work for like
Yeah,
pocket money.
$10 and a pack of
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's a compulsive shopper. That's why he does so much.
Dude,
because
yeah,
he just spends all
my
his
best
money.
mate was Nicolas Cage's. No, he was the makeup assistant in what's that movie that they did in Melbourne?
Ghost
the
Rider.
Ghost Rider.
Ghost
Yeah.
Rider, yeah.
So he got told by Nicolas Cage to go and buy an anniversary present for his girlfriend, and Nick chose a necklace that was $6,000. And Nick Cage got angry at him because it was too perfect of a present.
There's that version of him. He plays a version of himself in that movie, like The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, which is
yeah.
fucking
But does he play a
hilarious.
real version of himself?
No,
or
he's
does
playing
he-
a fictionalized version of himself.
It's a stylized version of himself.
But there's the
Yeah.
telling thing where he's being very self-effacing about his compulsive shopping when he's with his number one fan in Spain or wherever he is, and there's a mannequin of him from Face Off, and in the memorabilia room, and Nick Cage looks at it and goes, "That is absolutely repulsive. I'll give you $50,000 for it."
What do you think's the best Nicolas Cage movie?
Ooh, I think it depends.
Oh, dude,
you're in.
that's a bag of worms right there.
Ooh.
Like, I'd go way back to Con Air, probably.
Con Air
Dude,
or
that's-
Raising Arizona.
I'm gonna have to say Leaving Las Vegas.
Oh, that's his serious
we're
one,
getting a bit
though.
artsy
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he was good in it though. Like,
No, he got the Academy Award. He was great in
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
But even some of the recent ones, like Pig, was really good.
Yeah.
And there was
Surfer?
the weird. Sorry,
The Surfer.
I still haven't watched the Surfer one. I've heard
Oh,
that's
that was
Surfer
good.
was good. Yeah, I really
Yeah.
like the Surfer. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that was it was all fucking shot through Instagram filters, Mandy, where they're all on acid, and I think you're meant to feel like you're on acid while you're watching it.
Okay.
It's all shot it's like shot through intense fucking Instagram filters. It's weird. But yeah, there's these weird murderous criminal types he crosses with, and they're all on acid. And so I think you're meant to feel like you're on acid while you're watching it.
Right.
Adaptation. That was a really good.
Oh
film.
yeah.
That's the thing. When you do as much as he does, some of them are going to be really good.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Eventually, something will stick.
Yeah.
And Vampire's Kiss. That's another one I'd probably put up on the list.
Speaking of acid, one of the two films I've seen in a cinema while I was on acid. So.
Oh right. Yeah. Yeah.
In Minecraft.
And that's a weird film at the best of times, but if you're on hallucinogens, sitting in a dark room watching that is like, oh, what the fuck? The other film couldn't be more different, Dumb and Dumber, which resulted in the scene when like Jim Carrey doses Jeff Daniels with laxatives, and Jeff Daniels has that uncontrollable shitting scene. I literally fell out of my seat in the cinema and was lying on the floor laughing hysterically.
It
while
was
that going.
hilarious.
And when people say, I fell out of my seat laughing, no, you are saying that figuratively.
I've done that with, there's a
literally.
movie called The Great White Hype. And
Yeah,
Jamie Foxx is this character, and he calls the car a broham. And
Yeah.
that, I know it's not that funny of a joke, but
Yeah.
I fucking
what?
fell off my chair laughing at that joke.
Called the car a what?
A broham. It's the, you know what the car is, right?
No.
How do you pronounce it? Brohim, right? It's a type of an American car, but a Cadillac. It's a type of Cadillac. It's a, when you've got,
Okay.
how you've got a Calais, and then you've got like, a Capri, and all those different types of Commodores, right?
Sure.
Yeah. So you got the Cadillac, and then you got a Cadillac Broham, or Brohim, yeah.
Okay, so it's a high-end Cadillac. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
And they're talking about boxing money, and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
It's
And Jamie
Damon
Foxx,
Wayans is the lead in it, isn't he?
Wayland's is in it. Yes, there's a massive cast in that
He's
film.
the boxer. Damon Wayans is the boxer, isn't he?
Samuel L. Jackson was the lead in that film.
Samuel L. Jackson he's playing like he's essentially a version of that real guy who managed Mike Tyson.
Yeah, so Corbin Bernstein was the other guy, the other manager that he was fighting against Samuel L. Jackson. You might know him as the cop from Psych, the dad who was the old cop in Psych. Then you got Damon Wayans, who was the boxer, and he was fighting against Peter Berg. It also had Jeff Goldblum, Jamie Foxx.
Hell of a cast.
Cheech Marin, John Lovitz. It was
a lot of names in there.
It was a pretty out there film, though. Like it was
it was making fun of professional boxing.
Yeah, it's one of those. The reason I think the joke
Spike
hit me
Lee.
was it was just so unexpected.
Yeah.
It was a very creative film too.
Who was the real world boxing promoter Sam Jackson was making fun of?
Spike Lee?
No, Spike Lee's the filmmaker.
Oh.
He had the big hair. And
I know who you're talking about.
Promoting Mike Tyson.
Don King.
Don King.
Yeah,
that was it.
Don King, not Dr. King. Yeah. Right. So the director of Great White Hype, Reginald Hudlin, did House Party and Boomerang as well.
Okay. And as I always call out, Boomerang, underrated Eddie Murphy film.
Yeah. And Great White Hype, underrated Samuel L. Jackson film that people have forgotten about as well.
Yeah. No,
Good
I remember. I think I got that on home video back in the day.
Yeah, I discovered it because it was on. I had a laser disc of it, and I was like, "What is this?" It's got Samuel L. Jackson. I have to try it out.
Yeah. No, I saw it back when it was released, but I think home video, not in the cinema. Right. I think, and look, and I'm completely sober, so I'm not going to say this more than once. I need to get some ice. And probably take a pee break when I do it. So you're all comfortable holding the
we're good.
Yeah,
all good.
I'm just going to disappear for a minute or two.
Got my boy Mark here now. I'm happy.
Yeah,
we can distract and Abigail can disappear. Yep, no worries. Easy.
All right.
Hello,
Charlie. What's going on?
I'm all right. What are you doing?
Just got the boy down. Took it about an hour.
You got any new DVDs lately?
Yeah, I actually picked up season 1 and 2 of The Office, the British version, with Ricky Gervais.
Yep.
They were like 50 cents each at the op shop.
Have you seen the Office movie that he did afterwards? the David Brent movie, right? So David Brent is the character that he plays in The Office.
Yeah.
And then in 2015 or 16, he brought out a movie that was based around that character, and he's no longer able to, work in the office anymore. He invested all of his money. Sorry, I got a new haircut, and it's just not quite right. So he invests all his money to hire a band, and
start his music career.
And he tours with a band around the place. It's called Life on the Road, and it's got a great collection of songs and music videos and stuff like that all star David Brent, the character from The Office.
I don't know if I've seen it or not.
Yeah. I went to see it at the cinema because I'm a big fan of The Office.
Yeah.
Especially the British. A lot of people, like the British Office, kind of got tucked away because the American one became so popular. But yeah, I still have a soft spot for the British Office, especially the David Brent character. He's kind of the dickhead that you loved, that you hate to love, poor people. It wasn't a matter of poor people couldn't afford Laserdisc back in the day. In Australia, they were mostly banned because we have a strict rating system in Australia, and Laserdiscs were not put through that rating system because American companies did not want to pay the money to have them rated, because it costs money to rate a film. So if you did have a Laserdisc player, you would buy them they were tucked underneath the counter.
Okay.
Also, a big thing about Laserdisc, the reason why it didn't take off back in the day was because everybody bought VHSs so we could tape off the television.
Yeah.
Taping off the television was the primary source of how we all got our movies and TV shows onto tape. I remember trading tapes with friends at school, getting the complete Beatles anthology, on VHS. Paying a friend to tape it for me because I wasn't able to be home to record it one night, and stuff like that.
No, definitely VHS won the war in that aspect. Even with beta.
That was a big thing, and not just that, but the Laserdisc promoted widescreen films. They would like to complete the full wide spectrum of a picture, And in turn, in order to fit that onto a 4x3, CRT glass television, they would have to have these black bars on the top and the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
And a lot of old blokes went, "Oh, fuck that shit. I want my picture to be full screen. I don't want to be sitting there trying to figure out what's going on in those little fucking,
Yeah. I've actually put the Laserdisc player through a CRT with the widescreen, the black bars, and it literally cuts out like half the image or half the frame.
But you've got a widescreen television.
Yeah, no, but I actually bought a little CRT as well. This little.
The kitchen one, right? Yeah.
No, I actually got another one as well.
Another one. Jesus
yeah.
Christ. Okay.
Yeah.
So it does cut out, and not just that, but it lowers the resolution. You can't jam all those pixels into that small frame of video. The pixels still, because it's all measured in lines of code of information. And if you squish a movie into this big, all this and all this down the bottom is just wasted space in the sense of it's not being used.
Yeah, the widescreen comes out really big on the small CRTs, but on bigger TVs, it's it's a lot smaller. You don't, it's not really that noticeable.
What's that about Sega game consoles in Australia? Or you mean Austria?
Oh, hard to tell with Safa, honestly.
Yeah. Yes. My my lasers player is bought from Japan, and that works on Australian voltage, but I have to use a power adapter that changes the. Yeah, I still don't understand
Transformer,
what you mean
basically.
by a Sega game console. You could buy Sega game consoles at Toys R Us, at Toy World, at
Mm.
Kmart, at Big W. They were everywhere. Later on, they would even be at bloody the reject shop.
Okay, talking about screen ratios as well. There's a funny thing: a lot of people don't realize. TV has killed Hollywood 3 times. Once when it first came out. Obviously, I'm saying this somewhat sarcastically because it didn't kill
in the
Hollywood.
1950s. Yeah,
But it did completely change the economic picture. And then home video, again, was a major thing. And now, of course, streaming's a major thing. But a lot of people assume films were always widescreen, and they weren't. The overwhelming majority of films up to the mid 20th century were in the 4:3 ratio.
Academy ratio. Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize that was the default ratio for a long time. But CinemaScope and widescreen was done to specifically set movies apart from TV because you couldn't get that on TV. But I heard this bizarre story, and I think it was famous Australian film critic Bill Collins saying he went to some classic film festival in the park, and they were showing these old films, and they were showing them like the widescreen format, which meant but they were actually made in the 4:3 format, which meant a huge bit of the image on the top and bottom was chopped off, and he said he went to the people like, "What the fuck are you doing? That's not how they're to be seen." And they said people don't know how they're meant to be seen. And if we show them in that Academy ratio, people will say we're fucking it up and not showing the proper film. We've learned that from experience. So we just do what people expect to see, even though it's wrong, which I thought was interesting.
Why not just letterbox it instead of chopping bits off?
No, letterboxing by definition, if it was shot in a squarish format, letterboxing by definition is cutting off the top and bottom.
Well, instead of chopping bits off, add black bars.
Because it's square. And what the people said, if they'd had people have a go at them, if they showed that in the square format, they'd go, "Oh, this is bullshit. This is like a made for TV thing you're doing here." Charlie's doing something super weird.
He's demonstrating what it looks like.
No. I
think I get it.
And then I realized, look how big my face is there. Then I realized I had my capture device set at 360p.
Okay.
That's why you look so good.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I purposefully don't set my camera to the best quality.
See, I like to have everything at the best quality if I can.
Well, that was the joke about when HDTV came out and they were showing shows from low resolution.
Yeah.
And so you were seeing stuff, you would see makeup lines on people that you were never meant to see because it was meant to be broadcast in low resolution.
You like the first couple of weeks of HDTV live broadcasts of the news, you'd see that news presenters they hadn't figured out that they had to update their makeup techniques.
Yeah, they were using low res makeup.
And they do their own makeup half the time.
Yeah.
And especially for the men, they had warts and all. They were there.
Oh yeah.
And nowadays, male anchors have really good makeup techniques. Like their foundation application
His
is on
application
point.
is
It's better than
flawless.
mine.
Yeah.
And I remember when the Star Trek Next Generation high def
Yeah.
edition came out on Blu-ray or whatever it was, and you could see like they masked off bits of the background. You know how the back of the bridge had like black panels and
Yeah.
the computer terminals? They'd masked off bits with just black bits of paper,
Yeah.
and you could
Oh, yeah.
suddenly see the
You
black
could
bits of
suddenly see it.
paper.
Yeah.
And instead of cutting bits of the frame off for high def, they actually widened the screen, widened the aspect ratio, and
Yeah.
suddenly you could see dots on the carpet where the Q marks were,
Oh
or
yeah.
you could see the corners of carpet where they had carpet squares so they could move props around and just shit like that. It was just all this behind the scenes stuff that you're not supposed to see.
Yeah.
In
It's
I
the
just saw
80s.
hilarious.
I just saw it on YouTube. There was a clip of Jurassic Park in 4K. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's actually in the 4:3 ratio.
Yeah.
And it's the scene where the Brontosaurus or the Brachiosaurus comes into shot, and Sam Neill's there, gets out of the car, and in the shot you can see the top right up here. You can see the boom mic. At the top.
On the 4x3 version. Yeah.
Yeah. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Like just seeing that
My
boom mic.
cinema rip has that as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing that's interesting is on the Laserdisc groups, people post, "Oh, I'm watching this movie, guys. I got this movie, like Rambo or whatever, right?" And it's the 4x3 version. So really, there should be bars on each side.
Yeah.
On what we call pillar box, right? When you're watching a movie on pillar box, right? And instead, what they've done is they've stretched it right out to the corners of the screen. And so Rambo's head is like stretched out too wide.
Yeah.
Oh. There's a funny one recently, like they released a box set of Mad Men in 4K, and they upscaled the original video digitally, but they were so lazy. Like, clearly what they'd done is just go, here's a source video, press a button that says upscale to 4K, and they do it. And they hadn't even looked. They used the wrong version of the show. They used a version where like special effects hadn't been done. And hilariously, there's this one scene where the character Roger vomits, and he's not really vomiting.
Oh yes, I've seen this clip.
There's a guy lying on the floor holding a hose that's going to the side of his head, and he's leaning forward, and things go on. And they cleaned that up digitally for TV. So they removed the guy from the background, and they cleaned up how the vomit looked coming out of his mouth. And they were so lazy, and there was no quality control. They used the non-special effect version. So there's a guy lying on the ground behind him with a machine, which is obviously the pump that's flowing, and he's holding the hose. And it's just like, oh my God, corporate types in Hollywood are such lazy pricks.
Oh yeah, they've been getting pretty lazy.
Yeah.
That instead of upscaling it properly, they upsized it.
They upsized it, yes.
Yes.
That thing about
that's becoming deep lore of the channel now.
It is deep lore, definitely. Speaking of that 4:3 thing and showing off boom mics, one of my all-time favorite movies, Jesus of Montreal. One time I took some people to see it. It was like, and this was in the 90s in Sydney, some little art. It wasn't even a proper cinema, but anyway, they were showing it, and I went in there and we're watching it, and it was in 4:3 ratio instead of widescreen, and I was going, this is a bit weird. And this is a thing I never knew. The film stock actually has all this extra stuff around it that the projectors normally cut out. And because it was showing this 4:3, the boom mic kept being in shots.
Yeah.
And my friends were treating me like I'm an idiot. Like, you said this was a good movie. The fucking boom's in shot there. What the fuck? And I was sitting there going, what is going on? I don't understand. Because I didn't actually know. So they were projecting it on film, but they had the projector set wrong. I didn't know all this extra stuff was on the film stock, but it was. And it was, yes, it was embarrassing because I talked it up as a great film. And then they're just going like, I keep seeing like the boom and the studio lights and what the... That's not a good film if they leave that in the film. And I'm like, I don't understand what's happening. This is so weird. But yeah.
So speaking of filmmaking, when I shot my film, there was an action scene in it where the main protagonist gets chased by the bad guys.
Yeah.
And it's like a car sequence where he's getting chased by the car. And we shot it just on this random road in Bibba Lake.
Mhm.
And we did a few takes, multiple takes, and then all of a sudden we hear this like chopper flying overhead. And we were like, oh, damn chopper ruining the shot type thing. Had to do a few more takes. And then maybe 5-10 minutes later, we had 2 cop cars rock up. And they said that, they got calls of someone causing a disturbance. And then we hear the chopper. And no, we're like, oh, yeah, we're just shooting a movie. Because we didn't have any clearance or anything. We were just shooting.
No, you're just doing it guerrilla style, yeah.
And they were like, okay, you're going to have to wrap this up because, we were like, yeah, no worries. But, yeah, we had caused a chopper to fly overhead with 2 cop cars.
It was Paul.
Yeah, and we ended up I put the cop car, as they were leaving, I actually got them going by in the shot. So I actually, you just see the bad guy turn around and you see the cop car just go by. And I was
Nice.
like, so I was like, all right, let's just use that.
Yeah, maximizing your resources.
Yeah, Joe Dante calls that a free pig moment.
Yeah, but I was like, okay.
When you're filming and you just record a pig, and then you're like, oh, wait, I had that footage, and we call that anything that's like you recorded something for later, but you didn't intend to use it, you've got it.
Yeah. So, I mean, we didn't really want to waste taxpayers' money with the chopper and the cars, but shooting film.
What are you going to do? Is another thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, comment from ages ago from Safa, surprised the cinemas are still going after COVID. Well, I stopped going to cinemas because of COVID.
During COVID, yeah, but whenever there's a movie that's been filmed in 4K, sorry, in with the IMAX cameras, I drag my ass down to see it,
There are a couple of films this year that really might tempt me to go to IMAX, namely Project Hail Mary and Dune Part 3. They're both incredible.
Oh, yeah, you love your Dune movies, yeah.
But yeah, Project Hail Mary was shot for IMAX.
I thought there's a Part 3 of Dune. I thought that was the finish, the end of it, the second one.
No,
they're doing Children of Dune.
This is Dune Messiah. They're doing
Dune Messiah. Sorry, yeah.
Parts 1 and 2 were just the original Dune story, and Part 3 will be Dune Messiah. And I don't know that Denis Villeneuve wants to do more than that, but it's a whole thing. But that's coming out at Christmas.
Yeah. Okay.
What's Project Hail Mary?
That is based on a book written by the guy who wrote The Martian. So it's sci-fi. So the story is
Andy Weir or
Andy Weir. Yeah. Andy Weir. The story is there's a weird thing that's happening that is draining the energy of the sun, and they realize the Earth's going to turn into a frozen ice ball if they can't do something about it. And so they do this desperate because they think they've traced where the problem's coming from, and it's ages ago, and they've got to do this really elaborate, send people in cryosleep out there, and it's a last desperate thing. So it's Project Hail Mary. It's like in American sports, where it's like when someone throws a desperate pass in the last seconds of the game, it's called a Hail Mary pass. It's a last desperate attempt. And I mean, okay, this is a small spoiler, but it's all over the trailers. So anyway, so the guy who's out there, he actually comes into contact with a completely alien life form whose world is also suffering the same problem. And so they try to work together to solve what the problem is. So it's, oh God, my brain's going completely blank. The lead is the guy from Drive and freaking.
Do they have to rescue Matt Damon?
No, Matt Damon is not in this one. So
okay,
we've spent enough money rescuing Matt Damon from European war and interstellar space, and
yep.
Yeah.
So the first IMAX movie this year was Mercy. That was a Chris Pratt film.
Oh yeah, that looks like fucking shit though.
Yeah, right. It does. Yeah. Starring Rebecca Ferguson as well.
Because he isn't he like a Jehovah's Witness or something?
Yeah, he's a really weird fringe evangelical Christian. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and yeah, as a result, like he's just been in a few really shit movies.
Yeah.
So yeah,
but that's some weird AI movie, and it's just like looks shit.
A future detective stands trial against an advanced AI judge, played by Rebecca Ferguson. And Mercy came out 2 weeks ago, and I haven't heard peep of it, so that's a bad sign.
No, I saw
the next IMAX movie was The Bride with Maggie Gyllenhaal.
That's a Bride of Frankenstein remake.
Yeah,
I don't know that it's worth IMAX, but it looks pretty good. Honestly.
Well, it's filmed in IMAX. The Bride follows the story of a 1930s version of Dr. Frankenstein monster played by Christian Bale.
Yeah.
Asking for a companion, Jesse Buckley, and getting one and only to find themselves in trouble with the law. So yeah, lots of cross-dressing and stuff like that, and Frankenstein and stuff like that. It's going to be interesting.
Hang on, so who's Christian Bale playing?
He's the monster.
Oh God, he's so method. He's gonna actually kill himself. Tear himself into pieces.
Throw body parts onto himself. Yeah,
I think the scars will be real. He'll just cut himself up and then stitch himself back together.
Exactly. I'm worried about him now.
So then we got the movie.
I've been worried about him since The Machinist. That was
4, 5.
Yeah, Charlie, you mentioned Jesse Buckley. You seen that Hamnet yet?
No, I've heard things about it. Both you and Angry were saying that it's a real tearjerker.
I think she'll win. She'll win Best Actress for it. I'm positive.
Oh, I think I've got her in my picks. Me and Angry did a
Emmy Award picks.
Not Emmy Awards. Oscar Awards picks. Yeah.
Yeah,
and,
she'll take that home.
Our estimates, what we think will win, and I know the power of a biography in Oscars season. Yeah. So yeah, I may have picked Hamnet just on that alone.
Yeah.
Her performance was like outstanding. It was standout. Yeah.
So yeah, Project Hail Mary, Amazon MGM Studios debuts Project Hail Mary on the 20th of March, starring Ryan Gosling. Blockbuster adaptation of Ryan Weir's novel of the same name.
Ryan Weir.
Andy Weir.
It says Ryan Weir's novel on this. Maybe it's wrong, but
you're wrong.
That's fine. It's not me reading it. I'm just reading a website, He was sent on a spacefaring mission to find the secret to humanity's survival. And then we've got, Can't wait. Super Mario Galaxy movie.
It's definitely Andy Weir.
Yeah, no, I'm no argument. This one I'm avoiding like the plague. It's called Michael. It comes out in April 24th, 2026, and it's the story of Michael Jackson. Directed by who's the guy who directed? I remember it was
Is that a cocktail? Angry?
Antoine Fuqua, who did the Equalizer movies and
Yeah.
Training Day.
Okay. Ugh. Is he going to actually put all the horrible Michael Jackson stuff in it? And yes, this is an old fashioned that I just made here.
I think it will be one of those, making it big films. Like it will be from the start of Off the Wall until like maybe Dangerous or something like that. Like before, like after the beatings, but then before the, the child stuff. What are you drinking, by the way, Mark?
Me?
You had a glass.
It's just Coke, Pepsi.
Oh.
Yeah, nothing special.
I'm drinking water.
Yeah, you got to come over. The Angry introduced me to a new drink, and it's absolutely delicious. You would love it.
What is it?
Did I make cocktails for you last time you came over? I think I did, didn't I?
No, it's too early in the morning for that.
It's never too early in the morning. The next one is Mortal Kombat 2, and that will be in May.
When I watched the trailer, there's so much fan service in that, and I was watching the trailer, and I'm just going, "Oh, look, they're doing that," and they got what's his name? Who's playing Johnny Cage?
His name is Carl Urban.
Yeah, the New Zealander Carl Urban.
Yeah, who played
he played Dredd.
Aemma in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. So I was watching. He's in it, and they're doing all the moves from the game. And they even had Scorpion going, "Get over here!" And I was going like, "Oh, so much fan service." And I was watching the trailer, going, "Yeah, but you know what it's missing from that old cheesy one? The song that's just like a driving techno beat, and someone just goes, Mortal Kombat!" And I'm watching the trailer going, look at all these fan stuff. And then right at the end, this techno beat goes, Mortal Kombat! And I'm like, okay, well, I'm watching this movie. I'm now watching this movie.
Just for the nostalgia.
That's how they get my nostalgic buttons, yeah.
Yeah. So much fan service.
Then the next one is in May. It's The Mandalorian and Grogu, the film.
Which I have like no anticipation. Like maybe it'll be good, but I have no anticipation.
Well, when they're filmed with an IMAX film, like actually with IMAX film, it costs so much more to make these films. Like, it's $11,000 a minute, to do one.
Just
and
the actual film.
That's not counting how much film they don't use. So
stock cost. Yeah.
The next one's Toy Story 5, and that's a movie I really wish they wouldn't make. I feel like
I haven't seen the first one.
Hey,
4 wasn't
I haven't
necessary.
seen any of them.
3 was beautiful. 3 was the best one.
3 was,
yeah.
Just that scene of the toys trying to escape in the junkyard, and there's that point where they've gone off the conveyor belt and they're sliding towards the incinerator, and they realize they can't escape, and they just reach out and hold each other's hand. And I was watching it going, "Oh and my God!"
Death, they accept death, and you're just sitting there going, "What the fuck? This is a kid movie. What are you doing?"
And I was just like, "Oh my!" Like, to actually make me believe that they're all just embracing death. And I was like, oh my God. And then there's the whole Deus Ex Machina that saves them, but just the moment
Spoilers.
where they for a 20-year-old film, yes, and
Just
I knew you were joking.
in before
by the way.
Safa.
I know. I know you're getting in before. And also,
Well,
Safa, why are you boycotting Mandalorian?
Yeah, I was actually going to ask that. Yeah, I'm curious. Not that
I'm
I
not
was going
objecting
to
to it. I just have, as much as I like the Mandalorian series, I have zero interest in this movie.
Okay, so the next one on the list is one I'm definitely going to see at the cinema because I really like the first one. It's called Supergirl.
Oh yeah, I want to see that.
That looks like fun. Yes,
The Superman movie
was really good.
Was incredible.
Yeah.
It was incredible, and it's even
Kara
better
Zor-El.
on the second viewing.
Yeah. And I mean, I love it when people who've never made anything in their life want to pronounce judgment, and particularly the thing, like, I loved the start of it when they did a time like 200 years ago, the first metahumans appeared.
Yeah.
And then it was like 30 years ago, a spaceship crashed, and then this many years ago, this happened, and Superman revealed himself. And it was like 5 minutes ago, Superman lost his first fight. And all these people going, I wanted to see that fight, and go, no, that was one of the best setups I've ever seen in a superhero movie.
We've all seen, we all know who Superman is. We all know that what his deal is. We don't need to see another origin story.
No.
It's all been done. It was just quick, done, set
but
up a
also,
timeline, and it
people
was
going,
great.
The fight he lost should have been in it. And I was like, no, because that just hit like this. It's just a thing saying he revealed himself this many years ago, and then 5 minutes ago, Superman lost his first fight. And it's like, what the fuck? Superman lost a fight? What the fuck?
And it's the same as when you pick up a comic book. It continues on from the story of the issue beforehand.
Yeah.
And that's how it felt like with the movie as well.
Yeah, I didn't see that one actually.
Okay,
it's
Sarah's saying it shouldn't be a cinema film, should be on Disney. Well, it will be on Disney Plus 2 weeks after it's.
I think he's talking about the Mandalorian.
He is talking about the Mandalorian, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, because all these streaming companies don't realize how much they're butchering their product. It'll be on Disney Plus a really short time after it's in the cinema. But anywho,
continuing on, July the 1st, Minions 3 comes out. We're going to skip past that one.
Sure.
Then we got a live action version of Moana, which was filmed 3 years ago, by the way.
It's taken it this long. Yeah, that really surprised me. Because I knew they shot it ages ago, and it's only just coming out.
Yep, but people were getting to the point where they had overexposed the live action of these old animated films. Mulan bombed, and they went, okay, hold on to that. Let's just pump out this Moana 2 movie they've got that's already done. And then they put that out, and then they said, let's just keep the Moana live action so when we can actually make money from it again. And no, not in Australia. Disney doesn't do Blu-rays in Australia anymore.
Yep, they stopped doing physical media.
Blu-ray, you got to order it from America.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Is the movie Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, has that been released yet?
No, it's coming out soon, and I really want to see that.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Not a IMAX film, but it looks really good.
Yeah.
And then we've got the big Christopher Nolan film of the year. It's called The Odyssey.
I don't know.
Is it the actual Odyssey?
Yeah, it's Homer's
story?
Odyssey. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Starring Matt Damon and Tom Holland. And
Matt Damon's done the middle-aged get buff stuff because he's not boy wonder Matt Damon anymore. So it's hard work for him to buff up for a film.
And who does Ben Affleck play in this one? They can't do a movie separately,
They're
surely.
contractually obligated to be together.
Yes.
Yeah. I've got to show you this thing I found that I'll talk about that later. Flower Vale Street comes out in August, and that's Anne Hathaway, Ewan McGregor, centering on a family that begins to notice unusual happenings on their block.
Okay.
Hey, it's in IMAX, so it has to be
Whoa.
mentioned. Then we've got the untitled Tom Cruise movie coming out.
Is that what it's
Okay.
called?
I know
Yep.
they're doing Edge of Tomorrow too. I know that's happening.
Are they now?
And
Yeah.
this one's directed
Cool.
by the guy that made The Revenant. Can you pronounce it, please, Mark?
Alejandro.
Gonzalez.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alex Jones. Let's just call him Alex Jones.
Call him Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then finishes off the year with The Hunger Games and Narnia, a new version of The Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe.
They're rebooting it.
Because the last ones were so successful.
And Avengers Doomsday. That was filmed in IMAX.
And June 3.
And
June 3.
June Part 3. That
Isn't
comes out.
Doomsday a DC character?
Sorry, December's a big month, and they're all kind of bundled together in the last section. Yeah.
And yes, Abigail, Doomsday is a character that killed Superman.
Yeah.
But this has Doctor Doom, which is
Doomsday. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But
Is
yes, you're right.
Is it the timeline where Tony Stark becomes Doctor Doom?
Well, the same actor is Doctor
Robert
Doom.
Downey
Whether they're
Jr.
saying it's
Yep,
Tony-
Robert Downey
It's-
Jr. Yep.
It's based on an alternate timeline where Tony Stark becomes Doctor Doom.
Yeah, well, because the Fantastic Four are from an alternate Earth, and they're appearing like at oh god, what was the one that was actually not bad? Subtitled The New Avengers.
Thunderbolts.
That was actually pretty good. And that finished with a teaser about Fantastic Four,
And that was pretty good.
What
Then
was
we
that
got
one?
the Fantastic Four movie, which was pretty good.
With Pedro Pascal. Is that his
Pedro
name?
Pascal, everyone's daddy. So
Thunderbolts. I'm not.
But you don't
familiar
watch
with
any of those, do you, Mark? You like your
Yeah, I can't say I'm a huge fan of the
Yeah.
Marvel or the superhero movies.
I'm definitely not a huge fan of them, but Thunderbolts was entertaining and Fantastic Four.
I haven't. I wasn't even aware
I
of it.
love them. I'm shamelessly addicted to the dumb shit. I just think it's great.
Yeah, I am too.
I got to watch Wonder Man. I've only watched the first episode, but because they brought back Ben Kingsley and he's fucking hilarious.
He
Oh,
is
was he?
hilarious.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
When he was in that Iron Man movie as
Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
Suffer,
What?
if Thunderbolts
As-
a TV show, what's the movie that I'm thinking of then? The one that
No,
had
Saffer's
all the
wrong.
Avengers.
Saffer's wrong.
No,
Saffer is
Thunderbolts is a movie. I'm looking at
Yeah.
I'm looking at it.
what is
the Marvel
Saffer?
movie was called
Okay, sorry.
Thunderbolts.
I if someone corrected me, I'd give them the benefit of the doubt because I don't
he's
know.
wrong. He's absolutely wrong. Thunderbolts is the Marvel movie subtitled The New Avengers.
Suffer, you are wrong on the internet, my friend.
Yeah, I know, which is just so shameful. I
It's
would
crime.
Yeah,
I
imagine
would- I
being
would
wrong
never-
on the internet.
I would never be wrong on the internet.
We put
Yeah.
you in the level of like David Hasty when
Yeah.
you're wrong on the internet. Yeah.
Exactly.
You'd never live that down.
Yeah.
No.
No.
It
No
stays
matter
with
how
you
many
forever.
times you get photos
Yeah.
taken next to your surfboards, it's never going to be shamed. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going to get another drink. I think it's time for another of these. What's it called, by the way? What's the name of the drink called?
Vanilla cold brew old fashioned, or just
Oh, that's
vanilla
what
coffee
it's
old fashioned. I think cold brew sounds cooler. We're trying to be cool.
It does. I do like yeah.
We call it a vanilla cold brew.
You're trying to be cool. It'll never work.
The drink's cool though. I'll fail in my attempts to be cool, but the drink is cool. I'm going to have another non-alcoholic one actually.
Someone called me cool like a while back.
Yeah, you're pretty
And
cool.
like no one has ever like I never thought I would ever be accused of being cool.
Accused. I love the idea of being accused.
And
Accused of being cool, yeah.
yeah, and like if you knew me in high school, I was like the opposite of cool. I was like the biggest dork like in the universe. So to be called cool is just so surreal now.
Yeah.
And
Mark is cool. If you saw Mark in public, you'd be like, "Hey, that's a cool dude."
Mark seems cool.
He's a cool dude. He's got the long hair and the beard, and
the manicured beard. Yeah, Mark seems.
I try. James definitely isn't cool.
By the way, I should post pictures of the painting I finished today.
Oh yeah, you did mention you finished a painting. Yes.
This took me months. By the way.
Yeah.
Like this was a hell of a painting because it's basically
is this the one that had the 4 directions on it? Oh,
yeah, 4 paintings in once, but it's all connected.
I'm sorry, Dr. Abigail. Angry, how much of the vanilla stuff I was meant to put in? Half one, right?
Oh God, this is my recipe. I should remember.
Yeah, right. You should. I thought you'd know it off by heart. I wouldn't have asked otherwise.
Okay. So 2 ounces of whiskey, 3/4 of an ounce of coffee liqueur, 1/3 of an ounce of the vanilla. Oh no, half an ounce. Okay. Half an ounce of the vanilla, because that's not as sweet as vanilla syrup.
They are on Discord now.
So Andrew, I had a bit of an idea for you, a little bit of a
point. Oh my God, please, yes.
For your movie. How about it's a documentary, right?
Yes.
Get your book out.
How about in the documentary?
Yeah, I got the book to write down notes now. Okay, yes.
At the start of the film, you start talking about the cocktails, but basically by the time as the film goes along, you just start to get more and more smashed. So by the end of the film, you're absolutely paralytic by the end of the film.
Yeah.
You can act it. You don't actually have to be, but like
I can act. It's
you
fine.
Gradually go into a decline, and so by the end of the film, you're basically in a comatose state.
Yeah.
I just thought that would be a funny point to put in the film.
That's every weekend for Angry.
This is okay. It's almost this is so sober for me at midnight on a Friday.
Because we're chatting. You like when you're in a good chat, you don't drink as much. Can you read Mark out my idea? I forgot. It was about discovering.
No. Okay, I actually do have the notes here. Where are we? Okay, book, movie. Oh no, that's my idea. Okay, we're all. Oh God, I've been scrolling.
What's your one?
Hero's Journey.
No, that was my idea. Yeah, that was
okay. Because you explained it, and I thought, this is Hero's Journey. So it starts off happily enjoying. I'm in a venue enjoying a cocktail. I wonder how to recreate it. The bartender won't tell me, so now I'm on a quest to discover how to do it. I try to make it. It's not quite right. I need a mentor, like a Mr. Miyagi, but for cocktails. And so this is why I keep visiting bars and distilleries, because I'm trying to find the secret of the ultimate cocktail.
Wax on, wax off type thing.
I'm doing wax on, wax off, but for cocktails, yes. And each new cocktail brings me closer to the ultimate. So it's like Charlie threw out a few ideas, and when he said them, I went, "That's Hero's Journey. We're talking about making it Hero's Journey." where I suffer setbacks and
So what, you're looking for the perfect cocktail, is that right?
yeah, it's like I someone serves me
Well,
one and it's the
it was just
perfect
an
cocktail
idea. Yeah.
and I need to know how to make it, but the bartender refuses to tell me. So I just go on the hero's journey to try and discover the mystery of the perfect cocktail. And so I go to all these distilleries and bars and say to people like, what's your best cocktail? What do you think is the best? What makes a perfect cocktail for you? And I get all these different points of views, and I keep struggling with, can I make the perfect cocktail? Can I recreate the perfect cocktail? So classic hero's journey of having sort of multiple setbacks and getting a mentor and growing. And I think the ultimate thing would probably be I've grown beyond the concept of a perfect cocktail. The exploration is
Was the journey.
Yes.
Cocktails you met along the way.
The real treasure is the cocktails I had along the
In
way.
the end, it was
Yeah.
the simplest cocktail that turned out to be the best. It was the old-fashioned, the one that he began with.
Yeah, and you'll
Or,
definitely have
in
to
this
set it up.
case, the Snosberry Fizz.
Have you got the high stakes, in the beginning? You'll have
Oh
to set
yeah,
that
you
up.
need stakes.
That's what's missing, high stakes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is,
Yeah.
isn't it? It is some kind
Yeah.
of form of.
It needs to be you have to do it, otherwise something will happen, something bad will happen, or
Yes, we need to define the stakes.
you got to set that up real early.
We'll talk about that during the week next week. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a really good angle. Define some high stakes.
Yeah. It's got to be enough to push you over the edge, or it's like you have to do it. It's live or die type thing,
Yeah, get it right or else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I may suggest,
Yes.
make it the lowest high stakes possible.
Oh yeah, no, it should be
like low stakes, but treat it like they're the highest stakes ever.
And that would be a fun byplay if, particularly if I tell someone else, this is my epic question, and have people just go,
and everyone treats it so seriously.
Yeah, it's just like This is all great. I'm taking notes. I don't want to forget any of this.
No, that's what we do. Yeah. Because everything that we throw away, we might want to come back to and look at. So it's better to have it written down in there just for posterity.
Definitely.
I need to play an NPC in this somehow.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, you are the book giver.
Yes,
The
actually,
book giver.
the book is important.
You are Gandalf.
Oh my god, we've got to work the book in. Yeah.
The creator.
The wise woman.
The Snosberry Fizz queen.
Well, I named the Snosberry.
I know.
Fizz
That's why I'm
originally.
saying that. Yeah. Dude, who else would have named that drink a Snosberry Fizz besides you?
I hadn't even watched Charlie and the Chocolate Factory recently. It's just like
I had it playing today, actually. Willy Wonka.
Yeah.
I've had it playing today on the CRT. It's great.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Next, you got to watch the sequel, Snowpiercer.
Yes, I've seen that theory that Snowpiercer.
Yeah, it's the same storyline. Yeah.
I do like that film though, Snowpiercer. It's a good film.
It is trippy. I actually love that film. Yeah. There was a streaming series, Snowpiercer, and I started watching it. It was pretty good, but I only watched like 2 or 3 episodes of it.
Same as me. Yeah.
But yeah, no, the movie and the whole video game thing of getting through levels and beating bosses on the levels, and
I love that kind of setup in films.
It really
my
well
favorite
done.
film theory is that the movie Titanic is a lesbian period piece.
What is Leo's character actually trans?
Yeah.
Again, his hairstyles.
All the signs point to it. All the filmmaking decisions, all the sex scene. It all points to it.
Oh, you know what? This conversation made pop into my head. We were talking about the movie Wrecking Crew that was fun but flawed. But there was a bit in it when they were attacking the bad guy's house. It was little tribute recreation to Old Boy, the hammer fight in the hallway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was watching it and did it and
What in Snowpiercer?
No. This is a recently released film called Wrecking Crew. I've forgotten what platform is that.
Jason Momoa and the dude from
Dave Bautista.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, there's great Indigenous rights stuff all the way through that. Like there's some.
I love the Hawaiian theme to it all. Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah.
But there's a bit where Dave Bautista's fighting his way down a hall, and there was this white shot nose going on. Oh, Old Boy tribute. That's the hammer fight down the hallway.
From right to left instead of left to right.
Yes, he went right to left instead of left to right.
Yeah.
But as soon as I saw it, I was going like, Old Boy tribute.
100%. Yeah. Same. I thought the same thing too. Yeah.
It's a pity, like literally, as we were saying earlier.
Night, all the guys were sitting around watching it, and we're just all drinking beer because Jason Momoa constantly, every single fucking scene, he's sucking on a drink. You know,
he's pretty funny.
Eating. He's just constantly eating, drinking. And
I love that. He's gratuitously got his ass out in a couple of scenes. He's showing off his butt. And then there was a bunch of dick jokes, but they were out of shot. Like he's got the Yakuza guys are holding him, one who's got a knife, and he's got his, and they're basically suggesting he's got an erection while these Yakuza guys are holding him.
And slapping it around
going, ooh, sword
he's
fight,
like helicopter dick,
And he made the helicopter joke at one point too. And it was just like, Jason Momoa wants to talk about his dick. Why not?
So you know what was funny is there was a fight between the two of them, like a brotherly fight.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there, and you know what really stood out? Jason Momoa's from Stargate Atlantis.
That was his most famous first thing.
Well, that's where he started on TV, But of course, he did Aquaman. That was his big. Anyway, Jason Momoa and Dave were having a fight, and unlike The Rock and Vin Diesel, when they fight, they sign a contract saying you can hit me
no one
twice,
can lose
as long as I can hit you twice. Where you could tell there was no contract in that case.
Yeah,
they humiliated each other. Especially Jason Momoa allowed himself to be absolutely fucking pulverized by him. For the sake of the story.
Yeah.
Over pride, or whatever it is.
They have
there's a lot that's good in it.
That they're secure in their masculinity, and their egos are in check. Unlike someone who I won't name now.
Yeah, they allowed women to be front and center in the action as well. You would never see Vin Diesel allow that,
Yeah.
So
it was kind of funny though. It's set in Hawaii, and it's just everyone from all the Pacific Islanders are playing Hawaiians, Maori, Filipinos. It's like, we're all South Pacific. It's fine.
They're
all the same.
Jason Momoa Hawaiian, and I'm sitting there going, no, movie, no.
Although Jason Momoa is Hawaiian.
What?
He's Hawaiian.
He doesn't look Hawaiian.
He's Hawaiian.
He's Hawaiian.
Famously,
that name,
There was a great press junket thing for Aquaman when he was first Aquaman, and one of the reporters says to him like, "Can you actually do the swimming stuff, or is that a stuntman?" And he just leans and goes, "Dude, I'm Hawaiian." It's just like,
Okay,
We're
he
both-
is on one side of his family. There you go. Okay, I take that back.
what? And because I was looking everyone up, Dave Bautista is half Greek, half Filipino.
What?
I know. I didn't know that. I was looking. So
He
he's
must
playing
use some
Hawaiian.
kind
He's
of
half Greek, half
Special
Filipino.
lubricant, you know.
And you had all the Maori in there as well.
Dude.
And the Australian Polynesian actress was one of the main women in it. And it was just like
Unnecessary. Sorry, I'm talking to Charlie.
I know what you were reacting to. Yes.
Yeah, he purposely ignored it. Yeah.
No, I just let it go through to the keeper. It's just like,
I'm calling him out.
yeah, you're the third umpire. You're just going, no.
You're out. You're out. Get out.
Yeah, I have to admit, even with all the other stuff that was annoying, the super obvious secret bad guy, like literally the first moment, what's his name, who was, Boba Fett, Once Were Warriors, why can't I remember his name? Because I've been
Because
drinking.
you're drunk or
Yeah,
you're
No,
old?
he's not. That's the thing. He's got no excuse today.
Oh yeah.
No, I've had a few drinks.
I don't know why you can't remember his
Okay,
name.
Tamura Morrison.
Tamura
Oh
Morrison.
yeah. No, what?
So
Yeah, I wouldn't remember that.
literally the instant he appeared on the screen, and because it's like, oh, there's some secret criminal nemesis that is causing all the trouble. The instant he appeared on screen, oh yes, the uncle who always tries to help you, went, he's the bad guy. Like literally the moment he appeared on screen,
You picked that straight away, did you?
instantly,
Yeah.
it's like he's the secret bad guy.
When they went to see the other guy that was, who
The obvious bad guy.
teased him, I knew that guy was going to be the bad guy. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
But
he was the obvious bad guy. Everyone said he's a bad guy. But
the one that
literally-
surprised me was the Mr. K guy. The really old bloke who cut a K into his neck.
Yes, yeah, the mobster.
He was in so many 80s and 90s action films. When you see a photo of him, you're like, you're fucking kidding me, that dude? Look how old he's got,
Yeah, he's that guy. Yeah,
he's that guy for sure. Yeah.
But yeah.
You okay, Mark? You're very quiet down there, buddy.
Yeah, no, I'm just listening.
Okay.
We're rambling. Madam Butterfly is going to work. Oh yeah, she mentioned me they're doing a Valentine's party with the kids. So it's like giving the kids chocolate so they all get hyper on sugar. Yeah.
Are you doing Valentine's Day with Mrs. Angry?
We're probably having low-key at homes because it is like date night tomorrow night, but the idea of actually going out on Valentine's Day is a bit high stress.
Yeah.
That's the reason why Sophie and I don't do it, because it's overcrowded on Valentine's Day and it sucks out any enjoyment. Cook at home.
Exactly.
Make something special for home,
Yeah. So, but our anniversary is on Thursday, so we are doing a special cocktail experience at one of the high-end
I
bars.
posted those pictures of the painting.
Oh,
you're painting, by the way.
The Discord.
Sorry to cut you off. That was very rude of me. I'm so sorry.
No, I was waiting for you to do that.
Yeah. It's part of.
So if you saw blokes getting flowers, well, that's all good.
Yeah, I was one of them.
Nice.
One of those.
Yeah, I got the wife some flowers today. Better than getting them tomorrow.
Yeah, you don't want to do it tomorrow. No.
So that's the entire painting.
Yeah.
Which
is
it's like 1 meter wide and like 70 centimeters by 1 meter.
Oh, big format
acrylic.
art. Love it.
Yeah, I love that painting.
I'm about to I'm waiting for. I've ordered a space mouse
Okay.
for using CAD software better.
Nice.
And setting it up on Linux is going to be fun. But I'm going to design and 3D print a bracket for it so
Okay.
it can rotate, because the design behind it was that
Oh, that's great.
you rotate it to whatever with panel you want,
Oh, nice. So there's a
whichever
perspective.
one you feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
That's a
And
really cool idea. Yeah.
I'm going to have it. I'm going to make it motorized so that you just press a button and it just rotates
Wow.
itself. So
Awesome.
yeah, why not?
That's great. I love that.
I'm trying to think of a name for it. The inspiration behind it was kind of like Mindscapes
Yeah.
and the origins and processing of thoughts and emotions.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking either Mindscapes or processing as a title, but I'm still I'm workshopping it in my mind.
Okay.
So
Oh, it's a nice.
so it doesn't have a title at the moment.
Fair enough. I love the idea
And I
of
have,
it.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, looking at having a painting that rotates that you can look at 4 different ways.
Yeah.
I've never seen that done before.
Well, neither have I.
So that's why it has to happen.
Exactly. It's
so
novel.
yeah. I imagine each time you rotate, it draws the focus more to a particular part of the panel, and
yeah, and like there are people who like one of the artists. Safa the Archibald is for portraits.
yes,
and it's oil painting only because they're snobs.
it is.
Your watercolor, is it?
It's acrylic.
Acrylic. Oh,
yeah. So, one of the senior, one of the artists, the pro artists, every time they look at this painting I've done, they spot extra detail and other Easter eggs, and I say, oh, that's been in it, like that. I painted that bit 3 months ago. It was always there, and occasionally I'd paint a new detail, and they're like, oh, when did you think of that? And I'm like, I had this whole painting planned. Like when I
you
first
had
started.
notes. I remember you had notes written underneath the paint. Yeah.
Yep. And there are some details I was making up as I went, but for the most part,
it was planned.
What's the game that I related it to? I remember mentioning a video game, saying it reminded me of a video game.
I thought didn't it remind you of the screensaver? No, I think that was someone
it wasn't
else.
a screensaver. It was a video game.
Yeah. Depends which panel you're talking about.
Hey?
Depends which panel you are talking about.
Specifically, the one that comes to mind is the one with the wires that come out, the colorful wires.
Yep.
Hey?
I'm not sure.
I'm looking through my game list right now, trying to remember.
It's Factorio.
Yep, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, I have almost 3,500 hours playing Factorio.
Yeah. Just the way that the buildings are randomly connected with wires, like a bad soldering job.
Yes.
Which is a nice
Yep.
touch. Yeah.
Spaghetti belts.
It's I love it. I love this painting
Yeah.
so much. Great, yeah. But it's
Everyone's
not. It's yours isn't like a bad soldering job. Yours is like someone that who's like a network administrator who's set up their network wiring fucking perfectly. Like
well, I actually had a wiring philosophy designed before I painted it. The black wires are ground, and
Okay.
I think there are data wires and input and output wires, and there are the plants in there. There are plants that have been the ants come along and turn them into components and wire them up, and it's like it was a whole thing.
there's so much. It definitely is a whole thing. There's so much going
I'm
on,
quite proud of
especially
it.
even in the borders, the triangle borders that come out like a sandwich. When you cut your sandwich in quarters.
Oh, I did a stained glass effect. I don't know how successful I was, but
And when I saw this last, you hadn't done the middle section, the bit with the brain and the clouds and the space, and
oh, okay, yep,
so this is really interesting. I'm sorry, I'm still looking at it.
yeah.
It's a really cool piece.
I'm playing No Man's Sky.
Oh, nice.
Do you play video games, Mark?
Yeah, at the moment I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh,
I want to try that
I
at
should-
some point because I feel like they fixed the glitches in it.
There's still some glitches going on, but it's pretty decent.
I don't tend to play AAA games, but
Factoro is a AAA
I
game,
should
isn't it?
get a copy of that when
No,
it's on
good
sale.
game. Yeah.
Well, next time it's on sale, I'll give it a look.
Yeah.
See.
Christmas.
I was watching some videos again on YouTube this week of hidden things in Red Dead Redemption 2. And
Oh my god, you and your Red Dead Redemption videos.
Oh, I haven't played that in ages. Now I want to go back and do it.
Great game though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what? Sunday night. Are you streaming Sunday night?
Probably.
That would be a good night to put some Red Dead on. Oh no, wait, the wrong laptop.
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah, you need to go to
coordinate with
Abigail's house.
Abigail. We're both available at the same time.
It'll run on Linux. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm behind. I would love to see how long Angry lasts using Linux.
Yeah,
it would be very entertaining. It would make good viewing on our end. Yeah.
I tell you, the one thing that I really liked I saw in this video, the guy was calling it badass Deadeye, because it's the fun feature in Red Dead where they call Deadeye, where you can slow down time and sort of target 4, 5, 6 shots on someone, and then time speeds up and it's just like bang, 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 bang. While the guy's standing there, you shoot him 6 times, and it's meant to say like you are a really good gunfighter.
Crack shot, yeah.
Well, someone discovered if when you start Deadeye, then you open the menu to do a consumable, like whether it's smoke a cigar or drink a drink or eat something, then the video will play out in slow-mo. And it was particularly funny. Arthur pulls a cigar out, and then there's this slow-mo of him just pointing a gun and putting a cigar in his mouth and going bang, 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 bang. And it did look cool. It looked really cool. But he just really slowly pulls out a cigar and puts it in his mouth, and then just goes bang, 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 bang.
Gotta get some footage of that.
Yeah. It was pretty funny.
Have you seen Viva La Dirt League do the Red Dead Redemption?
Yeah,
no, what did they do?
They're funny as fuck.
Yeah.
I've watched a bunch of their stuff. I don't think I've seen that. Oh no, actually no. Yeah, no. I'm just thinking through. I have seen. Yeah, I've seen a couple of their Red Dead ones. Yeah, it's quite good.
Oh, Sophie's home.
Sophie's home. I was thinking, what are we? It's like coming up at 1 a.m. I'm still far too sober.
It's
Yeah, I
1
think you need
a.m.
to pull out something like a Infinity.
Oh, I had a
your
nap
Infinity.
when I got home, so from the studio.
Look, I
I
see
was-
multiple.
oh, God. I was so exhausted. I just like collapsed into bed and had a nap. So yeah.
I'm glad it gave you enough energy to hang out with us.
Oh, I woke up at like 7:45. So
Yeah. Good timing.
mm.
Hey, Soph.
I
Hi,
love this background
Sophie.
when
How
I
you doing?
saw it.
Yeah.
4 people were staring at this background when I put you guys on the TV tonight.
Oh, you put us on the TV.
I put us on the TV. Nice.
You know what I said about you?
Nope.
Oh, good.
Nope, you're lucky.
I'm just kidding. By the way. I didn't say anything about you. Let's just try this. It's a new That's the booze I bought today.
Well, that's going to be strong.
Yeah, it is strong. Yeah, but you know, Angry, he likes his cocktails boozy, not too.
Have fun with that.
No, not too much. Well, that's why I was kind of happy with the script for the one I did tonight, because for the book movie, because it was a low alcohol
She
one.
likes to go out and have a cigarette before as soon as she gets home and she does her work notes. You know.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
And then what happens? She gets distracted and starts watching Facebook Reels. You know, and we sit there. You can hear her at the back listening to bloody. What's that show where they turn the chair around when they press a button?
The Voice.
The
or
Voice,
something like
yeah,
that.
or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, yeah.
I've always found Facebook Reels to be absolute shit.
Oh, they are. Oh shit!
I watch shorts on YouTube, but I every now and then I'm on Facebook and I go, "That's an interesting thumbnail. Maybe it's going to be good." No, it's not. It's shit.
I have not opened up Facebook in like over 2 years.
Yeah, I use Facebook every day.
I do not regret it.
No, that
By
shows
the way,
good.
Mark, thank you for giving me some love back to the shop. I really appreciate that, buddy.
Oh, that's all right.
It really helped. Every time I get some response back from it, it shows that, you know, it's not just me yelling out into an echo. You know, like
Yeah. No, that's a good store. I'm
did I
whenever you
mention Tim? What's his name? Ferguson.
Ferguson, yeah.
From the Dallas
From Doug Anthony All Stars.
Yeah, he commented on my video and said he really liked it, really liked us and stuff like that. That was a bit of a boost, you know. Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's cool.
I followed him for years on Twitter, and I posted the video to him. And
Tim Ferguson apparently is a misogynistic.
This is what
cunt.
I'm doing now. Can I get any tips in case I can improve it?
Oh, no. Australian celebrities who are not great people. Oh no, that's a rarity.
I don't know. I think he's a lovely guy. He's really nice to me. You know, he's been.
It's because you're not a woman. He might have changed. It was like the 80s.
Well, you know, multiple sclerosis can, you know, humble a man somewhat, you know.
Yeah, but like the way he treats people, he could have changed. I don't know. It was decades ago.
Yeah. And admittedly, the Doug Anthony All Stars, when they rose, were young, brash, and extremely obnoxious.
Yeah. I was a big fan of them as well. So, like, yeah. I saw them live. Like, I got my trench coat signed by them.
I was doing work experience at Triple J because of my media degree when Doug Anthony All Stars did their first gigs in Sydney, because of course they were from Canberra. So and I interviewed Tim Ferguson for it. And so I saw basically their first ever performance in Sydney.
Cool. That is cool.
Yeah.
No, that's really cool that you got Tim Ferguson commenting on the video.
Yeah.
No, that's actually really cool.
He was having a big rant because their car or van got broken into and some of their instruments got stolen. So it's like, yeah, welcome to Sydney. Junkies steal your shit.
That's true then as it is now. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's everything. Okay.
Oh, that's a fucking good cocktail, man. I'm going to be fucking drinking that pretty much every Friday.
I'm gonna make a J Ward because I feel like I haven't made that for a couple of weeks. And I used up my sugar syrup. I need to get some more. I've got to duck out to the fridge and get my other sugar syrup. Let's just go.
1 a.m. going strong.
Yeah, right.
I'd be in bed at that stage, I think.
Yeah, me too.
2 kids under 2, man.
Oh, yeah. Fuck that.
Dude, you should have seen how quickly his videos changed once the babies came along, eh?
Oh, just, yeah.
It was like
Dropped
a twig snapping, you know, like.
I'm slowly getting back into it.
How old are you?
I'm 42.
42 and you've got 2 kids under 2.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
At least I had my kids when I was in my 20s.
His wife is an absolute fucking honey as well.
Yeah.
I heard that. All right.
You should introduce me sometime. I collect people's wives. I've got a whole harem.
Yeah, she's got I'm about to say she's got a whole harem. Yeah.
Yeah, it's between the wife and the kids. Yeah, it's bloody tough work. Tell you what.
So
I have so many fathers have been so passive to raising their children and letting their partner do all the work and stuff like that. You actively contribute to try to help, you know, as a partner. And
yeah,
the bar is so low.
Yeah, I mean, I love my kids. You know, like I don't do it because I feel like I'm obliged. I do it because I want to. You know.
No, Mark, I was just saying before you came on tonight that the same thing happened to me when I was doing Strictly Sega. I bought Sony Vegas, which actually the whole Sony suite, which cost me $1,400, and $1,450. But anyway, whatever. And 3 months later, my baby came, and my whole attention went from making this, you know, on its way to being a successful YouTube show to I am 100% hooked on this fucking kid of mine. She is the greatest thing in the whole freaking universe.
Yeah.
You know, and I was saying before, wasn't I, Angry? The same thing, yeah?
You were, yes.
How old is she now?
16, and she's a fucking bitch.
So she's 16 then. Teenagers.
Yeah.
I did a parenting class.
Oh my god, she blames
teenagers.
me for so many things that have nothing to do with what I did. You know, like I have these beautiful memories of going to see this, you know, like Ghostbusters Afterlife with my daughter, and Egon comes on screen as a ghost and helps his granddaughter kill the ghost, and you know, and I'm crying my eyes out, and my daughter takes my hand and says, "Are you okay, Daddy?" You know,
that's sweet.
I still remember that, you know, and I'm like, "Yes, darling, it was just so beautiful. It's a beautiful moment. It makes Daddy happy, and he's making me cry." You know, and Lizzie, my daughter, going, "It's okay, Daddy, I've got you," you know. And you know, like, and then now she's like, you know, "Oh, fucking yeah."
Well, I've got all this to look forward to. Great.
I've still got a son, and I'm still in the good books with him.
Yeah.
Him and I play Roblox pretty much every second day. I join him and I go in and we smash. You know, like there's these video games where you got cars that have body parts on it that are literally held together by pieces of string, and when you run into each other, they all just deteriorate. And the object of the game is to just smash your car over and over and over and over again to the point where you're like, I'm so bored of smashing cars, But he loves it. He loves this fucking car smashing game.
Yeah.
Car smashing is fun.
Anyway, sorry, I got carried away in chatting because kids can do that to you, mate. Like you start talking about your
Absolutely.
kids, the next moment you've just taken up half.
Oh,
an hour.
Laura's here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just messaged Laura and I said, "Come on in."
My kids are adults now, so
Yes.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, but you're
Uh,
so proud of Will. I can tell by the way you
Oh,
talk about him. You are so
I
proud of the
so I
man that
played
he's become.
I played a gig last night with my band, and Will actually came along with his girlfriend, and the band most of the band haven't met him. And yeah, like he got to see me play. Well, he's seen me play before, but yeah, he hung out with some of the bandmates, and they're really like some of them were like, oh, I see where he gets it from, and most of them are having a dig at me, but no, they were all very. He's a cool cat, he's
Can you hear me?
he's really you must be really
Yeah.
proud. He's quite a cool person,
Yeah.
and I'm like really chuffed,
What
Yeah.
instrument do you play? What instrument do you
Clarinet.
play, Olga? Oh, nice.
Clarinet in a jazz band.
Yeah,
Do
nice.
you play any instruments, Mark?
Yeah, I play piano. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Yeah.
So, Laura, you're not connecting properly for whatever reason?
My camera's not on.
Oh, okay. The
Oh,
audio
it's
is. There you
window.
go.
Okay.
Yeah, I've not been feeling very well last few days, a couple of days. Yeah,
Okay.
I've had a 3-day headache.
Mm,
And
that's not good.
No good.
last night
Sorry to hear that. Yeah.
last night I felt really sick. I was playing video games and I got
Well, that doesn't help.
motion sickness.
I have that with first-person shooters sometimes.
Yeah, that I was playing PUBG.
Yeah.
But I had it a couple of weeks ago as well. So it's
Yeah.
like, what's going on there? So my head is kind of like, when you've got like the flu or something, and your head just feels like your brain's swilling around in water or something.
Sorry,
Yes.
you sound like Carl
When-
Pilkington. I can't see it. All I can see is Carl Pilkington.
I don't know who that is.
English comedian.
Ah,
Yeah.
As audio only will do the things like that to you. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, I think we broke Charlie. No, there. Oh my god! No, we did
Yeah.
break. We did.
Charlie has broken. I don't get the reference.
I keep expecting Ricky Gervais. But come on. All right, now what you got to do? What you got to do, Carl? I want you to.
Hey, come on in for a second. No, come on in for a second. I'm going to chop up the veggies.
You make me a drink?
Yeah, I'll make you a
I
drink.
keep
Yeah.
forgetting that you have 3 hours
I
difference.
still got to do my notes.
Laura's there too, by the way. She's just invisible.
Hello, Laura.
Hey, so
Hi.
there you go.
Oh dear.
I love the matching combo. Colourful shorts and spotty shirt. I've got a Harry Potter on today.
Oh, very
What-
nice.
what- What's your house? What's your Hogwarts house?
I'm a Gryffindor.
Cool. I can see that.
I got that straight away. I thought I was going to be a Hufflepuff, actually.
Yeah. My son's a Hufflepuff.
I thought I was going to be a Hufflepuff, but when I took the test, turned out I'm Gryffindor, so... Right.
Before she became a massive transphobe, I would have considered myself Ravenclaw.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Ravenclaw.
She did take a dark turn, definitely.
Yeah.
I've only ever watched the Harry Potter movies once. Like,
I read the books.
yeah.
I was all in, and then
I have a
she became
relative with a Harry Potter quote that's like the whole stomach.
Yeah.
Scary.
I'm
And sorry
really
for cutting you off, Dr. Abigail.
Sorry?
Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh,
I didn't realise, sorry.
it's fine. I don't think I was going anywhere.
I had all the books. I had all the books myself, but I threw them away last year.
Yeah. I'm really intrigued, like, as a streaming series coming out. I don't know if that's going to be successful or a complete disaster, or...
No.
I'm not going to watch it myself, but I just, in the abstract, I'm really intrigued as to if it's going to work.
The difficulty is with the whole transphobia thing with Rowling is that effectively a lot of the people who love it started as kids.
I have to admit, I loved Miriam Margolyes, who was one of the supporting characters in it, when she got asked about, how people feel about it, and she was like, for God's sake, it's a children's book. Read something else, for God's sake. What's wrong? And she really upset all these hardcore Harry Potter fans, because she was like, no, I get it. It was really big at a point in your life, and that's cool and that's great. But if you're an adult now, maybe read something else.
Same as last night? No, I can't.
Yeah, but effectively, the millennials are the major part of fan base originally, and she basically alienated them because they're far more likely to be pro-trans.
Yes, I do remember seeing articles describing millennials as the first generation to go further left as they get older.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I did see some savage, and again, as a Gen X, the first time I saw Zoomers tearing down millennials was funny as fuck, because millennials in their late 20s being told by a teenager they're old is really fucking funny. Yes. Because it happened to me, it'll happen to you.
One of my clients who is like 28 years older than me always calls me Nana. Okay. Word for me. And I always walk in, and when I'm not doing something fast enough for him, he goes, "Hurry up, old Nana." So I always turn around and go, "So that makes you my ancient granddad?"
Yeah.
In fairness, Sophie is an old woman in a young woman's body, so...
Yeah.
Me and him get along really well. Like, we banter all the time like that. It's not being rude or him being
he's just having fun. He's
just having a bit of fun with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm well on my way to achieving my my ambition, which is to be an old lady.
Yeah. Oh God, I think I told this story. I had someone asking me for help at work because he was not a technical person and he was being asked to answer technical questions, and he's going, "Can you answer these cybersecurity questions for me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's this, that," and he's like, maybe early 30s. He's relatively young. He might still be 20s. And he's just going like, when this stuff, people ask me these questions and it's outside what I know. It's like, I feel like a 60-year-old trying to work with things. And then he looked at me and went, I mean 70-year-old. And it was very funny. I didn't react, but I was just like, it's
Yeah.
just like you seeing someone's face when they went, I just said the wrong thing.
There's
It
a
was at
nice
that
little
moment he realized he'd fucked up.
And
The-
stuff
the-
that have been completely innocent in my brain until someone's done the please explain. And yeah, whoops, walk of shame.
There was a really nice story I saw last week, local news for where I am, and it's basically a postmaster, so someone who runs the post office, basically setting an hour a week to help old people, use phones.
Yeah.
Just like you have to have a phone to do everything these days.
Yeah, use the smartphones, yeah.
So it's
You
like,
probably-
okay, I don't know how the smartphone works. Can you show me? And he just,
Most ATMs got that, but I think NDIS more needs that.
yeah, I mean, there's a joke I heard. It was Google. What was his name? What's his name?
Dave Gorman.
Dave Gorman. Yeah, and he said, and in the thing, it's like, he's talking about an old person trying to explain what Google whack is. And
Yes.
he didn't really get it. And so, and the way he described it is
Put them on before
it's like trying to explain over the phone.
It goes on for an extra 30 minutes, at least, maybe 40 minutes before the pumpkin goes on because they're not fan for.
Yes, no worries.
Sorry, the gas,
Important
we've got a
instructions.
gas oven, but it's not fan force, so it's very different times compared
It's slow
to
as shit.
other.
Sorry, I get it, Soph. It was extremely important instructions you were giving out there.
Well, you've got to give it at least 40 minutes just for a pre-warm.
Yeah, she gets real serious. You can see her. You can hear her serious voice.
I'm a roaster. You know I do the roasting.
Yep.
And trust me,
Yeah.
I've nailed every single one of my ovens, and they're all very different
And
times.
I never have. I hate roasting.
Roast him.
I've got one super oven that can
Soph,
cook like
roast
one
him.
for 20 minutes. I can't believe it. I've got to really watch it, otherwise it's going to burn.
I can't believe it's not
super oven.
butter.
It's just a super oven. I've never seen an oven like that. I'm scared to put anything that's not huge in it.
That oven sounds like it's out to get you.
I'm worried that there's a fuse or something, so I'm watching it galore, thinking I'm going to get bloody electrocuted or something because that's a very powerful cremation oven. All the mine's the crappiest.
You say cremation oven?
That's what I think it is. Anything you put in there comes out black.
If it comes out
Savage.
black, then it's not doing its job. It needs to come out as ashes.
It could be the operator, you never know.
Could be the operator, but I don't know what's going on with that specific oven.
Yeah, not very good for roast if it comes
This
out
one's
black.
the slowest oven I know. It's the one that I've got, but that super oven, I'm terrified of. I don't know what the hell it is, but yeah, I name it cremation oven.
Everything I put in it turns out black.
Yeah.
That's a 1945 joke that hasn't aged well.
Actually, it's one of the newest ovens we've got.
No. She's talking about the line that you said that it can come
Comes
to be
out black.
taken multiple ways. So.
Oh yes, it certainly can.
Yes.
As I
Racist.
as I joked, that's a 1945 joke that hasn't aged well.
Oh!
It can't be as bad as the other one that I did at work by accident. Total accident too.
Are you going to tell us now, Soph?
I was working with a co-worker that happened to be dark skin color, and most of my co-workers are dark skinned, which I've got no problem with. I had the song all right, everything's gonna be all right stuck in my head. And the co-worker asked which color strap to use. And I went, all white, everything's going to be all white. Totally innocent. Didn't even cross my mind. The client gave me the look of death. He gave me the look of death. And I'm still just singing and dancing the same tune for at least 12 minutes
my god, that's brilliant.
before the client asked the other staff member to leave and corrected me why I should not be singing that song like that.
Yeah.
Sophie was not thinking. I was literally talking about the color of the strap.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm one of those people that don't give a crap about your facial expression.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, that's the real sort of okay.
You know the ice container that has all
Yeah.
the solid piece of ice in it?
Yeah.
Could you do the breakup thing that you do?
Sure, but it may get loud.
Yep, that's fine. I'll mute my mic.
Cool.
Smashy,
The lucky blender, it gets very
Well,
loud.
I,
I'll be back
when
later.
it
I'm
comes
going to go smash some ice.
Just 1 minute.
When it
I just need it for 1
when
minute.
it comes to straps, I prefer my flesh toned one.
Strap-ons. Well, that's why when I shared that the lesbian lumberjack video with you.
Oh,
that
Nicole
really,
Conan.
really funny one, where she's talking about a harness and you highlighted when she paused and went, I should call her.
I should call her. Yeah.
She's extremely funny.
She's great. I've been following her content for years.
Yeah, I only got onto her content because you recommended it. Yeah.
Yeah. She has inspired so many women to move to Canada.
I bet. I bet. Yes. Yes, YouTube's lesbian lumberjack.
She's just all thirst trap.
And you could, it's all intentional, but she makes the video so well, you could argue it's unintentional. It's just like, I'll just strip down to my singlet and start chopping wood. And it's like, yeah, okay.
Have you seen her use her giant wood chopping sword?
Oh, yes. Oh, the sword is the
sword.
One. Yes.
Yeah, she had it made by design.
Yeah.
To chop wood, but it's like sword shaped.
It's like a broadsword. Yeah.
It's massive.
And
it's
it works.
so awesome.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, it's designed to chop wood.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, it's just so funny. It's like it's a very particular sort of thirst trap. It's It's not your.
It's It does the job.
Yeah, it works is what it comes down to.
She's one of the only people I know who posts shorts on like YouTube and Instagram that are like 3 hours long. Laura got it. They're not 3 hours long. I just watch it over and over again. I just had to explain the joke.
Which it always makes jokes better. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's someone I watch on a Facebook Reels type of thing, Claire Batten, and she does looks at like video, short videos.
Yeah.
But it's not necessarily the video; it's the comments underneath.
Oh yes.
And they can just be so hilarious.
Oh yeah. Sometimes they're like what I look for more than the video. The comments.
I mean,
the content is in the comments.
Yeah.
I'm here, by the way. The noise is done. I just wanted to let everyone have a talk before I interrupted them again, you know.
Fair enough.
And that's the way, we like it,
Everything is gonna be all white.
It reminded me that there's a Briggs song from a couple of years ago. For anyone who doesn't know, Briggs is an Indigenous Australian rapper, but he had this song called "Life Is Incredible," and it was his sense. I love his sense of humor because he's a rapper, writer, comedian, actor. He worked on ABC's Black Comedy series, and he did this track a couple of years ago called "Life Is Incredible," and the video was really funny because it was like set in a retirement home, and all the white people in the retirement home were 70, and all the indigenous people in it were like in their 30s, which was very dark humor about the different life expectancy of indigenous Australians and white Australians. But the track just keeps going like, life is incredible. I love this, da da da, da. And he's got this guy doing backup vocals going, woo, life is incredible. And then the final chorus, he just goes, being white is incredible. And it's just like, because everything's better if you're white. The white backup singer is just starts singing, being white is incredible. And it was just like, I always wonder, like, Briggs, when you called this guy up and said, hey, can you do like feature vocals on my next track? And the guy went, yeah. Okay, here's the thing, where you got to sing this, life is incredible, but then you got to just keep singing being white is incredible. How did you sell it to him? How did you sell it to him that he should do that?
Mark's sitting here thinking, when did I join this white supremacist group? I just wanted to talk about movies.
It just keeps, but at the end, he just keeps throwing in all this white people stuff like Eminem is incredible, Macklemore is incredible, craft beer is incredible. It just goes off on this weird spiral at the end, and it's just like I would have loved to have seen the conversation where he said to the guy, yeah, I want you to sing this to the guy's go, yeah, okay. And then I want you to sing this bit where you just keep saying being white is incredible. And the guy would go, sorry, what? What do you want me to keep singing?
This is the longest I've looked at your set for more than 10 minutes, Mark.
Oh.
Because most of your videos are 10 minutes long when you do videos like from that angle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You got a sign behind you that says "Movies for You Video Store Entry Down Arcade."
Oh yeah.
How come you haven't got your own brand name up there?
Well, I've only really got the home video neon sign in the store there. That's just
true. You do have that. I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's just one I have up there. That's from a video store, so I just put that up.
I've been a fan of Mark's channel for a few years now. Mark does these. Okay, I'm going to tear away the curtain before you've even watched the channel, but Mark does a YouTube channel where he has characters that he plays.
Okay.
Mark plays a character named James that owns a video shop, and it's a dying business.
Yeah.
Right? And basically it's him meeting up with lots of other characters. He has a brother who's trying to get a job in acting. Yeah. He has a person that he meets at the op shop who's a couple of cans short of a six-pack.
Okay.
Right.
But they're all played by normal actors, real actors.
Yeah.
But they're doing these characters that are just brilliant. I instantly went, I know someone like that. I know someone like that. I know someone like, like it was all characters I related to instantly. Not necessarily a Perth thing either. Just and I think it's an Aussie thing. That we have this whole thing. Like when you go to the op shop and you have someone who's a little bit overly picky about things being organized when you're at the op shop, and stuff like that. Or in his case, his brother, whose ambitions are way bigger than his talent, and stuff like that.
That's the fundamental thing with all the characters is they're just trying to do their thing, but they just can't. Like James, he's trying to keep the video store alive, but it's dying, and he can't. He he wants to make it happen, but he's trying as hard as he can. But it's every time it just fails. Yeah, it's good.
And
stuff.
Alright.
so the first episode that I watched, I thought it was real. I thought that James was a real person that was actually really trying to keep, like, the whole thing was just, I was legit sold. It wasn't until, like, the second episode that I started going, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
this stuff-
because
Wait a
it's shot.
minute.
Yeah, it's shot documentary style, like The Office, or
Yeah, exactly. That's
oh,
exactly how it's done, like The Office,
yeah.
Like,
There's a
they've
crew
got
that's
film crew in to follow them around.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm putting Mark. I'm just putting a link in the chat to my Discord. I would love if you would like share a channel link in there because I'd like to catch up with it.
He came to I'm the admin of Laserdisc Group Australia.
Yeah.
And, Mark came in and said, "Listen, I've created this YouTube channel and we're doing this little show, and if anyone wants to come out and check it out." And I went, "Yep, cool." And it had 0 subscribers when I joined and stuff like that. So I legit thought everything was real, like.
Yeah, you were one of the first subscribers, basically.
Yeah. I was just completely blown away because the characters I connected to instantly. It was really fun. So yeah. Are you going to join, or should I post your channel in the Discord for you?
Maybe if you can do it, because I'm not on Discord on this computer, just on the phone, I think.
Okay. Yeah. But either way, I'd really like a link to the channel. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No worries. Yeah, no, it's on my short list. Because I go back and rewatch the episodes now. It's sort of like you rewatch The Office.
Yeah.
You know how some people rewatch The Office, because it's one of those shows that you can watch over and over again.
Yeah.
The same goes for this for the home video channel. The actual real I don't really I'll be honest. Sorry, Mark. I don't really watch his single person talking to camera videos more than once, but I definitely watch his scripted show. I love it.
Yeah, awesome. I think it's about 20 episodes, 20 odd episodes.
This is the dude. The T-shirt that I've got the home video. Yeah, he has a baby. Yes, he has a baby. Yep.
I remember you now.
Met him face to face.
Yes, multiple times. But so.
Well, no, only once I think actually.
I think it was 3 times I met him.
Twice, I think. Oh, once or twice. Yeah.
Maybe twice. Okay, yeah. I still haven't met your wife. She always bails out and goes running off with the baby because she doesn't want to come over.
No, it's not that. She just, I don't know. She's just, I don't know. She's just shy, I think. You've seen her in the show.
Yeah, I've seen her in the show. She's great. Yeah. It's funny. That was another thing with the show, because he had the baby, and I don't think it wasn't planned, was it? It just came up on you, right?
We had planned to have a baby, but then I incorporated it into the show.
Yeah, but you weren't even dating in the show until one episode beforehand, and then suddenly they're dating, and then next episode they're having a kid.
I set it up at the end of season 2 that they were they had romantic interests.
Yeah,
and then that.
It was becoming like The Nanny. It was a will they, won't they kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
He was doing a will they, won't they thing, and then it was like a they were not, and then suddenly, the baby was due, and they're like, okay, we've got to do it, So there you go. There's the link in the general Neurospicy dumping ground.
Okay, thank you.
You just go to the playlist.
Heine's already look. This is great promotion for you. I think honestly, I think this channel should be way bigger than it is. He has an extremely high talent when it comes to video editing and structure and writing, and it's just
I've got to admire the structure.
It just hasn't been You admire the structure, do you? Oh.
Thank
Were you making that phrase sexual, Charlie? That's just
He is. I'm innocent.
No, I didn't think you were making it sexual. So
I just
Charlie
implant
was.
things
I'm on
intentionally.
my third, what
And
is
it's
this
how
thing called?
people-
Hot
Don't
toddy?
blame it on the booze.
I'm sorry, has this turned into Carry On Australia?
It really has. It really has. Yeah.
Is Laura
No, check it out. You'll have a laugh. It's a good laugh, isn't it?
Thank you.
When you're looking at YouTube channels, or something like, I just looked up the two channels because I have two YouTube channels. One's a model railway one, and one is my regular one. And I just realised that I've got over 1,500 subscribers across the two.
There you go.
Wow.
Nice.
Almost 700 on the model railway stuff.
Yeah, since I started doing these videos with Angry for the last 3 or 4 weeks, my subscriber count's gone up 300. So I'm wrapped with that.
Good.
I think that's me leeching off Angry's subscriber base a little bit, but that's all good.
I found what I found interesting is I just arbitrarily started posting the book movie cocktail videos to the Angry Aussie channel, and I've had a couple of comments from people like, "Oh, sorry, the algorithm just pushed this at me. I used to watch your videos all the time when you were wearing the masks. Oh, this is cool."
Yeah, I remember when you used to swear and scream and yell about Tony Abbott. Yeah.
I still swear sometimes in the videos. If they saw the outtakes, they'd be happy with the.
They would definitely. Yeah,
I scream and swear.
The new one with you leaning into the camera, doing the whole, I'd like to talk to you about Melbourne. That was brilliant.
Yeah, and I don't want to do that in every video. It's just that idea.
No. That was a one-off. I'm not going to do that again for the thing. I just felt like I need it just felt right that I promoted the book movie.
When I was scripting it, it just felt like I want to do a thing that's different.
You mean the doing it like that for every video? I'm sorry. I thought you meant me including the book video movie.
Oh, no. I was just talking about I don't want to do that in every video. You know what I was thinking, because when you called out the one, and even when I shot it, because I was having so much trouble, I think I said I'm not sure about this, and I edited it anyway. That's not live on anything yet. I could reshoot it.
No, don't bother. It's
don't
fine.
bother. Just
let's be honest. Even with the book movie, there's going to be down days. You still a leveled up video compared to your other ones because it's scripted. So scripting videos are so much better.
Definitely.
Off the cuff videos. Yeah. I imagine if you and I was to sit down and do a Laserdisc video where it was scripted, it would be even better. But I like it the way it is.
Yeah,
it's that book progress.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing, when you've used pages and they get wobbly,
Yeah, well, I was also thinking I'd get some of my artist friends to do illustrations on some of the pages.
You were talking about that in the first video. You were saying you would like to see some art pieces drawn into it and stuff like that. I think that would be great.
I like the little gold pieces on it.
Oh yeah, that's all Abigail.
Yeah, and the middle beer. I still think that's gorgeous.
Yeah. No, I think it's fantastic.
And that's a martini glass.
Yeah, no, I think it's just gorgeously made. I want to see that one being done.
Did you think about doing a GoFundMe or anything like
that? No.
He doesn't need money for this project. This is if he ever needs it, he can always ask. There's lots of people that would willing to chuck in for it.
Something could literally come out at a particular point. Like the idea to do this just came to me at one point, and I really was in love with it and rolled with it. And the process of making these standalone videos may well bring up, oh, here's the ultimate. Here's how you turn it into either a documentary or a feature or whatever. And that's the point where I might go, maybe I should do a GoFundMe or whatever to do that. But I'm going to wait till something kind of presents itself to me that says you should be doing this. Because at the moment, I'm really into what I'm doing, which is like zero budget, essentially. But anything could happen in the future.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, what's your plan with the movie? Do you want to get it distributed, or is it just like a YouTube movie, or?
Primarily, it's YouTube, but it's kind of like
great. See it up on Amazon Prime or something.
Would that mean that YouTube essentially owns it, though?
No, YouTube doesn't own anything.
Because I'm with I'm the guy I distributed my film through is Small Voice Films, and then they basically distribute it onto different streaming platforms. So you can go through routes like that where I think he took like 8 or 9% of the takings, and he did all the work basically getting it on the platforms. So that would be a good route to take as well if you're looking at getting it distributed.
Yeah, if I get it to the point where I know what I want to do from either, like feature length, whether it's documentary or fiction or whatever. But yeah, I'm essentially making the videos to work through a series of ideas at the moment. And I'm keeping open what might develop from that. So...
Yeah, because if you come up with a direction too early, then you'll trap yourself.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's the right direction, unless it's like the literal perfect idea, which I don't have yet.
But how do you know that until you get there? Yeah,
exactly.
So still writing the script.
Yeah, at the moment I'm like scripting little standalone videos, but a few ideas have sort of circulated in my head and coalesced. And even the one we were talking about earlier. And that's why I have the little book here. Every time we have any discussion on the stream where it's like, yep, you know what? I could use that, but I need to write it down so I don't forget it. And
so
maybe
conceptualizing. Or just conceptualizing at the moment.
Yeah. Basically workshopping things at the moment.
Yeah.
So, If it gets to the point where it's like, this is it, this is the idea, this is how I'm going to pull it all together, then it's reassess what I do from that point on.
Yeah. Cool.
But everything's open at the moment.
Yeah. 8 or 9% in the chat there. Yeah, I can't remember what percentage it was. Could even be 10% on there, somewhere around that mark anyway. But I made all the money back from that, and I think
that's nice.
Last year was like $5,000 I got from. It was just like streaming.
That's
it's not it's like it's not great, but it's something. You know what I mean? It's something coming in.
Yeah.
It's like a little bit of pocket money kind of thing, like for the year.
Yeah.
Like,
to get it from a thing you just wanted to do. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's been kind of coming in not $5,000, but I get them quarterly. It might be like a couple of $100 or $400 or $500 type thing, and it's just it's constant. So it's pretty good,
Heine's got a couple of questions, but
quite
I'm
like
quite
passive income.
Sorry.
Heine's got a couple of questions, but I'm not sure what he's meaning.
Oh, no, he's trying to clarify. Heine,
that was the distributor's take. Yeah. So basically,
the guy who organised distribution. Yeah,
he'll take.
Sorry, I don't have my glasses on, so what I'm reading is not what's written there. I could tell there was a question mark.
The question I've got, Mark, is that distributor guy, was that the dude that you put in the film?
No. Oh, no. It's completely separate. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah?
No, are you thinking of Grant from the op shop? Is that what you're talking about?
I'm talking about the guy who was the gang boss, who was like an Indonesian bloke.
Oh, no. No, he's the one that gave me $5,000.
Yeah, so that's not the distributor.
No, he's a producer.
Ah,
Yeah. So he just wanted to help out, and then I had to give him a role because he gave me some money. And his acting was super terrible. I cut out like 90% of his lines.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I had to like really work around him, but he gave me money, so I had to put him in there.
Yeah.
But if I could go back and reshoot, I'd reshoot like 70-80% of the film if I could. I'd probably just cut him out altogether, and then just try and fund the money myself. But you got to do what you got to do when you don't have the money, you know.
Yeah.
And this is like, and this is like 2012 as well. So
It's like a
$5,000.
bad brand sponsorship.
Yeah,
gotta-
basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I still got it out there. So that's all that matters, I guess.
Yes. You can have a couple of characters randomly say, "Hey, I heard BetterHelp.com is really
Oh God, no.
good." Oh god, a guy I watch all the time. He's very funny, a weird guy. Even the channel has a weird name. The channel's called Man Carrying Thing. And he tends to do videos that are only about 60 seconds, sometimes slightly under, sometimes slightly over. But he doesn't do them as vertical shorts. He posts them to YouTube as like, widescreen videos. Because he's just like, fuck what YouTube wants me to do with posting shorts.
It's Laura.
Laura's jumped in.
come on, has she?
Hello, beautiful.
Yeah, video-wise, I'm back.
Nice.
Toy.
What the heck is written on that drink?
Which
Oh.
drink?
That way. It's back to front.
Trans choice.
Transphobia is.
No.
No.
It's back to front to you, but we see it properly.
We saw it the right way.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, because
When I
you've just
tried
selected
that.
like mirror your screen.
Yeah, I got trees phobic when I was trying to read that without my glasses.
Honestly, trees scare me sometimes.
There we go.
I have a tote bag that has, I got it at a Pride March, and it's got 2 trans people in it, and it says some people are trans. And every time I see it, and it wasn't just me, it was my partner at the time as well. Every time I see it, it just looks like some people are trains. And I'm like, maybe some people are trains.
Maybe some
Who
people are.
Who am I to judge?
Yeah. My wife's sister is married to
A train?
a train. Yeah. Yeah, married to a train. No, yeah. So yeah, it's a woman trans, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
So, it's a fun fact for you there.
It's
Real
not-
cool.
The transes are taking over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you?
Trans
Why?
people,
Why?
and they're so great at sports. That's the reason why they're never in the Olympics.
Yeah.
This is not a trans thing, but just a progressive thing, and people using expressing their preferred pronouns. The trailer for the He-Man movie has what I think is a really funny joke where Adam's on Earth and he's got a nameplate. Oh, he's got a nameplate on his desk, like Adam, whatever his name is, he/him, which I just think is a really funny joke about He-Man. And of course, all the right wing was like, more, give me He-Man pronouns. And it's like, first, that is a really obvious joke. How do you not get it? Second, do you not read the thing you just typed on the screen? Why are they giving He-Man pronouns? Like, how fucking stupid are you? First time I saw it, I just thought that is such a funny joke.
I forgot which
That's
one it was.
hilarious.
But Gillette did a thing like, oh gosh, like 8 years ago or something. Now,
Oh, yeah.
I can't even remember what it was now, but it was like,
Yeah, I remember that ad. Yeah.
I don't even remember what it was about. I don't even remember what the advert was about, but it was
yeah.
basically, like, and suddenly you got this outrage, and like the joke that came out following it was, that's obviously the reason why they, do products for people with sensitive skin.
Yeah, because they were very sensitive. Some of the reactions to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Does anyone remember what time I put the potatoes in?
They're probably
no, I wrote it down.
Did you? Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Sorry, then I ate the
what
piece
I'm
of
doing
paper.
is I'm going back through the playback, and I'm trying to find.
Go back through the playback to find it.
It was a bit ago.
They probably look like large prunes by now.
Well, everything comes out of the oven looking black anyway.
This thing is so slow. You can do it for 2-3 hours sometimes. It takes forever. This oven, it really does.
Okay. Sorry, potato. There was this weird like viral video thing. It's all over like TikTok and Instagram, whatever. If you freeze potatoes and then thaw them out, it like breaks down the structures of the potato, and you can squeeze all the water out of the potato. Like they go really weird. You can just squeeze the potatoes like they're a sponge and squeeze out the thing, and then cook that. And they're like saying like it was amazing, but a couple of people I trust did it, and they went, "You can do it." And then it's like somewhere between rubber and leather. You try to eat it.
Yeah, I'll take no thank you for 100 thanks.
Yes, real quality potatoes shouldn't bounce off the wall.
Usually, pumpkin sometimes takes a little longer, but overall, yeah.
It's the we just.
Do you know
sort
what?
it out, Charlie. What are you doing?
Do you want to know something that's funny? So I've got this cute little
You
ball.
rotate the potatoes.
Live, laugh, love. Yes.
Yeah, like a llama.
It's a llama with double L's. I get it. Yes.
And it's just got like loads of little verses, bits in there.
Wait 20 minutes.
And I'm sort of like chuckling away at Sega now because it's like not Sega. Home for the DIY. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. And it's like, don't look back. You're not going that way. And it's like, actually, that's what he's just done. Looking back to see what time you put the food on. And all the way through it, if it's got an L in it, it has 2 L's. So don't look back.
That's an interesting smell.
Taste it.
So
I didn't make it. I didn't make it for you, by the way.
Lemon nose. I don't think I like it.
What's he giving you, Soph?
It's a limoncello spritz.
It's different.
Limoncello spritz.
But I wouldn't actually drink that. I've got an Aperol spritz. He's got a lemon spritz.
Okay.
And another drink as well.
And I'm still drinking my. Whoa!
You're not meant to drop ice in stuff. You're meant to pour it over, not drop it in for it does that.
Whoops. We had a little explosion.
Volcano.
It's a boy.
What?
It came.
It kind of buzzed everywhere out of the glass.
This is nice. This is a nice Friday. I'm enjoying tonight. This is better. This is one of the better Friday nights.
I'm actually.
You know what it is? I think it's because we dragged Mark in.
Yeah, that was a plus. I always love seeing new faces on the stream.
Even though he's barely said like 6 words since he got here tonight.
Oh, I've just been taking it all in.
Yeah.
It's a nice, calm, safe place for everyone to be in, you know, so why not?
So actually, this is a question I want to ask. Mark, you're a movie guy. I'm always interested in terms of classic movies, like something that's, say, over 50 years old. What are your... Do you have any favorite classic movies?
Oh, yeah.
He loves Ingrid Bergman.
Ingmar Bergman. He's got heaps of Seventh Seal, Fanny and Alexander.
Yeah.
Virgin Spring. Heaps of Fellini. Anything Fellini.
Angry.
Fellini.
A lot of that Fellini stuff that I got into.
Yeah.
Because of Mark, right? And he did, and the reason why is because he did videos on his channel about him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, right.
I need to watch more Fellini. I haven't watched that much Fellini actually.
Oh yeah, you got to. What one is 8.5 is probably his most well known.
That was the first one I watched because I'd
That
always
was
like,
my
what
one
Fellini
too,
film
yeah.
should I watch? And 8.5 was always at the top of the list. So that was the first one I watched.
Why am I feeling confused? Because I could have sworn Fellini was a type of cheese.
No,
I've
you're
never
thinking
heard
of
the word in my life.
You're thinking of spaghetti Fellini, which is a pasta dish. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fettuccine. Yeah.
Fettuccine. Yeah. I mean, who else?
Oh, Angry. If you're watching his channel, there's a video that goes for like 40 minutes. It's worth it though, because he tours Italy and he goes to all these different places where old films were made, like Fellini films.
Oh.
I went Cinecittà.
So good.
Yeah, I went to the Cinecittà studio and they had a Fellini exhibition on there.
Nice.
Fantastic. I've been there twice.
And it had the head from Casanova and stuff like
Yeah, definitely check out some of Fellini's stuff because he's really good. Some of his like films from the 50s, like La Strada, Knights of Cabiria. You got to watch those ones.
Okay.
They were like Oscar winners as well, best foreign film.
Yeah.
Have you seen a movie called
Anchorman?
No.
There's a particular art house
it's
film
called Avenging Angels.
Sorry, what?
Avenging Angels. It's an Italian. It's a 1940s Italian movie.
Charlie again. Sorry.
I'll Google it.
We are back.
I was literally trying to think of the worst film I could think of. Freddy got fingered. Oh dear. But yeah, I use Charlie's Plex to increase my knowledge of the
Casanova
classics.
is a good one too. That's who's the actor?
Donald Sutherland.
Hey, Donald Sutherland.
What movie was that?
Casanova.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking? Yeah.
Yeah. The
Is
one where
Donald
he's
Sutherland in a Fellini film?
over exaggerated fucking moves. Yeah.
Yeah, and Terrence Stamp was in one of his films.
Now I've got to watch it for the exaggerated fucking moves.
That was a weird film.
It's hilarious, Angry. It's so funny.
All right, I got to watch that.
I because I had a headache, I went to bed and watched watched a movie in bed, and it was a Terrence Stamp movie. It's The Adjustment Bureau.
Oh yeah,
which is really good.
He's a good actor.
I
love him.
That is a good.
Terrence Stamp in a lot of good films. Yeah.
Hey, Angry, can we have Mark on one of the Tuesdays? Do you think?
If we can drag him in, that would be great.
That would be a hell of an edit.
Yeah, but it'd be worth it because he knows so much more movies than I do.
Well, Charlie, you've definitely got a a lot of bad movies. About.
Yeah, that's
you've definitely introduced me to a lot of
my specialty. But having said that, you've watched most of them and loved them. So
well, I joined in the kids one, so
I recommend so many bad movies. Yeah, Sophie loves the kids films.
I like kids films, so
you recommended me The Greasy Strangler. I got through that one. Oh my god!
that was terrible.
I can't believe you actually sat through that. Yeah.
Neither can I.
I got to watch some of the classic Ozploitation ones that I haven't seen, like Patrick and The Long Weekend.
Wait, you haven't seen Patrick?
Have you seen the Carmilla movie?
No.
Camilla.
No.
Hang on, I'm sorry. Hang on. I just need to pause you here because I gotta pause you here because my brain just went, okay, so Donald Trump just had the Melania movie, and we got King Charles and his wife Camilla, the Camilla movie. It's like, whoa.
That's not that Camilla. There was a really, really awful Canadian web series about a vampire and her lesbian
Camilla,
lover.
like a female Dracula. Yeah.
Yeah. and then they turned it into a movie, and it was
Because I'm really drunk.
so
Can you write
awful,
that
but
in our Discord chat for me?
so good.
You're embracing the awful.
Abigail,
Yeah.
can you
Yeah.
write that in our Discord chat, please, Dal? Because I want to remember that in the morning.
Which one?
In our
Camilla.
Discord chat. Any
Yeah.
chat. Any, our private chat would be best. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just say
I'm
that
looking for this Italian
third
movie.
one went down very
on my
quickly
hard
because he's
drive.
on fourth or fifth one now.
Yeah, haven't even tasted this yet. I'm about to.
Or frizzed up from half of it
and
went into the
I'm getting fucking
couch.
shit-faced. In the meantime, Angry here is like sober as the fucking
This
nut.
is look, I'm not sober, but it's the most sober I've been at 2 a.m. on a Friday night / Saturday morning.
Yeah, dude, you never stay up this late in general, usually,
It's
So
because
2 a.m. Like I'm imposing an arbitrary limit because I'm not tired now, but I'll be fucked all of Saturday if I don't go to bed.
dude, you're gonna be watching fucking Marley Supreme.
No. I
work 7 o'clock in the morning.
When I first wake up,
really tomorrow morning.
Yep.
No, when I first wake up and I'm trying to
7 hours.
recover, I've got my bacon sourdough baguette, which is my recovery
And I
food.
finish at 3.
Hang on, I want to hear what Angry's saying. Sorry, darling.
All right. I'm going to say my first recovery one is going to be, is this thing on?
No.
It's not a bit, okay. Exterminating Angel. The Exterminating Angel is the name of the movie. I got it wrong.
That sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
Yep, close enough.
Wikipedia.
1962 Mexican surrealist black comedy movie.
Okay.
I got the decade wrong. I got the country wrong.
Go back.
But you got there. You got there in the end.
I got there in the end.
Looks good.
I watched it's not even dubbed.
Yeah.
I watched it with my partner at the time, and we both thought it was just really good.
Yeah, it looks like a good movie.
Do you know
I've got one for you guys. The David Holzman's Diaries. Okay. It's an undiscovered fucking classic that I reckon deserves way more attention. It was a Criterion film, but Criterion took it off their list.
Oh. Ooh.
Right? The David Holz, HOLZMAN Diaries.
Again, that sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah.
I've mentioned this to you before because I think it's right up your alley.
All right, well, put it in the
YouTuber in the 60s, right? It's all about him filming himself and finding there's a separation between his real self and his online self.
Film stuff.
And discovering the difference between the two.
Okay.
Plus, there's also lots of little bits in there that are just like, what the fuck? And when I saw this on an SBS run, like late at night, I remember, sticking the videotape in and hitting record like within the first 30 seconds of watching it because I was like, holy shit, this film's a fucking masterpiece.
He's on the Plex.
And then watching the VHS that I had that missed the first 15 minutes of the movie,
Okay.
But still being blown away by it, and then I got the laser disc, of course, because me, right? It's on Plex. Highly recommend checking that out, especially you, Angry, because you.
Well, when you sober up, put it in the Discord chat because I won't remember otherwise.
I will not do that because I am way too pissed.
Well, maybe it'll come up in another conversation because I don't think
Someone who's not too pissed can maybe do it on behalf.
Mark will watch this movie. I know Mark. He is latching onto every single fucking word I'm saying right now.
Yeah.
In his eyes.
I'll definitely. I'll be able to. Yeah, I'll better remind you of it. Don't worry.
Can someone
Yeah.
explain to me why people like to watch bad movies?
Oh, dude.
Sometimes it's so
Laura,
bad that
Laura,
it's good.
so many reasons. So many reasons. A, it's unchallenging. You can sit back and let it just wash over you like you're lying in the waves. There is no fucking effort to push back and try to understand anything.
I mean, I did. My friend encouraged me to watch The Room.
Oh,
God.
that is challenging to watch.
Well,
Oh,
that's
that's
The Room is
There are
on its
some movies
own
that aren't
level.
too bad, that
If-
are
hang on,
too awful.
Hang on a
too-
sec. It just occurred to me. Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah. I did not do
yeah.
that. I did not do that.
I thought you
I
were
did
saying-
I did not.
I did not.
I did not hit her.
Now you
I
have
did
to watch
not.
the
I did
disaster.
not get her. Oh, hi,
Yeah.
Mark.
The disaster artist is easier to watch than the room.
Peter.
Yeah. So there are some movies that are
movies
like-
for
there's
That's all right.
the Christmas special, the
No, I'll
Star
have
Wars
mine
Christmas
tomorrow.
special.
Oh,
That's
I find that even harder to watch
Yes,
than
What? How
Room.
long does the bit with the Wookiees go with no
Can you
subtitles? Is
find
it
the
20
stick? I
minutes?
gave you the fucking stick.
too long.
Yeah,
I couldn't get through it.
far too long.
We're talking about a USB, but we missed the stick.
It goes for an eternity.
Yeah, I call USB sticks.
I just
Yeah.
realised how odd that sounded out of concept then.
Oh god, that's like the God. Now I'm
Sorry.
thinking that's like the South Park joke. If you like fish sticks, you're a gay fish.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I mean. I'm completely innocent, but half what comes out of my mouth
Pass me
can be
my
taken
mouse.
badly.
Unplug it.
All
Um,
right, I
Hold it.
my Jerry, and I'm going to go to bed.
I'm gonna get a grip on it before you yank
There
it.
we go. Thank you.
Yanker.
Actually, before you go to
You yanker. You fucking yanker.
You're a yanker.
You fucking yanker. All right. So new movies coming onto the Plex tonight is Bullet in the Head with Sylvester Stallone, 2012, and Parker with Jason Statham, and
Yeah.
that's 2013.
Okay.
There you go.
Sorry, Laura,
Now
you were
you
gonna
know. Okay. Now, what was the movie that she wanted? Avatar.
She wanted the 3 avatars and a
Fuck, there's only
raunchy-
2 avatars.
She wanted-
There's
there's a
3.
third one.
There's 3 avatars.
There's 3 avatars. What's the third
Yep.
one called?
Fire
Fire
and Ash.
Oh fuck! Okay, that hasn't come out yet on.
No, it hasn't. No,
no.
but it
That's
exists.
one of the 3 avatars. And
Oh fuck!
oh,
I
actually,
forgot about
well,
the
we've got
fire one.
nerds here and movie people. All right, I've got a client that wants a movie that's like lesbian, in a bar, no male sex, but doesn't mind males being in it. Wants lots of boobies, but not necessarily sex scenes unless it's lesbian.
that's very specific.
That
Yes,
is
I
very-
know.
I think I've seen that movie. I want that movie too.
Yes, it's going to be popular. Yeah.
I was going to make the joke. Ask Abigail. She'll know.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that movie.
You want something cross with my brain's
Wild-
saying kinky
What
girls,
about
but
what
I
about
don't
wild
know that
wild
movie.
things?
But she wants something cross with that plus with lesbian
I
porn.
wonder if Chat GPT can answer that question.
What about wild things with Denise Richards? Remember that one?
Yeah.
Wild Things, yeah, but
That's pretty
that's 2 girls and a guy.
What's
Yeah.
what's the
And
relatively
nobody
recent?
dancing on
I
a
can
bar
imagine-
with
I
their
can
tits out.
imagine Chat GPT saying something like, "Go to the Pirate Bay, type XXX, enter."
Yeah.
What's the relatively recent lesbian wrestler movie?
Laura, what did you just say, darling?
I said get Chat
forget what it's
GPT's
called.
advice would be to say go to the Pirate Bay, type XXX, press enter.
You're gonna kill the fucking poor bloody thing.
Keep searching.
Okay, here's a few movies.
Love Lies Bleeding. Sorry, that was
Not
it.
gory.
That's it. Yep.
But do they have lots of boobs?
Showgirls. I've got Showgirls. I've got Code.
Oh, yeah,
Showgirl's more camp than
Don't have boobs
lesbian.
though.
Not well. Showgirls has lots of boobs, but it's not dancing on bars. It's dancing on stage.
That
But
works.
It works.
She likes burlesque.
There is sex scenes with the man, but there's no penises though.
No.
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 No, that's not acceptable. That's not acceptable.
No,
Then we
it's
got-
not acceptable.
then we got-
It's not part of the rule.
Unacceptable.
Did you say lesbian?
Yes, I
Did you put the word lesbian in the thing? I
No
don't see
sex
the-
with males, but females are okay. No.
Okay, emphasize that. I said no sex with males.
I see.
but
I don't
females
trust.
are okay.
I refuse to outsource my critical thinking skills to AI.
Yeah.
Well, you're missing out.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm literally like the opposite of missing out. I'm exercising my brain.
I understand that. Hey, it's Otherwise, where does it end?
Yeah.
All right.
People have been shown to have actual brain damage as a result of using AI
Relying
too
on it.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, but you know what? It's 2 a.m. I'm going to bed.
Before
Yeah,
you do,
dude, you haven't done a 6-hour stream in years, you know. So
Dude,
Yeah, angry.
This
Before
is
you-
a
I've only
6-hour
been here
stream.
for an
Yeah,
hour.
Can we do 4 more minutes, Angry?
No,
Sure.
6.5, 30 minutes.
No, we're not doing another.
No, I'm
30.
not doing 30 minutes.
You
No.
already just got on, and I've only
Yeah,
been here
but
for an hour.
Angry says enough is enough.
He's getting angry.
well,
No,
the live stream can end, but we can all sit around if Angry goes to bed.
Yeah, you know,
That's
it.
true. You
It'll
can actually stay here in the studio, I think.
We can't anymore because of the outro. It cuts us. It shuts us out.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
what, no,
we'll
okay,
go to
wait a second. I
Discord.
can switch
We'll
off the
go to
outro.
Discord and do it, but then Mark can't.
There's
join
also
us.
Discord. We can all
Mark
jump.
do
We can
Discord.
jump on
Yeah, you can all
Discord.
jump on Discord and chat.
Before
I'll,
Yeah.
before
I'll
you,
have to go anyway because my son's up at 5 a.m. and I'm going to be
Yeah.
shattered if I don't go.
Right.
And
before
I
you-
need to. I've got a big poop brewing, and I really need to get that
All right.
out.
You know what? That's all the information I need.
Nice, Abigail. Very
You're
cool.
welcome. You're
Before you
welcome.
do-
I'm
Angry
autistic.
Ozzy, this was a very fun stream tonight. Thank you, Angry Ozzy.
before you do go, I want to show
Yeah.
you my new computer. So my case is not a
Are
new
we doing
computer.
on
it's your
Discord or
computer.
not?
No.
Okay, you
No.
gotta show
Red,
us
this is the
computer
white
face.
one, yeah.
This is the white one that is not white anymore. It's turquoise.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay.
Love
And
me
it's-
some
and it's got-
Ergobleds.
It's got a bar across the top as well.
Yeah.
Where's the,
That's
see?
nice in the way. of
I go
69 is
I go
nice.
for RGB puke, not like one color. But
That's
no, that
pretty
is
cool.
that is nice.
No. I totally get why you've done one color. That's gorgeous.
It's very nice.
It goes
That is
well
good.
with the turquoise of the machine. You know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude,
Like,
It's great.
Laura, what kind of games are you playing with that video card?
And what kind of video card is it?
it's a 3090,
3090. Oh, okay.
but you can see it's vertically mounted.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know, it's not over there. The only card thing, which I don't know. Problem is, I can't see at the moment because
That's a very happy girl right there. Angry Ozzy, thank you for streaming tonight. It was a really fun night.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Ozzy.
fun night.
Navaya
Um,
Melonin
Very pissed.
Mened Suaid.
even my soundbar is turquoise as well.
Enjoy your sleep mask.
Thank you. See
You're
Pat
welcome,
Ahoy.
buddy.
See you another time. Bye.
You are totally fucked!